Alrighty. We are here. We're here today to finish this game. It will be done. Let's appreciate this landscape one more time. Hey, Vertigo! How you doing? Surprised to see he's so quick. Yep, it is a very pretty game. But today's the last day we're playing it. Hi, stranger. Are you trying to copy me? And how I say hello to people? What is this? How was the, how much further in, Hollow Knight did you get there? Did you find any more useful items before you ended your stream? Let's see here. Let's go New Game Plus. I think I have to do +3, right? One defeated. Yeah. Game Plus. Off this one. And we'll just play on normal. I am amused because I just talked to you. Wait, you're amused? You're amused because you just talked to me? I didn't go for much longer. Nah, yeah. I just saw that before I left, someone else started chatting, so I thought maybe they gave you some ideas on where you could go. You know? I am about to do a full playthrough of this game because I have to do it one more time. I have to quickly run through the game in its entirety. So you're gonna see a lot. You tried. In the normal game, do you unlock the, like... Yeah, for the achievements. So we're gonna go through the whole game, we're gonna watch every cutscene, you know. It should only take me about... honestly, an hour and a half to do. It's not a very long game. Most of the time we'll be just running between the places. But in Hollow Knight, do you not start with the ability to jump off walls and stuff? Or like attack left and right? Or is that just because of the thing you're doing? What's it called? Challenge run. Also, this is the game that I was writing the script on, by the way. Which is the other reason why I want to watch all the cutscenes, so I can refresh some of my memory on the details, you know? It's because of rando. Right. I was gonna say, it seems weird that you can't jump off the right wall. I like challenging myself, so I do very cursed settings. Oh, I see. Yeah. My character looks like a little horned boy, but that's just because it's a skin I got for beating the game on hard. I've beaten the game 3 times now, so I have like super powerful weapons that'll just one-shot the bosses. It should be easy. I'd like you to meet our horse, Aggro. He is a horse. Oh, you'll be interested in seeing the review? Ironically enough, I'm writing this one first, but Outer Wilds one will come out first. Because I'm doing it in the order of which I played the games. But I'm doing this one first because it's freshest in my mind. And I will go back and get more details on the others while I write them. I'm gonna call the series a completed, like the videos themselves are gonna be named a completed review of X game. Oh hey, that's my parachute. Ah. That's cool. That's a cool little detail. A completed review of Shadow of the Colossus, you know? And I'll just talk about the game. It'll be spoilery, but like, you know, it is what it is. That place began from the resonance of intersecting points. They are memories replaced by ends and gnawed and etched into stone. Blood, young sprouts, sky. I like blood. Blood is good. And the one with the ability to control beings created from light. In that world, it is said that if one should wish it, one can bring back the souls of the dead. I love it when people cry over being spoiled in comments. Yeah, especially when like you go into the video knowing that it's a spoiler review. It's not like a review of like a quarter of the game. Why are you reading comments before finishing vid? What's the... Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean being spoiled in the comments? Right, yeah. People do that. People start a video and they just scroll down to the comments. I don't do that. I barely ever look at the comments of videos. Yeah, this is a really good, lit game. So that mask I'm wearing, it's not meant to be on. My horns, my skin. This is a really sad game, by the way. So, there's a few things I need to do. I'll explain once this cutscene's over. And this dark god talks to us. Yeah, we stole it. Thou art mortal. I gotta write notes. So TLDR on the story, our boy here is in love with a dead woman and he wants her back. It's the equivalent of making a deal with the devil. Yeah. This game was originally a PlayStation 2 game. Came out a decade and a half ago. This is the remake on PS4. The guy's doing all this for a woman. Dude couldn't move on.
You do. You bet, Sanada.
Yeah, super old, but so good. People still said you should play it before the remake. Did they say that? I don't know if they said that. All I know is people said you should play it. And, okay, he says Colossi. There are certain words I'm looking for. This is why I'm, like, watching the cutscenes. Destroy idols.
You do new.
Sorry, I know can English. Yeah, no, this guy, he couldn't let go, man. And he doesn't care what happens. This is like the longest cutscene in the whole game. It's not until like the end that you get like a long cutscene as well. Basically the credits. Okay. So now we're in control. It kind of transitions seamlessly to controlling the character, which is pretty nice. Yeah, that was a very long cutscene. But that was the longest. Alright, this is aggro. And the reason why I said before that's my parachute is because I've got this. And it's like the blanket she was wrapped in. But this is aggro. He is annoying. He doesn't like moving when you want him to, and he like stops on a rock. On like the smallest rock you can imagine, he'll stop on it. Like I'm kicking his ass and he doesn't want to run. And he can run fast. Look at him go. But I'll show you what I need to do to finish the game. So if you look here, see that yellow bar? That's my stamina. Now, I need to find a few things. I'll show you the first thing. So over here, I need to find 4 coins. And one of them is right here. Okay. So right across there, you can see it. You see that coin over there? I need to get that. But in order to get that, I need to climb this tower and get on this bridge. And you climb it right over here. I'm calling the horse, but he won't follow. Okay, so you climb it right there, and I almost reached the top before. Aggro, stop moving. But my stamina is not maxed yet, so if I kill like 3 more Colossi, I can probably make it up there. Easy peasy. But we're gonna go through the whole game again, because there's 4 trophies we need. We need to get across the bridge. We need to get up there and eat a fruit. We need to maximize our stamina bar to its absolute max. And we need to... Or we don't need to, but we want to get the rest of these coins. There is a total of 79 coins. We have 75. The last 4 are up there. So, I've got a plan for what we're going to do. Which is just, you know, kill the Colossi. Make sure we got the right sword out. Yeah, this sword. Very strong sword, this one is. Yeah, these are the last achievements. I need 3 more. Cross the bridge, reach the garden, and maximize my stamina. We're skipping this cutscene because it's just a scenery look. We will also beat the game one more time, just for the fun of it. I want to take down some notes due to the story for the review, but otherwise, you know, we're just gonna kill maybe 3 or 4 Colossi, and then go get those things. Get the cool sword for collecting all those coins. And beat the game again, and that'll be it. I had to speedrun this game, I had to do a bunch of time trials. There's a lot to do. But, you know, the cleanup now will be very simple. And sad. Because, these Colossi are pretty harmless. Not gonna lie. They're just minding their own business. We come here and mess with them. Look at this big boy. So I've got this regular bow and arrow, right? And then I got this exploding bow and arrow. Oh, he moved. Kaboom! Ah. Ah! Sir, please stop. And because I have this sword and this armor on, my mask and everything, he'll die in one hit. So that's why I said it will only take us about an hour and a half to like get through the whole game. I'm sorry, big boy. Whenever you kill him, it plays this sad music. There's not a whole lot in the game to do other than killing these things. And then taking in the darkness. But I do understand why people like this game. And I'm not looking at the game in the perspective of modern games. I'm looking at the game in the perspective of just the game. Just as itself. I feel like I understand what they were going for. But not having anything in between the Colossi is very risky. You know, I don't think they could make another game like this. Because this is the whole game. You kill one, you get brought back here, you go to the next one. That's like the whole game. And I'm almost thinking I might just skip these cutscenes. Because it's usually just us on the floor. This first one I do know is a bit different though. Also, we get the spirits of darkness surrounding us. We're putting the band back together. You gotta go? Need sleep? I up at 7. No worries. You gotta get some good rest. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. I'll, if you're streaming tomorrow, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck with the script. Thank you. The rest of the stream should go very smoothly. Thank you. Get some good rest. Sleep for me too, yeah? That way I can work on things longer. Big boy down. Okay, so you just go with thy next foe. Yeah, most of them are just like that. I might skip those ones. Alright, where are you, aggro? This girl. Can I jump on her? I can't. Hey, aggro. in my own headcanon, I feel like Aggro knows exactly what happens in the story already. And he's just like, dude, I don't want to get to the last Colossus again. Aggro's in a perpetual time loop. He knows. Like, screw this guy. Yeah, I might skip those middle cutscenes unless, like, something different happens before it happens. Because majority of them is just, you wake up, he tells you where the next one is, you go. Yeah, I think the game's interesting. I think having such an open world, an empty open world, was very risky on their part. It does make the game feel, obviously, less filling, you know, like less to do. Too much. I feel like people would get bored of just having to run to the next Colossi, you know, with nothing in between. That gap between bosses, you know, having a bunch of henchmen or just ads to fight through and level up and whatnot. Well, not even level up, just fight through. Makes a game more interesting. The story-wise in this game, I think, is great. I think it's a great idea to have a story for... this way the story goes in this game, I think is brilliant. Because, yes, this guy comes to a land full of these innocent creatures and he just murders them all. I completely understand that. But, like... where's my controller pink? What the fuck? He came out of the wall. Why? How? But yeah, no. The need to, is my exploding bolt? I forget. Oh, it is. Shit. Alright, let me use my regular bow. I shoot you in the eyeball? Can't. Now, come on, buddy. Lift them toes. Oh god, I nearly fell. Oh wait, yeah, I gotta go this way. I forgot. So, please stop moving. I just want to stab you in the booty. Okay. Down for the count. So we'll do 2 more Colossi and then we'll try climbing the tower again. Because I want to use the secret sword. So the sooner we get up to the tower, the better. Because I was like just short. I was like a pixel short of getting up there. We're gonna have to climb the tower. 1, 2 times. Yeah. Climb the tower 2 times. And then that should be it. Oh, it could be 1 time, actually. So this first cutscene we can cut. Because it just skips to him saying something. And if he says Die next foe, which he always says. Alright. Looks like we're going for my least favorite Colossi. Let's do it. Yeah. Least favorite, here I come. Better to go that way. Now that I know, like, the fast paths to each of them, is a lot easier. Have some water. Some water? I tried the MW2 game beta, and it was certainly something. Never gets boring having people like think I'm British. Guy was like, "Hey, how do you feel about the Queen passing?" I was like, "I'm indifferent." "Oh, you're indifferent?" I'm like, "Yes." The guy thought I was British. I said, "We get 1 less holiday a year." And he was like, "Oh, okay." I don't think he knew what to say. I'm actually glad. I am actually sad that, like, the Queen passed away, but, like, at the same time, the Queen's passing was inevitable. Like, everyone knew it was going to happen one day. Let me put this sword away. Swim faster. Dude, this guy becomes an Olympic swimmer when he can swim underwater. Holy shit. Go, boy, go. Yeah, I just think it's funny because the guy thought I was British and then he was like, "Oh, you're not sad about the Queen?" It's like, no, I'm not. Not really. I didn't know her. People get too involved in celebrity lives, because that's basically what the royal family is now. It's just a celebrity life. Oh, I love the royal family. Yeah, people love them like they love the Kardashians. Like, who cares? Not me. I just play video games, man. Oh, got it. Okay. Sir, climb up. Thank you. Alright, let's have the right bow out. We want explodey boys. Wait, when I stab him in the head, does he die? I forget. My least favorite Colossus. Alright, come on. Ah, miss. Dude, they're going through him. What the hell? Come on, buddy. One more step. Okay, no, that's it. I feel like you're too close. Or maybe not. Yeah, no, who cares about... No, I'm not saying who cares about it passing, but like... It's sad. but like having your idea of having the idea that like everyone should care is like, dude, just I think her family cares more than like anyone else could. Alright, come on, over here. Just leave it be. Like a lot of people just use the oh god, I just got smacked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. I want to get on that sword. God damn it. Ah, fuck me. I just got bonked. This guy doesn't like my opinion. He's like, no, bad. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Up and up. Ah, grab it. Oh, thank God. This guy's like, no. You don't talk about royal family like that. They're very bad. Alright, come on, buddy. Up. Up. My last time I ever have to fight you. Can we, like, make this a nice, smooth transition, please? Bro, go. Just go up past his shoulder. Okay. Alright, stand still for me. Would you? Nice. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I caught it. Yes, good, 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 good. Oh, thank you. The worst one is done. Thank you. I mean, I did that pretty seamlessly, but, like, I do not like him at all. You know, let the family mourn. I don't think it needs to be such a public thing. Usually when a celebrity dies, they tell the populace, like, a week or two later. I wonder if they did that with the Queen. I know I found out, like, a week later as well. Just from my family, because I don't watch the news. But, like... yeah, I'm sure it was everywhere. When everyone found out. Oh no. We never thought she would pass. I mean... I'm pretty... How old was she? Wait, how old was the Queen when she passed away? Take a look at this. The Queen was... How old was the Queen? 96 years, damn man. She spent all her life writing letters to people who got to age 100 and she couldn't even get there herself. Feels bad, man. That's a terrible joke. I always wondered about if she got to age 100, would she like write herself a letter? Like, how would that work? Would like everyone she wrote a letter to get a letter saying you have to write her a letter? Alright, time to pay back, fellas. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Let's go kill the horse. Alright, Agro, let's go. I hope I live to like 100. Is it the one on the left? Or the one on the right? It's the one on the right, okay. Living to 100, I really hope I live a fulfilled life at the very least. I have a family, kids, grandkids, great-grandkids. It'll be good. It'll be good. I mean, with the way technology's going, probably wouldn't even be that hard at this point. People are living longer each decade. The age of death used to be like 30 years old, like a couple hundred years ago, so the fact that we can get to 100 now is pretty nutty. By the time I'm 100, people can probably get to like 200. Right, we're skipping this. I just want to leave long enough to the point where they can like give us not suicide booths, but like the ability to choose how we die. And I want to die by lightning. I just want them to like put me outside and then just let the lightning hit me. It'll be instant, it'll be over quickly, it'll be painless, easy done. I don't want any drugs pumped in my system to die, fuck that. Just let me die the way I want to die. Gets hit by lightning, turns into a superhero lightning man. If life was a comic book. Not aggro. You know the drill. Don't be dumb, aggro. I said you know the drill. You ran straight for a wall. Irregular bow. Alright, shoot you once. Alright, make you come faster. You'll calm down before you get here. This guy is my second least favorite. Or maybe third now, I forget. I had another one. Alright, go blue eyes. Blue eyes. Blue. Blue. Okay, not blue. Cool. Wonder if that worked. I don't think that worked. Might have been too close to him. This one's like only one of my like not that good to me because he's very okay, it did work. You can't like attack him. Yeah, it worked. You gotta like trick him without attacking him, which is so counterintuitive. I was here for ages trying to figure out how to get this guy lowered. Dude's just a curious horse and he's just like, we kill him for it. I legitimately do not like the character, the playable character. I think he's an ass. I think he's a selfish prick. Which, story sense makes sense. But like... And I know there's people out there like this guy. Okay. But still, it's... Dude needs to chill out, move on with his life. Let his waifu be Deru. Just let it go, bro. Let it go. Alright. Classic story. Deals with the devils. Turns into a monster. Trying to do the right thing. The road to hell is paved with good deeds, as they say. And this fact is true throughout all life.
I'll fucking do it again.
Okay. I'll fucking do it again. Oh, that was a different cutscene. God damn it. Well. You got the first Marine. Good job, good job. I I wonder if there's a way I can make it so that the sound effects go through my PlayStation to my ears through the headset. Doubt it, but like, it'd be nice if it could. Alright, let's try this. Get a head start with aggro, jumping off his back. We're going for it. We know the path. Come on, we can do it. We got enough stamina for this. Surely we do. Okay, okay. Go across and go down. Transition smoothly, please. Yep, cool, cool. Alright, here we go. We can do this, we can do this. Oh, yes, good. I got pretty far with it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. We can do this, we can do this. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. Got this, we got this. Climb, you fuck! Don't do that. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, we did it. Holy fuck, we did it. Yes! Yes, suck it. Now he's got to cross this bridge on foot without aggro, which sucks, but you know. Okay. Yeah, I knew. We just had to do like a couple more Colossi and we're good. We don't have max stamina, but we'll do this annoying part first. Alright, let me see here. Can I climb these back up? Oh, there. No, no, not this one. It's this one. Can I climb this back up? I can't. Oh, but I can climb there and then jump back across. Okay. So I have to climb the tower 2 times. I have to climb it 2 times because I have to jump down twice. I have to jump on a rock over here and then I have to jump on a... down there where I just was. But we're going to the end of the bridge first. And then we'll get the coin there. We'll get the coin next to the rock, on the rock over here. Climb the tower, get the fruit. Get the coin next to the fruit. Get the coin down there. Get the sword. That is the plan. We'll get a big long run up to this thing. It'd be nice if that front door just remained open, eh? But no. For some reason, it's not. Oh, dude, I miss aggro already. Fuck running across this world on foot. I know it's a straight line, but Jesus Christ, man. It's so far away. I'm pretty sure it's that rock right there as well. But we're running past it for now. I don't want to fuck up which rock it is. I might even just double check before I jump. Ooh. That was quite the climb. I got so scared at the end there because he didn't... I tried to do like a jump to go up and he didn't move and I was like, that was a waste of stamina. Just move, please. Please. Alright, so we'll get a trophy for crossing the bridge. We'll get the coin at the end of the bridge. We'll jump on the rock. We'll climb back up. And then... I don't know if aggro can get up here. No, I doubt it. I doubt he could. Oh, so this is the bridge. Things are just a little bit different at this height, eh? Too much different, but just a bit. Oh, look, there's the forest over there. There's where Turtle Boy is. I wonder if we can see the lake where we just fought the my least favorite Colossi. Colossus. So I think coin is on this rock there. This rock? I think so. I would double check while I'm running, but I don't want to fall off. I can multitask like that, but I don't want to risk it. It is not a biscuit I want. Yeah, I don't think it's that rock. I think it's this one. It looks about right to be this one. I'm certainly going to double check, but yeah, no. I think it's that one. Oh boy. I don't even have max stamina. Don't look up. Don't look up. I wanted to see my stamina. Ah. What a long ass run. This dude's got some good cardio. Don't step on the line. Okay, that's just slowing me down. I'm glad I'm finishing this game today. Ready to move on to a new game. Which will be God of War 2018. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Different to this game. More combat heavy. Story heavy. World heavy. A lot more things in it than this game has. But I understand the appeal of this game. I do. I just can't say that if I played this back in the day as a kid, I don't know if I would have enjoyed it. As much as I do now, anyway. I think I'm enjoying it now as an adult, but even still, like... It is certainly a different kind of game. And I think there's a reason why there's only one kind of it. You know? It's not like there's clones of it. Or second games. It's a novelty game. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it's a novelty game. Play it, you beat it, you move on. Or in my case, you complete it and you want to hurry up and move on. I am interested in playing its sequel, which came out before it, Ico. I have heard that game is very much a escort mission. But still would like to play it. Would be very interesting. I'd like to, because I know the story continues after this game. Because I do know the very last game I play on my PlayStation will be The Last Guardian. Which is the third game. It's either a prequel or a sequel to Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. It is in the same world from what I've read, but it will be the very last game I play on my PS4, and I've got a lot of games to play on my PS4. First game I bought will be the last game I play. Very, very symbolic, I think. Moving on, you know? I suppose I need a PS5 first. Oh, we're nearly there. Come on, door. Let me get this trophy, and then we'll move on. If I had one improvement for this game, it would be that you can fast travel between the temples that the shrines that you come across. Yeah, fast travel, blah, but like in the games where there's a lot of stuff in between fast travels, I agree, fast travel, blah, but in a game where there's literally an open field and nothing in between you and the next boss, fast travel would be nice. It wouldn't be bad. What lore reason you could have for fast traveling? No idea. But it would be nice. I don't think there was the capability of doing that kind of thing on PS2 games though. Which I understand. Okay. Dude, it takes so much effort just to get back to the start of the game. How about that? I do like that, but still. I wish this bridge was a bit shorter. At this point, I'm just complaining about the game. No, it's a good game. I like it. Like I said, novelty game, I say. Alright, the coin should be just here, right? Where is it? Reach the gate. There we go, we got the trophy. Doorman won't let us leave. Wait, can I leave? I'm slowly pushing through. No, I don't think I can. Kind of stuck now. Oh well. Well, we got the coin. Alright, let me double check. Can you, camera? Thank you. Let me double check where the other coin is. Where's my mouse? Okay. Of the Colossus. Got coins. Okay, let's see here. Alright, it is right there. Okay. Easy peasy. I found a map. Let me just move you over here for now. Yeah, okay. Alright. So it is that rock that I thought it was, that one over there in the distance. God, I keep my eyes on the game. If I fall, I'm gonna fucking flip a table. I do not want to run across this bridge again. Yeah, I'm gonna do something risky. No, I'll just stop moving. It is F2 is the coin. 2. As long as none of those other rocks are in F2, it should be fine. It is such a beautiful game though. Like the lighting, the areas, that's so good. I like how you've got basically every biome you can think of. You've got a desert, you've got a forest, you've got a hole in the ground, lush waterfalls. You know, it's very well put together. And the desert being here underneath the bridge, I think makes a lot of sense. Like, they don't want anything leaving this place. So, in the area with the bridge, if the Colossi were to come here, you'd want them to, like, not really fuck with the bridge. And having a big open space around the bridge makes a lot of sense to me. Like, geographically speaking. You would think they'd put walls next to the bridge, but no, if you just leave the Colossi to their own doings, they won't do anything stupid, I guess. They stick to themselves. If I have one complaint for the game, it's that I wish I could see the final Colossi at all times throughout the playthrough. Because, like, we should technically be able to see him from certain angles. Okay, I'm not there yet. Means it's not this rock. Yeah, no, it's not that rock. It's that rock there. Running all the way across the map and back, man. At least when we get on aggro, it'll be easier. Dude, if I had gotten up here last time we played, we probably would have been done by now, the game. That was like a 10-hour stream, I think. We would have gone for another 3 hours. Easy peasy. Okay, yeah, it's this rock. I never thought I'd miss aggro so much as I do right now. I want my horse back, man. My stupid, dumb horse who doesn't listen. It's this rock here. Okay. Now it's on the very top of the rock, so we've got to be very careful parachuting down to it. Dude just ran a marathon, now he's gonna jump to his death. Okay. Okay. Okay, just to be certain, be doubly sure. This. F2, F2. Okay, yeah, it's this rock. Okay, easy peasy. Easy. Easy. Yeah, I hear it. Oh, okay. We got it. Thank God. Aggro, I've never been so happy to see you in my life. Oh, let me ride you, you beautiful stallion, you. Alright, let's go back and do that again. Not the bridge part, just the climb part, okay? Alright. 2 coins to go, and they're both up on top of the tower. That scenery shot right there. We're gonna conquer this damn tower. I kind of wish, I mean, I know it's a PS2 game, but like, I've never played, I haven't played, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. But, I like how you can climb anything in that game. I think it's an interesting design choice. Because I'm sure you can, like, just circumvent a lot of the game. Well, I know the game you can kind of just go straight to the last boss from the start, but, like, surely there's got to be, like, sequence breaking and things like that in the game from being able to climb on anything. Be interesting to hear if anyone's done that and, like, what their funniest part of that was in that game or any game. I love sequence breaking the games. Makes it more fun. Figuring out how to just fuck with it. Okay. Okay. Let's go, aggro. We're going back up. Right, we should get there with enough stamina. I don't have to freak out as much. Wonder, could you do this in the original game? Oh. I think you could, right? I heard something about it. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go. Fuck, I wasted a bit of stamina there. Hopefully we don't fuck that up. I didn't see the ledge. Alright, we got this, we got this. Skip this entire section. Oh no, keep going around. Going around. Okay, cool. Cool. Ooh. It'd be annoying if I fall. I'll just walk around. It's fine. Yep, go up like that. Cross. Okay. Okay. Come on. You could do this. I fucked it up a few times, but we could do this. Yeah, jump diagonally. Right, that's it. Come on, you got this. That's it. Make it. Don't get stuck underneath. Yes. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Ooh. Okay, good. Alright, so there's a coin up here. We need to eat a fruit up here. Oh, man. That climb is scary if you don't have max. Little room for error. Well, I mean, I made a few errors there, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so we need to eat a fruit. And from what I understand, this fruit will lower my my stamina and HP. But we're doing it now because we actually don't have to come back up here. Oh, this is the end of the game. This is where we come as a baby. The end of the game. Ah, fruit of the garden. I actually don't know where the coin is, to be honest. I didn't really look it up. Not up here. Sure, we'll hear it somewhere up here. Right, so this is the, like, this is where we come at the end of the game. Oh, so the girl gets to walk up here and we gotta climb our ass up here? This is bullshit. Screw you, game. Making me do it the hard way. Not hearing any coins. Maybe it's over there. I wonder if you can climb up further. Seeing much to climb on. Maybe over there, actually. Oh, this is where we look down. That's the hole. Here? Oh, here it is. Nice. So the girl just lives up here for the rest of her days, eh? I was reading some of the theories of the connections between this game and Ico, and one of them is that this area is the same place as the game Ico. Because this beach over here is what everyone calls Ico Beach, because it looks exactly the same as a beach in that game. I don't know, but apparently that's what it is. Wait, how many? Yeah, last one's down here. Okay. And that also means the last trophy I need is max out the HP and stamina. Yep. Which we will do killing Colossi with our cool new sword that we're going to get. You'd think I'd do that first, but nope. I wanted to do it last. I wanted to eat the secret fruit first. Where's the corpse? Oh, there it is. I'm a monster, murdering all these giant colossi, man. Alright. Gotta make sure I drop on the right one, eh? Not there yet. This one here. Whee! What's up, gamer? You came just in time, Rhoda. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? You see this gold coin right here? This is the last one in the whole world. And it's ours. I can't climb that? How do I get back? I can't climb this. It's not the last thing we need to do in the game, but it's one of the last things to do. You are good luck. You are good luck. Unlike me, when I join people's streams, they seem to die. And I don't know why. But it seems to happen a lot. Okay. I don't think I can climb, so maybe I just gotta go down there. Oh yeah, there's aggro. I gotta go down there. Aggro, I'm coming. How you doing, Relda? You having a good day? I saw you playing a game earlier. I forgot what it was called. Not on stream, just through Discord. I just saw it on the right bar. Cool, I landed. Aggro, I've never been so happy to see you. Oh, you started a new Souls-like. Ooh. Thymesia. Is that how you say it? Thymesia? Thymesia? Aggro, where you going? Aggro! What the fuck? Why? Why would you do that? Just go straight. Jesus Christ. I don't know, horse. Go straight, please. This way. Yes, this direction. Oh, it's a dead end. That's why you didn't want to go this way. Okay, that makes sense. The Mesia. It sounds like the character from... Wait, no, that is the exit. What? Oh no, this is the exit, right? So what's the setting in this new Souls like? Do you ride a horse? What kind of monsters are there? I love monster designs. So if there's some cool ones, tell me about them, because I love really cool monster designs. It's why I like really freaky art. Like, I love freaky art because, like, the creativity behind making something so gross and freaky fascinates me. I find it very enjoyable. But what's the premise of the game? Or is it like super duper Souls-like where you have no idea? I'm so excited. I get my new sword. No, no horse. You are a plague doctor fighting... Oh, I've seen this game. Infected humans, mostly along with occasional super mutated things. I have seen this game. There's a YouTube channel that I watch for like news, for gaming news. What they reviewed it. They do it before you buy videos, and they reviewed it, and their friend made the game. What's this door? Excuse me? Door? But yeah, it's pretty Souls-like. You gotta discover the story bit by bit in its notes and item descriptions and things, so I'm still pretty lost. I see. Hey man. As long as you're having fun with it, right? I do remember this game that you're talking. Oh, here's the door. I'm just dumb. Like, I look at all the gold around it. Hey, buddy, can you open? Let's go! Let's go! Hey, Queen's Blade, we don't need you anymore. As cool as you look, I'm getting a cooler sword. Let's do it. Relda, this is the door that Jerbs was talking about. That people were trying to figure out how to open. People figured it out. And this is what's down here. It's a bit rough around the edges, but definitely would recommend for the Souls fans, yeah? I heard that there's like 2 health bars on the enemies. You gotta like hurt them physically and then hurt them like spiritually. Or something. Look at that sword. Oh. It's got cryptic writing around it. I think that's writing. It's got voices. Oh yeah. Look at that bad boy. Oh yeah, let me absorb that sword. He laughed at me. Oh, look at this thing. My darkness blade. Yeah, baby. Oh, I love a dark blade. Let's go. Let's go kill things with it. Oh, this is all I ever wanted. Yeah, basically, so when you do damage, you reduce their HP, but not their max HP, so after a few seconds, they will recover their HP back to their max HP. You can reduce their max HP using plague weapons to eventually kill them. Yeah, that does sound like a pretty neat mechanic. Can you, like... Do the plague weapons require... Oh, look, we darken the sun with our cool-ass sword. Oh, it has a Colossus eyeball in it. Oh, that's cool. Aggro, where are you? I have gone full demon in this game. Let's go. Aggro, let's go. So this sword is... I mean, my other sword I was one-shotting the Colossi, but this one's apparently even stronger. So... Let's go fuck up a bird, shall we? Yeah, can you use just the plague weapons? Or are they like on a cooldown or something? Is there like a class system where you can just use the plague weapons? I have seen this game and I was interested in it. But I have already like a list of games I want to get through. Although, I wouldn't mind playing a short game if it is short. Dude, look at it as I ride. It's like leaving a trail. That's cool. That's so cool. Aggro, don't trip on a rock. You can, but they do hardly any damage to existing HP. So you can't just like lower their max. Oh, so if they're... Oh, okay. I think I understand. So you can lower their max HP faster if their HP is already lower. With regular weapons, then permanently damage them with plague weapons. Right. I get it. My brain is almost thinking about it like a virus. Like, the virus will hurt you more if you're already hurt. You are the plague. You think you're the plague? No. I am the plague. Alright, let's go kill a bird, shall we? Let me put my sword away. That's an interesting concept. I do like it. It reminds me of the Sekiro system where you can riposte an enemy to death. You don't even have to hit them. You could just deflect them enough times. Their posture meter goes down and you just insta-kill them. Obviously, very different to what you just explained, but reminds me of it, you know? It has a pretty neat potion system that lets you customize your potions. Ooh, does it? What kind of potions can you make? A bit like a special flask in Elden Ring. Yeah, the Wondrous Mix flask. Alrighty, once we get through the game this time, we will have completed the game fully, and we'll be done. It'll be good. So can you like do more damage but also heal yourself, or like fast stamina regen and a little bit of healing? How does it work? Bro, climb. Thank you. Ooh, Rhoda, actually, while you're here, when I'm done this game, I'm going to be taking a look at your profile on GG. I think I mentioned it yesterday. I'm kind of excited to see what you wrote, or what lists you made. I haven't looked at it yet, because I want to do it on stream. Whoa. Sir, please stop flapping your wings. Go. Alright, buddy. Whee! Ah! Sir, stop turning. I can't see. He's gonna flap his wings, isn't he? Yep. Most of the ones I have found so far have been more HP or plague energy regen. Run. Oh god, what happened? Don't flap. Oh. Alright, buddy. Ah! Don't flap! There's no stamina system in the game. Oh, really? Haha! Get stabbed. See, I actually, I've been, wondering myself, like, what would you consider a Souls-like? Like, what is the, like, defining traits of a Souls game that makes people call games Souls-likes, right? Okay, go. Run. Ooh. The eye on the sword's a different color. Is it because it's angry with me? Probably. And the sword made a weird noise when I killed it. Ah! Yeah, for me, like, Souls-like isn't... A lot of people say a Souls-like is like a stamina bar, is a little bit challenging, but I don't feel like that's a Souls-like. I feel like a Souls-like is more cryptic. A more one-on-one encounter. The world is like... The world layout makes it harder for you to fight, you know? I feel like that's more of what a Souls is than like stamina bar, enemy hard, you know, that everyone else seems to say. It's coming for me. Oh, it got me. Like, nice level structure in a way that is against you is what I think a Souls game is. Like, that's why poison swamps are so, like, profoundly renowned throughout the Souls, like, community. Oh no, another poison swamp, we gotta deal with that shit. It's like, yeah, because that's what a Souls game is. It's the areas being against you. And if it's not a poison swamp, it's an area with overwhelming enemies that you gotta pick off. Or be smart with it or whatnot. Thy next foe is... Who is the next foe? Is it the... Why can I not remember which one this is? I feel like it's the monkey for some reason. Come on, aggro. But like, everyone has their own definition of what a Souls is, right? A Souls-like. Alright, we're gonna put, Alright, so there's our sword. Does significant damage but reduces health regeneration rate. Who cares? Put these two swords away so I only have the one. And... good to go. Yeah, it is the monkey. I thought it was the monkey. So our stamina should max out by the time we're done this playthrough. And from this point on, probably about an hour to get through. If not just a little bit longer, because of running between the Colossi takes a while. I'm so happy I have this sword. No, not this one. This sword. It's so cool. Yeah, the eye is a different color. It's blue now. Ah. So when I'm fighting the Colossi, it goes red. It's interesting. Aggro, I would really like it if you ran through here. How much did you get the game for? I'm assuming it was on Steam. Was it relatively cheap on sale? Oh, I nearly just spilt my water everywhere. Oh man, I just gave myself a heart attack. Oh my god. Oh man. I wouldn't mind playing it myself just for funsies if it's a relatively short experience. Although there's that, and there's also Steel Rising that came out the other day too. Quite a few Souls likes coming out, isn't there? Joe got it for you for 25 bucks? That's not a bad deal. Where's the temple? I can't see it. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Steel Rising looks pretty good. What little I've seen. I've been watching them demo play it, and I haven't seen like an entire playthrough of it, but like he seemed to have been enjoying it. I think from what I understood watching him play it, that there's some pretty good criticisms to give the game. But for a standalone experience, you know, it's pretty good. Bro, just jump. Don't parachute, jump. He dolphin dived through the hole. Alright, we're gonna have to take out Grandpa Colossus here. Steel Rising has a pretty interesting combat system. Because from what I understand, you can respec your class. But, I didn't get to watch them demo much since we basically identical stream schedules, but yeah, that's where I have been seeing it. Yeah. Dude, some days I gotta make difficult choices, eh? I've got to decide who I want to watch. I kind of cycle between you, them demo, and Vertigo. And so, I'm not saying, like, every time you guys stream, and I'm not streaming myself, because I also stream when you guys stream. But I try to think of who I hadn't seen for a little while, and I'll go there. I've tried being in like 2 streams at once, but I'm very talkative, let's say. And it's sometimes hard to like have a conversation with 2 streams at the same time. Oh god, oh god, oh god. That work? Ah. Raise me up, raise me up. Beam me up, Johnny. Ah, god damn it. Alright, well I think we only have to hit his head. Yeah, I know how it goes. Yeah, like I like watching all of you, but I've got to... Oh, come on, man. This way, this way. Come on, come on, you can do it. I know you can do it. Oh, don't turn. Oh god. Yeah, let me get on that beard. Oh, I just caught it. I got on the bearded boy. How's it feel having a mice on your beard, huh? I wish I had a beard like this man. Ah! No! Let me stab you. Let me stabby stab. Oh, is it your shoulder now? I forget. No, he moved! No, I jumped! God damn it. Where is it? Is it this hand? I can't tell. No, it's on his shoulder. I knew it. Okay, it's his back left shoulder. That's it. Bend over, big boy. I need to get on that chin. You reckon the other Colossi just shave their hair? Like, if this guy can grow a beard, why can't the others? Sir, please stop. Please stop. Stop! Cool. Oh, that's a weird sound effect now when I kill him. But yeah, no, like, I think, especially, like, the longer I stream and I raid people and I find people I enjoy watching, it'll only get harder and harder to decide who you want to watch. But, like, I think that's just par for the course, you know. You gotta pick, even if it is just lurking, you know. Being a good old lurky lurk is never a bad thing. I love the lurkers. Been gone for a little while now. I might just run to the loo quickly. How long have I been gone for? An hour and a half. Yeah, I run to the loo quickly. I will be right back. While this cutscene plays. Okay, good. Didn't fall. Alright, I have returned. And the cutscene's over. Okay, good. I think next is Electric Eel, isn't it? If I remember right. Should be. I believe it is. Alright, aggro. Let's go kill a beast. It's just what hunters do. One thing I can't wait to do, well I can, because it's not going to be for a while, but one thing I'm super excited to do is play Bloodborne on stream. Dude, I love that game. It won't be for a while. I'm going to play Sekiro first, but like down the line I'm going to play Bloodborne and it's going to be so cool. I love Bloodborne. Not on stream. I've 100%ed all the Souls games. Yeah, I 100%ed Sekiro. I did everything in it. Which is why I'm super excited to get back in it. Because Sekiro is probably my... Oh man, it's so hard to say because like... Dark Souls 3 also had a... Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne had really good combat systems. But like Sekiro is one of my favorite combat systems ever. I love how you can basically go through most of the game and not have to hit a single person. I think that is like stupidly cool. It's one of my favorite combat systems, and it's also the only game where I felt like an actual samurai. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, but like I've heard that one does the same thing for people. But like Sekiro is the only game I've ever played where I felt like an actual samurai. Like the sound of the clashing swords, the quick kills, the sneak attacks, you know, the ninja weapons. Oh man, it was such a great game. So my current plan is next, I'm going to play God of War 2018, and then after that, we're going to do Sekiro. And a funny story with Sekiro, right? I got it in the end of 2019, and I looked up like who made it, what people think of it, and I realized it was from the Dark Souls family, right? And I hadn't played a Dark Souls game yet, and so I like to play games in order, chronologically. Usually, I like to, unless there's like a good reason not to. Which is why I'm playing God of War 2018 before I do any of the others on stream. But I decided, before playing Sekiro, I will beat Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3. So before I played the game, I was super excited to play. I would play, but not just play, 100% 4 other games. I'm pretty sure I am a madman. And I need help. Because... Take it from me. Don't do that. Especially the Dark Souls 2 part. Don't do that. just play the damn game. Just play the game. Don't be like me. I'm pretty sure I am mental in some capacity. Alright, Echo, run forward so I can jump off you. Run and jump. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with me, I swear to God. Because, like, of course I would think of playing the game like that, you know? Oh, did I jump over the cutscene line? Oh, I didn't. Okay. I think it's timed for how long I'm in the water. Okay. Alright, spot me. Come on, spot me, spot me, spot me. Yeah, nah, don't do that. Don't do what I did. Where I played 4 whole games before playing the game I wanted to play. Where you going? Dude, you're going so deep down. That's it. Attaboy, up you come. Oh god, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, okay, good. Good, I did. This is the only Colossus that you can kind of, like, get screwed with if he stays under the water long enough. Just run out of stamina. Ah! No, I let go too early! Okay. It's fine. Go, 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 go. It's fine, I got the good sword. I'll just insta-kill him, basically. Go, 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 go. I'm not risking it. Cool. One more and then the head. Let's go, let's go. We got this, we got this, we got this. Bro, I was behind the flag. Why would you hit me like that? Alright. That's it, that's it. Oh. The eel can be very annoying. But I'm glad that's done. Yeah, no. Never do what I do with video games. Never play games chronologically. Play them how you want. Because... How long did it took me... Let me think about this. I think 80 hours, 60 to 80 hours to complete Dark Souls, like 100%. About 100, or maybe it was like 50 hours, Dark Souls 1. Roughly 60 hours, Dark Souls 2. I think 40 or 35 hours for Dark Souls 3. But I was so used to the game at that point. Like the type of game it was. Bloodborne took me longer, because right before I completed it, like everything, my buddies wanted to play it. And so I went through the game one more time, taking 2 people through, And I may have spoiled the experience for them by like telling them where to go, the optimal path for like a new player. And I realize now I shouldn't have done that. Ironically enough, I tried to get them to play Dark Souls 1 with me after we did Bloodborne. Before I played Dark Souls 3. So we did Bloodborne. After Bloodborne, I was going Dark Souls 3. I was going to take them through Dark Souls 1. How could you? Yeah, I know. Well, see, look, here's the fun part of the story, right? I was going to take them through Dark Souls 1. We got to the Capra Demon. We all beat the Capra Demon. And then they decided to go play Dark Souls 3 without telling me. And I hadn't played Dark Souls 3. I shepherded them through Bloodborne, went to Dark Souls 1 with them, and they basically ditched me for Dark Souls 3 before I had even played it. Right? But but the story gets better, right? I then went, fuck these guys, I'm gonna go play Dark Souls 3. And so I went and played Dark Souls 3, and not only did I play it, I got past them. I found items that like they hadn't come across. And one of them, and this is my most favorite line he has ever said to me, okay? And I am so proud that he said this to me. He turned to me and he said, "Are you looking up a guide? Are you cheating? How are you past us already? How are you so far ahead of us?" I am so happy that he said that. Oh yeah, we're going for Lizard Boy, okay. I could not, he had never ever said anything. We went to high school together. He couldn't have said anything. Every interaction we've ever had, that was the happiest he ever made me. Oh, I don't know. I only played Dark Souls 1, 2, and Bloodborne. And I understand how the Dark Souls games work in comparison to Bloodborne. So, yeah, I kind of just get through the game and where you're getting stuck. I was so happy. Oh, man. I was so happy that... Oh, I love it. It's just the icing on the cake. Like, they fucked me over by going straight to the game, which pissed me off so much. And then them complaining that, like, I'm ahead of them in the game was just... It was like... It was righteous justice, you know? The world corrected itself. Oh, man. That was, that is one of my most fond memories in my entire life. Are you cheating? Oh, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, aggro, you meant to follow the path, not... Go! Atta boy, aggro. That's how you go. I learned how to make the horse go fast from a stop. And he kind of runs through areas that he shouldn't like that too, which is nice. You know what's funny? I've only collected all the gold coins in this game once, but I kind of remember where they all are. There was one on that rock over there. There was one back there in that gully. It's kind of weird. I remember where they are. Let's go, aggro. Speed it up, boy. Aggro, just... Fine, I'll walk. Get stuck. But yeah, no. I mean, I decided to go through all those games to play Sekiro. But, like, the fact that I stopped helped them along the way. And then they backstabbed me like that. Like, screw them. You don't do that when someone's, like, telling you, hey, play the first one first, because it'll be hard to play it if you play the third one. But, you know, I've said it a couple times now. I'm having a constant conversation with myself about what kind of gamer I am and what other people are. And what I'm starting to learn is that other people just want the latest, greatest thing. They would rather play that than the thing that made it what it could be. It is scummy. It is very scummy. One of the big reasons I stopped playing multiplayer games typically. That is, you know what? After they did that, I stopped playing multiplayer games with them. Because they only wanted me to play multiplayer games to win. They would message me saying, hey, come play Call of Duty. We want to win. Hey, come play this Battle Royale. We want to win. And like one of them would talk mad shit about the other one. Because there was two of them. And he'd be like, oh, you should come play with us because the other one is really bad at the game. And you're good at it. And we can win. Oh god, I kind of fucked that up. No, 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 no. I jumped down too early. I need this guy to climb. I'm so stupid. Alright, one more. Yeah, no, it just made me feel like I was just being used, you know? We just want to win. Come play with us. It's like, how about you just want to play a game with me? That's kind of more fun, isn't it? Up here, buddy. Oh god. If anyone's like that to you or whatnot, like, yeah, definitely just stop hanging out with them. Let them lose their games. Alright, start climbing, buddy. Come on, I need you up. Bro, stop moving. Stop moving! Your leg! Alright, thank you. Alright, the eye's blue. And when I get on him, before I strike him, I think I should go red, right? Oh, wrong side. Yeah, it's red. When I attack now, I have the eye. I'm sorry, lizard man, you gotta die. No one plays with me to win. Yeah, that's good. That's what it should be. People should play with you because they want to play games with you, man. Like, I'm having a great time with you and Jerbs playing for the king. Like, I think it's really fun playing with you guys. I'm not, like, yeah, the goal is to win in that game, right? But, like, having fun along the way with both of you is what makes the game enjoyable more, you know? You know, it's the good old saying, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And that's where, you know, you gotta find the right people to surround yourself with. Ooh, cutscene. He's having visions of her waking up. Yeah. I feel like I'm too old to, like, not cut people out of my life when they're not good for me, you know? I feel like people who have a hard time doing that, you know, suffer more for it. People got to learn how to cut people out of their lives. And it's sad. It is. It hurts. But it's what you got to do to get on with your life and be better for yourself. I know a lot of people, adults, who are still having drama in their lives that just sounds like something a teenager would be having, you know? And it's sad. It's like, bro, you could be happier, if you just stopped hanging out with these people. Look at my gross hands touching her. Oh. Thy next foe is my favorite Colossi. Don't say it. Okay. Aggro, did you see that? My gross hand touched her. Yucky. I'm keeping this skin on my character because I don't like him and I want him to look like a demon. But yeah, nah, like... Look, I think everyone likes a bit of drama in their lives and whatnot. I think it's why people have arguments at the shops and that. Or online on, like, Call of Duty. But, you know, I'm a simple guy. I just want to play a good video game with good friends. I would love to, like, get a Nintendo Switch and have, like, LAN parties and stuff at my house. I miss LAN parties. That it was, like, the best thing back in the day. Going somewhere, either taking your own console or you know, your own Game Boy, and just going and having fun with people that you like. The good old days. I feel like now, the closest, not the closest thing to that, but the more common thing to that is just streaming, you know? Stream a game to your friends, to your family, you know, and be like, hey, check out this game, it's kind of cool. Watching people play Sekiro, Outer Wilds, you know? It's really fun. Because you remember your own experiences and how you manage those problems in the game. Rolda, did you actually hear there was a Outer Wilds update? Recently. They added a few things in the game. I was thinking about, not on stream, but just horse, why? Like, don't run into the tree, please. Why? Run around it. I was thinking about going back and maybe looking at all the, at the update. I saw Steam had an update for it, but I haven't looked into what it was changed. So, I think it was, just a few, like, things inside the game. There's a YouTuber I like to watch called the Lore Explorer. He does a lot of Outer Wilds videos. And I only found out of the update because of him. Like, his video popped up in my feed. So mostly the changes are just more cosmetically done. Secrets. Some secrets are a bit more secret or... Run. But you know, it's not like they added a whole new area or anything. It was just a quality of life, you know, kind of update. Made some secrets a bit easier on the eyes, you know. No, don't run. I want you to go back. Aggro, just. Alright, go, 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 go. Let's go, let's go. Big boy down. We tipped over Bowser. Now we're gonna climb his belly and stab him in the head. Oh, my stamina bar is nearly maxed. Look at that. Once it hits my red bar, that's how you know it's maxed. No, 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 no. Bro, just... grab it. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we're using... No! No, 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 no. Why would you do that? Sir, just stay on the turtle. Bro, what? What are you doing? Just go! My God, he kept falling for no reason. Come on, come on, come on. You got this. Can't see, can't see. Don't fall. Okay. I'm sorry, sir, but you're a one-shot, and I love you the most out of all the other Colossi. Oh. Goodbye, turtle friend. You are my favorite Colossus. Your music is the best. I know they reuse your music elsewhere, but it's the best for you. It kicks in at just the right time. Requiesce in pace. Halfway done. Yeah, no, the Outer Wilds had a pretty neat update. I kind of want to go back in. More to just go fuck around with the physics in the ship, because I love the physics of the game. And I want to go find all the new secrets, you know? Or look at how old secrets were turned into new ones. Excuse me. Next is the dog. Right? Like next is the dog. Or it's the snake. Might be the snake. Yeah, it's the snake. Okay. I do love me some good old secrets. Now I've had a big question on my mind for a while. You know, I'm a completionist. I 100% games. But like, I know that a lot of people who play video games complete at least one, you know? They do everything in the game. And I've always wondered, to, like, the average player, what would a game have to do? You know, what kind of game, play, story, whatnot, what kind of game would push someone to want to do everything in it, you know? For me, it's just normal to do. But, like, to a normal person, because I am certainly not normal for completing games, I wonder what would push them to want to complete them, you know? I'm sure that, like, before I started completing games, that I would have had a similar, like, thought, oh, this game's really, really good, I want to complete it. But, like, I've kind of forgotten what that was that drove me to do that odd thing in this particular video game, you know? We're going right on path. I think I might discuss it with you next time, Roda, next time we play together. You're gonna take me this way, at least, like, turn me correctly. I rarely try to get 100%. The only times when it's a game I enjoy so much, I kind of run out of things to do but want to keep playing, like if I want additional goals. Right, yeah. Yeah, see, that's similar to my mindset. I 100% all games because I want to experience everything the devs put in the game, you know? I want to do everything in it. Now, this isn't true for the worst of games, but for average to best games, yeah, 100%. You know? Because my scale goes from bad game, average game, good game, best game. This game I'm playing right now is about average. So, most games I will do that for. but it's it is very situational, you know, for which ones I won't do it for. We got our snaky boy. That's why, like, I did everything in Outer Wilds, all the trophies. Did you know, Relda, there is a trophy to land on the sun station with your ship? Not exactly land on it with the ship, but you got to get inside the sun station without the teleporter. And let me tell you, that was fun. It was fun to do. It was like the check mark of you have mastered flying the ship. You know? That's what it felt like to me. I mastered the physics of the ship. And it was so cool to do. It took me 2 tries to do, but holy damn, it was really fun. Alright, I forgot. I gotta do this with one hand. Okay. Alright, got him. Oh, I was right next to him. Yeah, to me, it was like, what's the word? Validation. Yeah, that I mastered the physics of the ship and the game. It wasn't the last trophy I did, but it was like one of the more fun, memorable ones, you know? Oh, I almost got it. You can kill this snake by jumping and attacking there, but like it's very hard to pull off. Climb, please. Alright. Oh, you think I'd run away from you? No, we're going towards you. Haha. We're gonna jump attack ya. Dead. Aggro, what are you doing here? Don't run into the wall, just run away. Oh, now I feel bad because of the music, man. It's amazing how music can make any situation feel different to what, like, the previous music was. Probably my least favorite trophy from Outer Wilds was probably... You know what? It was probably the ship log. I think it was the ship log, because I think what they should do is when you beat the game, not tell you exactly where the logs are, but like tell you that there is one in this area, you know? And help guide you to those ones. Because there was one in particular which I had to look at a Namai statue on the statue island on Giant Steep. And like I didn't have to interact with it. I just had to look at it. And it was on the floor outside of a door. And like I didn't see it. I don't look at absolutely everything. And sometimes I don't look directly at everything I see. So I thought one small improvement would be when you beat the game, because it gives you hints throughout the game, so I don't know why they wouldn't do it. Just to give a little... So they do orange for like hints in where to go, but like maybe a purple, you know, there's still something here, or green color, you know, there's still something in this area you can find. Other than that, I think all the trophies were pretty fun. Penetrating Giant Steep was fun, even though it took me a few times, because my genius idea didn't work of hitting it from the South Pole. For some reason, it just didn't work. But yeah, nah. Otherwise, it was a good time with the trophies. Very easy to do. Yeah, we're going for doggo. Going for the bull or the dog or whatever it is. Like, there have been some pretty bullshit trophies I've had to do. And I wouldn't say the ship log was one of them, but it was probably just below like a medium tier trophy. This game's trophies, for the most part, they're okay, but like they could have been better. Probably my favorite game to get all the trophies on would have been like the Crash Bandicoot games. Actually, I take that back, the Spyro games. Those were really fun. Spyro the Dragon. It was very simple, very straightforward. There was a few challenges, but like it was mostly just get all the gems, do all the areas, find all the eggs, buy every ability, you know, get every orb, the little green orbs you get in the second game. Beat Gnasty Gnorc a second time. Very, very simple. I think that was one that annoyed me. I had to beat Gnasty Gnorc in a certain way. I think I had to beat him in one loop because he runs around a little map, and I think I had to beat him in one loop, and that was kind of annoying. But other than that, Spyro the Dragon's probably one of the most chill, like 100% in game you can play. Looking at my shelf as I'm saying all this. If you really want a challenge, you do Bioshock 1. You gotta get through the hardest difficulty without dying once. Now you can and have to cheese it, unless, you know, you're a god tier player. Or you just save every 10 seconds before an encounter. It is down here, right? Ah, fuck it, we're gonna go. Whee! Alright, we don't need our sword yet. Let's see. Crash Bandicoot wasn't bad. Other than the time trials, we only had to get gold, but I got platinum because I'm a maniac. It was pretty fun. All 3 remastered games, I got platinum relics, time trial relics. And I would do it again, to be honest. I'm just, you know, very stupid in that regard. Bad doggy. That's it. Up you go. Back it up. Nah. I know how you function. Okay, we're going to attempt this, but I doubt we'll get it. I've been trying to do this entire time, and I don't know if I can. Okay, let's try it. Oh, fuck me. He didn't stab down when I wanted him to. Alright, run. Run. No. Ah, you fucker. He's a bastard. He's gonna corner trap me. Nope. See ya, buddy. Just run. Further away I get, the better. Oh god, I'm walking to a rock. Oh, he's coming. He's certainly coming. Haha, I can't get me. Oh god. I probably could have gotten him there, but we'll just go do it the normal way. Ooh. What games would be dead. Rhoda, what games have you completed? That's something I'd like to know. You said you don't do it often, but you have done it before, right? You rarely try to get 100%. God, I'm walking on the air. What the hell? Bro. I turned into Jesus for a second there. Evil demon Jesus. I think Spyro the Dragon was actually one of the first games I ever 100%ed. Because, like, all it required was getting the gems back in the day, you know? Mount and Blade Warband. Gunfire Reborn. Yeah, actually, when I was watching the VOD the other day, I heard you were talking about the achievements because they released new ones. Return to the Obra Dinn. I don't know these games, other than the Gunfire one. What is wrong with me? Mount and Blade Warband. Gunfire Reborn, I know that one, and Return of Obra Dinn. What's Return of Obra Dinn? Sounds like an Edith Finch game. Return of Obra Dinn. Ooh. This looks cool. You need to play Obra Dinn. It's quite short but so good. Yeah? It looks cool. I like the aesthetic of it. I'm just looking at Google Images. Looks cool. Where's my horse? Oh, there you are. Alright, next is the weird Colossi. I love a good old black and white game. I love black and white movies too. Like, nobody likes them these days, but I love black and white movies and games. There was an old game called, it was like a Rock Band game. I forget what it's called though. And it was a beat 'em up. And it was like a really fun game. What was it called? And there was also this other samurai game. God, it was on Xbox 360 a long time ago. But like, games that can make black and white look really good in their design, in their art, in their approach, you know, like I think are the best kinds of games. Why does I never went down there? Up there, yeah? There. Obra Dinn. When did Obra Dinn come out? Let me take a look at this. Obra Dinn was released in 2018. Really? Ah. Steam gives it a 10 out of 10, IGN a 9.2 out of 10, and GOG.com gives it a 4.7 out of 5. Okay. I don't know why you go by a 5 rating system, but okay. And what was the other game? Mount and Blade. Mount and Blade. Warband. Aggro, we're taking a shortcut. Ooh, now this is an older looking game. 2009. Not videos, images. It's kind of giving me like Age of Empire vibes, but it looks like you control a guy. Yeah, it's giving me Age of Empire vibes because of the armies that are in the game. Is it an RTS? Wait, let me look at the... is a standalone expansion pack to the strategy action role-playing video game Mount and Blade. announced in January 2009. The game was developed by a Turkish company, Tail Worlds Entertainment, and was published by Paradox Interactive on March 30th, 2010. So it's a RTS RPG hybrid kinda. Right. And yes, I did just go through that entire area without looking. I've played this game too many times. The horse does have like an autopilot thing, but like directing it through the forest there was me, and then getting it to the valley. Okay. Jump. Just jump, please. I'm not the biggest fan of RTSs. However, I plan on playing a... Actually, no, it's not really an RTS. It's more like a chess kind of game, isn't it? Never mind. They recently released Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. It's pretty good too. Really? Take a look. Bannerlord. The first thing that pops up is mods, cheats, console. Oh, it was re-released in 2019. Oh, in 2020, sorry. It was announced in 2019. I'm going the wrong direction. Yeah. It's not really RTS, it just has an RTS feel, but you only ever directly control your own army. Yeah, okay. Videos. Not videos, pictures. Yeah, right, I see. That's kind of cool how you're directing a whole army. You siege castles, outposts, you're in a desert. Oh, and this is the map of the world? Oh, that's cool. Ah. It's like there's a bunch of nations on the edge of the, like, of the continent. That's cool. It's kind of giving me Dynasty Warriors / RTS vibe, like Age of Empire vibes. Sir's trying to blow his load on me. Sir, can you not? I'm just trying to stab you in the back. Or the belly, rather. Sir, please stop. I want to just punch you in the teeth. Go that way. Hey, buddy. Over here. Yeah, you can eventually eventually own castles / cities, start trade caravans, own workshops, just wander the map and trade, stay independent, and contract as a mercenary. Easy peasy. We scratched his belly a little too hard that he died. And contract as a mercenary band to other kingdoms, etc. One of those games that just has a lot to do in it with a lot of different ways to play it. Dude, that sounds sick. So you don't have to, like, follow a direct path. I suppose everyone on their first playthrough would go for, like, the I want to be a knight, I want to become a king and all that, but, like, I'd love to just be a mercenary band, man. That would be sick. Traveling the land, doing odd jobs. Kill off my entire mercenary group and just be a solo rider. Okay, I'm thinking too hard about Berserk now. Shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that. Ooh, we got another cutscene. In a lot of ways, staying an independent merc is a lot more fun than trying to become a noble. Yeah. You know, whenever I watch old movies and stuff like that, anime or cartoons where there's like a noble and like a peasant, my brain instantly just goes to, Mr. Noble, sir, you're only a noble because some very powerful warrior, once upon a time, won every battle he ever fought, and now you're in a higher position for it. If it wasn't for him, you'd be you'd be nothing better than a peasant. You know? Because that's all nobles are. Just the strongest there was were given higher status than everyone else, which I think is fine. If you're the best there is, you should get that higher status. But then that status gets corrupted as time goes on, you know? And like people become pompous assholes. Oh, well, I'm a noble, how dare you? It's like, well, what the hell did you do? Those are mainly politics / kingdom headaches to worry about. Yeah, exactly. This is why I don't like nobles. Like, if I had a choice in a video game, I would be like the homeless guy. Did you ever play the game Kingdom Come Deliverance? No, but I plan to. It is right there on my shelf. I am looking at it when I spot it. What the hell is it? Kingdom Hearts. It is on the shelf. I just can't spot it. Infamous. Phantom Pain. The hell? Where is it? Aggro, where are you? It really explores the dynamic between serfs and nobility. Top tier? Yeah? I do plan on playing it. It's on my shelf there. It's somewhere on my shelf there. I just can't spot it for some reason. What are we killing now? I forget. Oh, we get to fight the wyvern. Let's go kill a dragon, shall we? Well, a variation of a dragon. I heard that Kingdom Come Deliverance is rather difficult. It has a lot of like things you got to keep track of, and you can die super easily. But I've actually seen very little gameplay of it, so who knows? The fucked if I know. I have as much knowledge about it than I did for this game when I started playing it. Really good story and considered one of the most historically accurate games ever. Really? Oh, that's interesting. I kind of have a bit of an annoyance with games, because when they go for the historically accurate part, when it's historically accurate, it's cool. But if the sequel doesn't continue that, it really bugs me. It's like, I love historically accurate games, love them. But if it doesn't continue that, that's what bugs me. It's hard, but mostly it's just realistic. Like, you start as a peasant, so continually getting your ass kicked, yeah. Until you actually learn the game and your character learns how to use a sword. See, I like that. I like that concept. You have to learn to use a sword. You can't just pick it up and use it. Because I don't know about you, but swinging a sword is not as simple as just hit the enemy. There's weight to the sword, dude. And if you're wearing armor, there's even more weight to it. You gotta be trained in that shit. Like, you can't just pick up a gun and kill someone. You can. I mean, real life. But, like, something I've always heard is, people can't aim for shit. There's gunfights in America, and like, usually the bullet hits a person who's it's not even being aimed for. There's so much I want to share, but I wouldn't want to spoil. It's so much better to experience it for yourself. I appreciate that. But actually, no, that's a lie. I'll probably remember it. If you would say one thing that's not too spoilery, but is still a spoiler, what would you tell me? Like, tell me. I want to hear it. Like, your favorite thing, but it's not too spoilery of a spoiler, you know? Maybe early in the game or something, I don't know. I just... 3 arrows, 3 targets, 3 hits. There you go. And me doing that just tells me, yes, I have mastered this game. Which is where I should be at by now. Okay, I'm going to go around this rock this way. Oh god. Oh god, I grabbed a weird spot. Okay, good, we're good. Alright, can you raise your wing, please? Hey, you took a deep breath. That's it. That's it. Nothing to fear, buddy. I'm just here to scratch your back a little. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I will read that in just a moment. If I can hit him, Jesus. This guy probably is my second favorite Colossi. And 360? Oh no, now 360. I cannot see. So I know you're angry at me, but this will only be a moment, okay? Okay, one thing I found, a bookshelf of books, and went to read a book, like in Elder Scrolls, but the... but all was jumbled. A pop-up came up. You are just a peasant. Peasants couldn't read, and I gained a quest to learn to read. Oh, that's sick. That was the moment I knew I would love the game. That sounds really cool. I like that realism in it. Like, yeah, we can read. Like, you and I. At least I think you can read. I'm not going to make any judgments here. I'm fucking with you. We can read, but like... it's interesting because, like, the game could have shown us could show you the book, and you could read it. What the hell was my body just doing? But I like that it doesn't. I like that it's like, your character's like, I can't read. What the hell am I trying to do? I'm sorry, Wyvern. Let me hug you. No. My second favorite Colossus. I'm gonna have a nap next to him. Yeah, that does sound really cool. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Might have to bump that up the list on games to play. It was also really cool reading the historical Wikipedias about a lot of the events and characters from the game. See, I like that. Something I really liked about Tunic is that, like, the developers really thought about what they wanted. And this sounds like a game that they really thought about what they want in the game. You know? You're getting me excited for it. I mean, I've got it. I have the game, so... Well, it's somewhere. I don't see it for some reason. Where the fuck is it? Kingdom? Kingdom? Death Stranding, Neo, No Man's Sky, Devil May Cry 5, Devil May Cry HD Collection, Kingdom Hearts, Spider-Man, Titanfall 2, The Last Guy. Where the hell is it? Dying Light. Ooh, Relda, do you have a game called Remnant? Remnant from the Ashes. Do you have that game? You do. I don't know if it cross-plays to computer. It might. I'll have to look into it. But I would like to play Remnant from the Ashes with some people. Eventually. For me, it would be like Shadow of the Colossus here as a main game. So I would be doing multiplayer stuff and single player stuff with you guys. Because I think you can have 3 people. Like, I think. Next is... Who's next? Is next the dog? I feel like it's the dog. Oh, it is. Okay. The cat, sorry. I'll look into... I have it on my PlayStation, right? And again, that was a game I was going to play with my buddies, right? The ones that the Dark Souls finesse problem. But I had an issue when we started playing. We played once together, and then I had to move house, like, rather suddenly. And I, didn't think to, like, tell them. I was busy dealing with it. I had to move house within a week, and I luckily had found a place, this place that I'm at now, and I moved here. But we played once together, and then I moved house for a week or 2. I was away from the game and everything for 2 weeks, and they finished the game without me. And I was like, you fuckers, how could you? This is a game I wanted to play with you, and you just went ahead and did it without me. Yeah, no, they're not the best of people. Okay, so we're going up there. The best path. Yeah, best path is to go through here. Yeah, it really pissed me off because I was going through a hard time in real life, and like, I didn't reach out to them to say, hey, I'm doing things, don't play it without me. I shouldn't have had to. Like, I wanted to play it with them. So like, you would think that they would go, oh, let's message him and see if he wants to play. They didn't even message me to see if I wanted to play it with them. They just played it. Oh, he's not online, let's just play it. It's like, come on, man. The guy who wanted to play it with you, maybe you could have shot him a message. And maybe he would have responded, hey, I'm going through some shit right now, I'm moving house. Oh well, doesn't bother me anymore. Yeah. It is very obnoxious. And like, fool me once, right? Fool me twice, no. And I think that was the thing that really made me just not want to hang out with them anymore. I believe. Because the Dark Souls thing already happened, and then they did that. Plus I moved house, so I had like a bunch of emotions going on. And I just decided, no, I'm just gonna ride solo. And I did. And I felt much better for it. But yeah, no, like, if you want to play that game with us, it is a challenging game. It is a Souls-like. If you, or maybe Gerbs, or maybe if someone else would like to play it with us, I think it would be a really fun time. Like I said, it will be like a mainline game for me. But what I might do is, if it cross-plays, yeah. Yeah, sweet. I'll, so, as I structure my streams more, I've got a main game, which is right now this game. And then fun games, you know, like For the King, Vampire Survivors, etc. Risk of Rain. Satisfactory. To which I will do, but I might actually run 2 main games if doing it multiplayer would be better, you know? Just for us all to go through it together, because I don't want to like beat the game solo, come back with like better weapons, and then go through it with you and make it like super easy with you. So I'll look into what the game is like multiplayer wise, and I might just play it with you guys, you know, if it's that once a week thing that we do, or otherwise, you know, and have it as like a secondary main game, which will be pretty interesting and fun to do. Because it is definitely a game that's been on my radar for years. I even have its sequel, prequel, Chronos Before the Ashes. That one is only a single player game. That one's a cool that game's a cool concept. It when you die, you age. And so you start out young, you're very agile, but as you get older, you become stronger, and then as you get older and older, you become more wise and use magic and stuff, you know? So I really like the concept of that game, and I want to play... I'll probably play that one first, and then do Remnant. Even though it came out after, you know? But I might play Chronos first, and then Remnant with you guys. Just for, like, the in-game chronological order, you know? Even though they were, like, released oppositely. Do I got the right sword out? I do. Alright, this is the third last Colossus. Let's go, buddy. I'm actually surprised I don't have max stamina yet. It's kind of scaring me. Thought I would have had it by now. Hey, buddy. Look at you sitting up there nice and proud. I apologize for what I have to do to you. You gotta go, get ready, head to bed. No worries, dude. Thanks for sticking around. It's been fun. Thanks for having a chat with me. I'll look into that thing and I'll let you know how it goes. Got the whole work thing in like 7 hours. Yeah. I'm kind of missing work. Not gonna lie. Being sick is not fun. But no, yeah, definitely go get your rest. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. I will be reviewing your profile you made at the end of stream. So, oh god. So, I'll be making a bunch of opinions on you. You have to catch on the VOD tomorrow. Easy, easy. They won't be bad opinions, I assure you. Or maybe they will. Who knows? Nah, but I'm interested to see what you put down. It'll be fun. Have a good rest, dude. Come on, buddy. Just a few ranked lists, nothing too crazy. We'll have to see. Ever since you sent me that thing the other day, I've been so, like, tempted to just look at it, but I really wanted to do it on stream. And, really see what you got going. Because I think this website is, oh god, oh god. I think this website is, really, handy. Bro, can you climb? Thank you. Okay. But yeah, go get your good rest, dude. Deserve it, especially if you got the whole work thing on tomorrow. Alright, hit me. Come on. That's it. Come on, buddy. Are you okay? Fine, I'll use bigger ammunition on you. Wake up, Jeff! Let's go, move it, move that ass. Fine. He hit it as I was jumping up. Kaboom. Wait, can I just climb that tower over there without this? Sir. Been trying to get in contact with you about your home's insurance policy. Your home's extended warranty is up, bro. Here, let me give you some advice on it. Just buy into this pyramid scheme, and then we'll sort things out. I'm telling you, look, the place is falling apart. By your own hand, no doubt. Not today, buddy. Where are ya? Come on. Stop trying to hit me. I watched The Dark Knight the other day and it was as good as I remember. I love the Joker. Heath Ledger's really good. I'm like a dog chasing cars. Wee run. Alright, so after this boy is the monkey. The big monkey. It's funny, because they get really armored up, and then the second last guy just has, like, no armor. Over here, come on. I believe in you. But, you know, we got some pretty cool games on the shelf that we're going to be streaming. Chronos Before the Ashes, Remnant. Let's see here. Doom 2016. Doom Eternal as well. Resident Evil, Bioshock, Moonlighter. That's one that's going to come up sooner rather than later. Dying Light 1. Spider-Man maybe. Hey! Bro, I wasn't ready. Alright, I'm sorry buddy, but you gotta go. Ah, I feel bad. I hate killing the Colossus, man. Yeah. You know what game I really, really want to play on stream? I really want to play Simpsons Hit and Run. That would be a blast. That would be so much fun to play. Days Gone, Uncharted. We got a bunch of games. Okami, The Evil Within 1 and 2. Kingdom Hearts, and maybe not. I don't know about Kingdom Hearts. I feel like Mickey Mouse will pop out of the screen and try and strangle me. The Witcher series. Until Dawn. I think I'm going to play Until Dawn in October. Until Dawn, The Evil Within, you know, those kinds of games. We'll play them in October for the spooky spook times. Little Nightmares. Ooh. Never played it. Really want to. We're going to play that in October. Mortal Shell. Forager. A Plague Tale. Yeah, we got a couple good games going. Our next foe is Monkey. I know. See if I can grab a pigeon. Haha, I got one. Alright, let's go, aggro. We're nearly done. We go for monkey. It's actually better to go left. Yeah, better to go this way. Yeah, I have so much planned to stream that it's crazy to me. Like, just how much things I want to do. Along with that, I'm doing a bunch of editing, scripting videos for YouTube. Satisfactory is going to be back on the table soon because I had to stop playing that game because I was streaming it for like 12 hours straight, and it was not good for me. But I will be playing it again on stream, and anyone can join. But I need, like, somebody to tell me to get the fuck off. After, like, 2 hours to 3 hours playing it. Because otherwise, I will not stop playing it. My brain will just be like, yes, next objective, we must fulfill. I see checklist, it must be done. Yeah, that Cronus Before the Ashes, we might be doing that one sooner. That one... I think I'll do that one maybe after we finish the next For the King campaign. I would like to play all the Metal Gear Solids before I play Phantom Pain, because I haven't played them before. I know of them, but there's such a rich community that I'd love to play it. Darksiders. I'm just looking at my shelf, man. Like, everything on there is just like, fuck yes, let's do it. Let's put this game in and play it. I'll put a picture of what my shelf looks like on my Discord. If you're not in it already, it's just here. Come join us. I want to build a good community of people who enjoy completing games and having fun with stupid ass games. Borderlands. Ooh, I might even do that. Borderlands 1. Maybe not all of them, but the first Borderlands. Yeah, for sure. Jump, aggro. Let's go. Yeah. Some good games there that we're going to be going through. Aggro, you had one job. You just had to go through the gap. Oh, fuck you. I'll walk it. Have the right sword out? No. Want the bow? Okay. Monkey, I don't mind him as the second last. I think they tried to really make this guy much more human looking. You know, I mean, Monkey and all that, but like the last boss, the last Colossi. Damn, man, like they really kicked the game off with the last one. An incredible ending to a great game. We are going to cheese the hell out of the last boss, though. Out of the last Colossi. I might even take deliberate damage, just so I can see how much stamina I need. I'm not going to hunt lizards. If anything, I'm just going to do the recommended way to get your stamina up by killing the first Colossus a bunch of times. Hopefully no more than like twice. Alright, come on, buddy. I love how he's just off the cliff. Like, where the hell was he? Imagine he wasn't here. Dude could have just been off the cliff and we would never have found him. Ooh, Metro series. That would be great to complete. I like how there's an eyeball in my sword. Oh, it's blue. Oh, is it because his eye's blue? Wait, so will I know when he wants to hurt me? God damn it. Go. Go. Alright, come on, buddy. I believe in ya. I believe you can try to whack me. Yeah, it looks like my stamina's not quite there yet, eh? Oh, so when his eye's red, it goes red. Ah, that's cool. It's a neat little detail. That's it. You can do it. I believe in you. Thanks, buddy. Alright, now start walking away. Where'd your eyes go? What the hell? Yuck! Walk away from me. Oh, you don't like that? Oh, God. Okay, yeah, good, go that way. Fuck, I missed my shot. Yeah, there we go, got it. Good. It's the final time I'm gonna fight you, monkey. Let's make it memorable, shall we? Come on. Over here. Let me blast ya. If I do that, he's gonna take forever. Oh god, oh god. Let me just give you a little bit of a head scratch, buddy. Alright, shake your head. Come on, do it. Shake it. Shake it off. That's it. That's it. One more time. Don't move. Don't move. You son of a bitch. Do you notice that? Okay, I'm gonna have to... Fuck. God damn it. I hate getting to his goddamn hand. Alright, come on, buddy. Back this way. Yeah, I'm over here. I don't want to blow you up. I just want to shoot you. Come on. I'm just a little man with a little bow. What are you going to do, huh? Come on. What are you going to do? Huh? Huh? Alright, buddy, I need you to stay close to here. When I said make it memorable, I more meant like, let me kill you fast. Not even on you yet. You're about to shake. Oh, get it? Oh my god. Grab it. Oh my god. Oh. Well, this is certainly memorable in one way or another. And now you die. I love... one thing I find hilariously funny is that, like, it's not just stabbing them, it's stabbing him in his hand killed him. I know you could do the hand first, but, like, it's funnier that you do the hand last, because it's like, oh no, I got a thorn in my hand, I die now. Because why not? Why not indeed? Finally, the last Colossus. I wonder if that tunnel right there, if that tunnel sequence, what if that's her soul? Because I know it's not him teleporting back, because after we kill the next Colossus, we see Dorman drops us through the hole in the roof. Like, we don't teleport here, we get picked up and floated here. So I wonder if that tunnel is her soul, and Dorman is, like, bringing it ever so closer back to her body. That would be interesting. Because it would mean, from the very start, he's been keeping his promise. And he just needed time to gather her soul and bring it, you know? Across the ethereal plane where the souls go. I like that Dorman knows that the priest is coming. I like that little tidbit. He warns us. Oh, someone's coming to stop you. 4 Colossi go. Aggro, where are you? The fuck was that? Whistle. Thank you. Alright, Aggro. You know what time it is. In my own headcanon, Aggro remembers each repeat. Aggro knows that what's going to happen now after the first time. And it's just like, why me, man? Why me? You know what? I'm going to eat some fruit quickly. Just ever so quickly. Just to make sure my health is all the way up. Alright, there's one. Alright, is my health all the way up? It should be. Alright, well I need to eat a second one because I'm stupid. There isn't a second one. Cool, cool. I'm so happy with my choice. My life choices. Aggro, don't go that way. No, we want to go this way. It's okay. There's an apple tree next to where we gotta go. I think it's also interesting that, like, this all happens in a single day. The sun only slightly moves as you kill the Colossi until it's reached where it is now to be able to open the final door. Gonna be sad. I'm actually kind of a little sad that we're gonna be beating this game today. I have enjoyed it. I will say that. Was it the best game to play? It was alright. Was it the best game to play on stream? Probably not. Probably not, to be honest. But I wanted to play it for a reason that is more meta than just playing it on stream. I have this thing I want to do, and it required me playing this game in particular now. Meta-wise, brilliant idea. Streaming-wise, terrible idea. So next we're going to go to a great game, which is God of War. It is also meta-wise, like, good to go to God of War. But like, bro, are you gonna do this to me? Okay. Got two fruits right next to each other. Okay. Okay, yeah, we have max health. That's all that matters. Let's go, aggro. One last time. I'm gonna have to kill a couple more Colossi to get my stamina up, which sucks, but, I mean, we're completing the game with this cool-ass sword. So, nothing too terrible, you know? What's the fastest way down? Probably over here, right? Yeah, there's a path. I don't think I've been getting off aggro. Go, please, go. Stop, don't stop running. Just run. Please. I beg of you. Do not slow down. Yeah, I don't think I actually have to get off aggro to open the door. Final Colossus, here we come. Okay, well I'm gonna get off aggro because I'm stupid. Oh, I can open it with this sword. That's cool. Alrighty. I kind of want to see what happens if I do this cutscene next with the Cloak of Invisibility on. We're gonna need this on in a second anyway, but like, I want to see what the cutscene looks like. If it's any different. I just want the cutscene to be funnier more than sad. That's all I want, man. Let's go. He doesn't want to go. He knows what's going to happen. He's taking his damn time. Run, aggro. Run, run, run. You can survive this time. Just go. No. I know you live, but no. Okay, this is kind of funny. There's just nobody there. Alright, well, we're gonna keep the cloak on because we're gonna need it. But, let's get to it. Final boy here. It's probably my third favorite Colossus is this guy. We just look like a shadow on the wall. Like a frog. Like a thief. Coming to murder this man. Every time I get up to this guy, I'm like, bro, just clench your fist. Crush me in your fingertips. You are an almighty giant. Just do it. wonder what happens if I shoot him with my bow. Does he, like, fire at me, even if I'm invisible? That'll be interesting to find out. Yeah, we should have been able to see this guy from ages away, but nope. It's my granddaddy. It's the big boy. Who's been watching us murder his friends and family, his pets. Oh, he didn't like that. Wait, can I hit you right on the head? That's going to be quite the shot. That didn't hit. Went over his head. Oh, shit! Oh, he did not like that. Wait, can I kill you from here? Sir, wake up, please. Wait, can I actually kill you from here? Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh my god, I could probably kill him from here. I do think I need to like stick him once with my sword. But like, it's gonna be really cool if I can just... Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll stand right on the edge here. And then he'll have to, like, shoot down. Oh, let's have some fun with this, yeah? Let's have a little bit of fun. I think that one's going over his head. That's gonna hit his face, not hurt him. Dude, if I can kill him from here, that's gonna be, like, really cool. It's going over his head. He's pissing out of his head. Come on, we got this. Yeah, yeah, we know, we know. Wait, is that not hurting him anymore? Do I have to, like, shoot his arm? I think I have to shoot his arm. Okay, let's try this. Let's try shooting his arm. Didn't hurt him. Oh, fuck. Well, it was fun. Let's just go up and kill him. I was hoping we could kill him with our bow, but it's a no bueno. Oh, shit. I fell in the hole. Yeah, yeah, we get it, we get it. Climb, please. I am just a little shadow. I am the danger. Oh, there's a hole right there. Well, it's too bad we couldn't kill him from all the way back there. That would have been interesting. A neat little detail, you know? Alright, let's get rid of this cloak. Dude, you don't look like you're sealed down here. You should just walk away from me. I just realized this guy's music is the intro music to the game. Like the cutscene that plays. It's this song. I've just realized that. Because I am dumb. Oh, I thought he died. Oh my god, I was gonna say, wait, that did it? Oh, fuck. Let me up. Yeah, I'm not there. Give me a sec. Come back. Stab him in his bicep. Wait, am I? The hell am I? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't want to fall. I don't want to fall. Hold on. I can't believe I missed that. Yeah, I have a little temper tantrum and then we're good to go. That's it. It's okay, buddy. It'll be over soon. I promise you this is the last time I will ever kill you. Probably not the last Colossus I'll kill, though. Requiesce in pace. Rest in peace. I am sorry. You can blame it on my... Damn it. I was trying to jump to my death. You can blame it on my damn... selfish vessel that I'm using. I have my notepad here, ready for any details that I might have forgotten or missed. This is for the most part a... Ah, we can skip this cutscene, but we're not going to. The shaman. Kinda quiet. Kinda too quiet, isn't it, buddies? Yeah, they gotta walk in, see all the broken statues. No! How could this happen? Oh yeah, that's right, they see it break. Yeah. Lord Emon. I know they found the girl. Oh man, I don't want to see the corpse of him. Come on. I wonder if because I'm wearing this skin, I'll look human again when I start turning into this skin. Naturally, through the story. Yeah, we made a deal. Forbidden spell? Possessed by the dead. Hey man, we're all cursed. Cursed to live, right? I love that. I'm glad they actually like stabbed him. I forgot they do that. Guy didn't even, well, guy kind of hesitated, but he didn't really hesitate. Oh, here's the music. Hey, man. Unfortunately, we didn't get the 100% yet. We just need to kill like the first Colossus like 2 or 3 times to get max stamina. But we got to the top of the tower. How you doing? How's work? Dude just wants his waifu, man. How much money he paid for that waifu? Scammed by the title. Oh, we're going to have 100%. But it'll be done in just a moment. After we get possessed by, you know, an eldritch god of some fashion. A dark god. After work was a different story. I should have joined an hour earlier. Oh, really? What happened? Was it traffic or something? Are people okay? Was it the cyclone? Just give me a sec. I'm turning into the Dahaka again. My landlord's in front of my house. He made an ass of himself. Oh my god. Tell me everything. Served our body for an eternity in order to seal away our power. We dormant have arisen anew. What did the landlord say? Is this about the fucking fire insurance again? He's there trying to catch passerbys to tell them to sort their garbage. Dude, I move so slow. I really wish I could just kill these guys, but I know I can't, so I'm just gonna try and get as close to the door as I can get. I want to see if it changes the cutscene in any way. Telling passerbys to sort their garbage. What, sort the landlord's garbage? He catches me. Hey mate, sort your garbage. I do. Hey mate, sort your garbage. I do. You know who doesn't? The Vietnamese in the block next to us. Let's burn him. Meow. Meow. No, for a fucking elder god, he's pretty useless, I'm not gonna lie. The Vietnamese in the block next to us. Did he go talk to them, or did he be like, oh, but that's not my problem? I'm telling everyone / I've been here since 2018, since before you. I think they run an Amazon business or something. I feel like your landlord was just going to be a dick about that, eh? They throw out sofa furniture. What? Really? Oh, is that where you got the PS3 from? Is that the picture you sent me a while ago when you got the PS3? You got your living room entertainment center too. Dude, I need people like that living next door to me. Yeah, it was just beside the trash. And an oven. Dude. Can you, like, send me some of that stuff? If you find a Nintendo 3DS, send it to me, yeah? Or, like... I know I should just run and jump into it. Okay, it didn't let me grab it. Cool. Like, ex-girlfriend was a raccoon. We got so much random stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a problem more than anything. If your ex was just bringing all the crap into the house. Look at these nice cups that I found. Where'd you find them? In the trash next door. Oh my god, let's drink out of them. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. You see that PlayStation though? I'll take that. What was the weirdest thing she brought home from the trash pile? Please tell me it was like a USB or something and there was just a ton of like stupid stuff on the USB. That'll make me so happy. While you write that and this cutscene goes, because I've seen this cutscene 4 times now, I'm gonna run to the loo. No, that was me. I told you that story. No, I know that story. But, like, I was wondering what the dumbest thing she brought was. Is that where you got that as well? Where you got the spicy computer, let's say. Okay. That's interesting. I think we know who used that computer then. My downstairs home media PC. Yeah. The one you had to thoroughly clean. Okay, I'll be right back, alright? I'll be right back. Okay. With bleach, you have to clean that PC. I have returned. And so has Aggro. My horse that I love hate. I love hate this horse, man. So what did the landlord say about the Vietnamese trash pile? Did they buy it? The truth, I mean, did they buy the truth? Or did they, like, deny it? No, it can't be. It must be from one of you. In memory of Susan Benedict, the heart of the studio, every day, encourage kindness and... Okay, yeah, okay. I finally read that. I kept missing it before. He bought, like, this 4-block radius. Oh, he has like the entire thing. I didn't mean like literally buy it, like the Vietnamese place. Trying to min-max the area. Yeah, me too, man. That's me as well. I feel that. So the landlord is out of his depth. Dude, when you have to like control a lot of like area, you just lose control because you can't. Like, what's he gonna do if nobody like does their trash properly? He'll go to the police, right? And the police will tell him, okay, we'll go deal with it. And then they go to deal with it. They don't do the trash properly. He goes back to the police, and the police will say, well, you know, like, there's not much we can do. We can give them a fine, but if they still don't do it, like, what are we gonna do? Keep fining them? What's the Japanese police like? Are they rather strict? I know here they're fucking pretty lazy, not gonna lie. I can respect them, but like the way they function is very lazily. So I called like 2 weeks ago about getting a plumber, but they were on the fire insurance nonsense. Yeah, okay. We can't deal with your water issues, we need to deal with your fire issues. Super depends about police. What do you mean? Do you mean the individual cop, or do you mean like, oh man, I don't want to see Big Granddaddy dead? Come on, man. Or do you mean like, it depends on, like the area? For me, they are completely useless, but they leave me alone. That's a pretty good trade-off. I'd take that trade. We've all heard horror stories about the police. Because we all know that they have what's it called? They need to get so much done in the month, you know? A bunch of white people with the victim wannabe complex. It's like their sus vibe. Yeah. I can imagine that. Being in a different country, you would think that like the system's against you, but realistically it's not. Well, other than the notes I took at the start, I think I've got a good amount of extra bits for the script. I have a very I don't give a fuck attitude, so they leave me alone. Yeah. That's it, eh? If you don't mess with them, they don't mess with you. It's like if you go out looking for trouble, you'll find it, you know? But if you don't, you'll be fine. Just don't be an arsehole. Oh look, we got the baby again. Like this one dude warned me about wearing headphones and cycling being against the law. Is it? And how he's been pulled over 2 to 3 times a year for 10 years. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. You know why that's not true? Because did he tell you how much the fine was for doing it? I bet you he didn't. I've been living here for 6 years and I go cycling every day with headphones. Yeah, see, he said that to you, right? But did he tell you how much of a fine he got? Never once been stopped by police. Yeah, no, you wouldn't have, because they don't care. If the dude got pulled over, it's because he's got his headphones on and he's head bobbing like an absolute maniac. And the police look at him and go, yeah, no, that's not safe. Let's pull this guy over and see what the hell he's doing. But yeah, did the guy ever tell you, like, how much of a fine he had to pay? I bet you he didn't. Not once. Pulled over 2 to 3 times a year for 10 years. No, probably just a warning, and he got spooked because he was that kid that got nervous when the teacher was mad. Dude, how do you have 30 warnings and not a fine? The whole point of a warning... Hell, how do you get 20 warnings? Let's say he got done twice a year. How do you get 20 warnings and not 1 fine? Like, he does know that they have a system. They look at your ID and they put you in the system under your name, warned for wearing headphones while riding bicycle. Like, they have to document the stuff that they do. Which is, my whole point of this is that's my reason why he's talking BS. Foreigner card check. Is that a normal thing? If that's a normal thing, then who cares? The guy's conflating his fucking normal regulated thing with riding a bike with headphones. Look, it's Bambi again. Hello, Bambi. It's illegal in the US, I know, but here it's legal. To ride with headphones? Well, there you go. He's talking out of his ass. Dude, if I don't know something, I'll say I don't know. And then I'll be like, let me look it up quickly. I hate it when people, like, stop and frisk. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? You want to be frisked. I know you. Especially if it's a big, hairy officer. Okay. Probably not that. I also know Japanese and he doesn't, so... Oh, is this the same guy that's been there for like 30 years? Yeah, okay. Is this the same guy that you were telling me about? Yeah, okay. The guy with no friends. The one that complained about not getting a raise, yeah. I didn't get a raise, why? I have good people skills, I just don't speak the language. I was like, you don't get a raise. I'ma just shut up about that. Yeah, because you got one, didn't you? I remember you and I were having a conversation once, and you TLDR basically said, if you don't got game where you come from, you won't have game here in Japan, right? Oh yeah, the moon is different in this sequence. The clouds are a bit different. Cool. And when you said that to me, I just imagined the same concept is true for like work. If you can't socialize properly, appropriately, you're not going to get the raise. You're not going to get the job you want. You're not going to get the area of expertise you want. You're not going to get through life very well. Yeah, you can see the full moon that time. That's sick. Last time was behind the cloud. That was bullshit last time. I wanted to see the full moon. I think that's just RNG on the moon there, but... See, this is just a cutscene. But that one, I think, was full on RNG. I love that conversation we had. If you don't got game where you come from, you ain't gonna have game here. Oh, really? Thanks. Okay. So then, we're going to... do this. Let's find out, shall we? I might have to kill the first Colossus like 2 or 3 times. being direct and forceful is especially powerful here because people aren't used to it. I mean, yeah, 2 or 3 times we'll have max stamina. Oh, we could probably just kill the... It's about saving face and being polite. Isn't there a law in, Isn't there a law in... Also, do you like my sword? Look at this thing. This is the one in that cave. It's got a dark aura. Look at this. When I shine it, it's not a bright blue light. It's darkness. It's so cool. Isn't there a law in Japan about, if you hurt someone's reputation, they can sue you for it? Yeah, it does remind me of the artifact weapons, like the Dark Knight one. Yeah. I'm still advocating that Dark Knight is best class in Final Fantasy 14, but yeah, back onto Japan. There's a law, isn't there, that if you hurt someone's reputation, true or false, they can sue you. Right? That's fucking disgusting. That's a dumb law. Here's another law. You know how UK has the big black cock? No, I'm kidding. The BBC, and you have to pay for it? Yeah, the BBC, and you gotta pay for, like, the channel, right? Japan has NHK and you have to pay for it. But the penalty for not paying for it is nothing. Wait, so if you don't pay for it, you don't get fined or anything? Hi, buddy. Don't mind me. I'm just on your face. And now you die. Oh, stop. Stop it, you. So you got people who come to your door and are like, please pay your NHK bill. / no / but you have to do. But you have to / no / it's the law / no / okay. I'm assuming the / is just the change in who's talking, right? No is you saying no a bunch of times. Dude, Japan's too polite. They're too polite. Like, they're the Canadians of Asia. And then they go away for a year. So you've never paid the NHK. You watch, the law will slightly change, but you have to pay it, and you're gonna be like fined $100,000 for never paying it. Alright, let me take a look at my stamina. Take a look at this. I actually wanted to hurt myself. This'll work. Look how far I went. Sir, wake up. Okay, well, actually, we didn't have to wake up. We gain plus. think that's the one I was just on. It's a thing how you can mess with their NHK guy. My buddy tried to challenge him to a Yu-Gi-Oh game. What did he say? If you win, you can have my money, but if I win, you go away. Yes, exactly. Did they play, or did he not accept the duel? And then if he did accept the duel, did your friend go, "It's time to duel"? I hope he did. Oh my god, I hope he did. No, he just went away, so he said he won the duel by force. Oh my god. How did you win? I won by forfeit. Imagine fighting for your life in Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, like the anime. And then, like, your opponent just gives up, so you just get to stay alive that little bit longer. Oh, man. What's have you so your buddy did that. Have you done anything interesting to the NHK guy? Mess with him in any way? Banished him to the Shadow Realm, yeah. Dude, messing I love, like, if I could have it as a pastime, I would, but I love messing with with scammers who call you. I absolutely love it. I had a scammer on the phone for like 2 hours during work time, and it was the funniest thing ever. It wasn't even me. It was they weren't even calling me. They were calling my buddy, my workmate. My first year here, when I was still amused by them, I talked to one for 2 hours and rounded the conversation in a roundabout conversation. Yeah, that's what you do. Dude, when I had a guy, it was my workmate who got the call. I was on the phone, and they're like, yeah, can you tell us your information? I'm like, yeah, let me just get it. Do you have Yahoo? And they're like, Yahoo? I'm like, yeah, Yahoo, you know, like email. I'm like, oh yeah, we have Yahoo email. I'm like, okay. And I gave him, I don't even remember what I said, but it was some BS email account. And they're like, okay, I said, okay, just to make sure you wrote it down correctly, quickly send me an email and I'll reply back to it. And so I had them sending emails to a fake account, which I think was fake. A made-up fake Yahoo, which is probably owned by some other person in the world. And I'm just like, no, you didn't spell it right. It's spelled like this. And I'll get them to read it back to me. And I made it super long, so like I just kept nitpicking bits out of it. Say, no, it's like this. I basically changed the name from one name to a completely different name by the time it was done, making them feel stupid. And they eventually went, oh, okay, we'll just take our services elsewhere. I'm like, no worries, thank you for your offer. He got incredibly frustrated and asked me why I was doing this. I said, free Japanese practice. Dude, you're just practicing how to speak. I think what annoys them the most is that, oh yeah, it's going up. Okay, cool. What annoys them the most is that you're wasting their time, but you're not wasting your own. You know what I mean? I think that's what annoys them the absolute most. Then I moved and yeah. Oh, so since you moved, they keep coming? Just do it again to the new guy. I'm surprised that that one guy remembered your house and just went, I'm not going there. Fuck that. No way. But to be fair, it's been a while. What, since you messed with him? You gotta do it again, man. It's the year of the internet. Have your phone out and just like record it. And just put it on the messing with the NHK guy subreddit. Since I got one to my door. Oh, it's been a while since you got one to your door. But that may be because of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle. Oh my god. What, so what, did you talk to one of them about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle your buddy did? Are you still playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I remember we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! A while ago. And how fast the games go. You still playing Yu-Gi-Oh? No, my buddy was over when he came and... Oh, your buddy did it to the guy. Ah. Right, okay. I thought you were saying your buddy did it, like, at his own house. Right, right. I getcha. Alright. It sucks that our stamina bar didn't go all the way up from the last playthrough, but, you know, it is what it is. No, at my house. I wonder what he did at his house. That would be an interesting conversation to have with him. Hey man, you remember the NHK guy that you challenged to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle? At my house? What did you do at yours? Curious. I play spurts. Yeah? So you're still into it, just not as much? Oh, that was a neat kill. I think his girl probably reeled him in. Oh, what, from like messing with the guy? Yeah, be polite and whatnot. Yeah. What's your buddy's nationality? Oh, he's Canadian as well. Oh, your schoolmates. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm almost curious to ask, what does the cult wife do? I feel like she would be the aggressor in terms of Ooh, maybe one more time. Casually blow myself up. I feel like she would be the aggressor to the, what I'm just gonna say, the UPS man. Excuse me. Plot twist. No idea. In my high school friend group, there were 3 of us. Oh yeah, so it was this guy and the other guy. Not the Chad, the other guy, right? Or was it the Chad? I wasn't thinking the girlfriend who pulled him in to be polite was the cult leader. The cult lady, sorry. Me and Paul live in the same area. Is Paul the cult one? Oh, Chad. Okay, yeah, right. Chad is halfway across the country with the cult wife. Yeah, you need to get him, you need to get him away from the cult wife, man. It feels bad. I know you said you don't really talk to him too often anymore, but, like, that's why. I would imagine, anyway. Is, your buddy who did the review, is he Paul? One who's, like, encouraging you to do more reviews? That we're gonna look at in, like, less than maybe 10 minutes? Because we still haven't looked at them. I just want to get this last trophy, and then we'll be good. He messaged me the other day out of the blue, so we've been talking more often lately. Oh yeah? How is he? No, that's the uni buddy still in Canada. Ah. You have too many buddies. You're like my missus. She's like, oh yeah, this is my soulmate friend. This is my BFF. This is my zoo chums. This is my... She's got, like, different names for the different groups she's in. It's just like, can you not just call them your friends by their names? Oh, is it? Oh, come on, man. He didn't even step. You don't know all my friends, so I just say I know a guy. Yeah. I know a lot of people, but I usually just go, my buddy. I just say it's my buddy. It's easier than trying to remember, oh yeah, this group's name, this group's name. Yeah, it's just my buddy. Which buddy? His name's this. Like, that's all I need to say. I would say my high school buddy. Like, when I talk about the people I know online, you know, like you, Marine, Cyrus, I'll be like, he's my Canadian friend. He's my American friend. He's my Canadian friend who lives in Japan. Which is a lot simpler than group names, having like 17 group names. It's my buddy who lives in the UK. I give like enough information that like someone would be satisfied with what I say, you know? I think we got to do it one more time. This poor Colossus, man, we've been killing him non-stop. I have 3 groups of friends here. My high school friends, my other friends, and my Japanese friends. So your high school friends are the 2. Your other friends are people you knew from Canada. Right, let me check this. Dude, it's right there. Let's see, one more. And then your Japanese friends is obviously just your Japanese friends, right? Alright, since this is the last time we're doing this, we're going to clean up a bit. Alright. I can't delete? Okay. Wait, can I delete if I go information? No. Okay, cool. Yep, other is other foreigners I've met here. Right, yeah. Okay, it makes sense. See, for me, I say my online friends, my high school friends, and my work friends. He's my work buddy. Well, at least my old work. Other than that, it's not really... Online is completely separate category. Yeah. See, if I was in your situation in another country, I would probably list it the same way as you would. If I had any friends from home who went there with me, or like to the same place as me, or if I and then the other foreigners I met at that place, and then the people of that place that are my friends, you know? Like, I don't call foreigners here my foreigner friends, you know, like my other friends. I don't do that. They're just my friends because I live here. Like, they're just a mate. They're a mate. All right, aggro. This will be our last ride together. You wait here, buddy. I'm gonna go kill this thing and then become a god. Friendship here is weird, or old people friends are weird. Hard to say. How old are we talking? Like 10 plus years older than you? Or like seniors, citizens? Everything in between. The biggest miracle Jesus ever did was have 12 friends when he was 30. That's a funny line. I like that. Hey dude, you got more than 12 friends, don't you? Alright, this has to be 100%. Yes, and everything in between. He pulls the katana out by the blade, I guess. Amazingly, everyone sucks. Oh, did you... Did you just send me a picture of you messaging your ex? Ask him what the weirdest thing she pulled out of the trash was. It would be a stretch. I'd call more people acquaintances. I can't even say that word. Dehydrated. Come on, that has to be max, right? I have more stamina than Oh wait, my HP isn't maxed. Wait, really? Hydrate. God damn it. I need to go get water. Let me quickly do something. You fucker. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. You didn't get me, I just said I need water. I can't speak when I'm thirsty. Hydrate. Got you. Heh. Oh no, you got me. Okay, first off, let's get you down. Then let's do this. Oh wait, did I just... No, I didn't. Alright, so wake up. Wake up, please. Oh, it is my health. Okay. Okay, we just gotta go and get some more fruit, and then we should be done. Closest one is to my right. Yeah. Easy. Oh yeah, I know where it is. It's inside here. Ah, fuck. Oh, I just scraped my arm on my desk. Ah, that hurt. So anyway, landlord asked about the plumber coming Monday, Friday. I work Monday, Friday. So he calls the plumber. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, cool. Thanks, landlord. Hey, we're going to get the plumber around on Monday or Friday, you know? I work Monday or Friday. That shouldn't be a problem. Aggro move. How did my health go down so much? I had max health. Wait, no, my max health is all the way up. What the hell? While he's on the call, the Vietnamese are blasting music. He's getting more visibly annoyed and you're happy. I would be happy from that. That sounds like a good time to me. Let me see this. I basically did what the game said to do. I got my stamina and everything all the way up. I love it when someone you don't like is just unhappy in front of you. It's so satisfying. Normal. Shadow of the Colossus. Max. Stamina. Images. Oh, it's like quite a bit ahead of the health bar. Right, okay. I didn't realize. I was told that it would take 4 playthroughs to max out the stamina bar. Apparently I was wrong. They brought out the whole block and they have like a whole family in each house. They bought out the whole block and they have like a family in each house. Oh, what the Vietnamese people did. Like they're renting everything. That's funny. That's funny. I love that. Because what can the landlord do? They allowed them to live there. They need someone to fill in the place. And they visibly shit all over the rules. They took out fencing between houses and built a large greenhouse. Wow. Why this fence in my way? I want to go see my family. They're next door. I don't need this fence. This fence is stupid. But, like, I don't want to walk around the block to get to my family's house when they're right there. I just remove the fence. Wait, could it be because I'm playing on normal? Do I get less stamina for playing on normal? No, no way. I'm only playing on normal because I can kill it faster. Maybe that's a thing. God damn it, maybe I should be playing on hard. Basically, Lamau, they always have their door open cooking delicious food and yell across the street and blast music. Hey, nephew! Would you like your soup spicy? How do you want your soup? I don't care, but Japanese super care. It's great. I mean, I'm sure that, like, if they all left at the same time, the landlord would have to replace the fence, and if I was that landlord, I wouldn't want to have to deal with that shit. But at the same time, it's funny as. Like, yeah, landlord problems, but, like, funny. Ad rip, enjoy the 20 cents. Let me know when you're out of the ad. There, we got it! It popped when you're in the ad! The horned boy. The horned dog. You just came out? I would get the trophy when you go in the ad, eh? Excuse me. I am the horned boy. Look at that. Look at that sweet, sweet 100%. Ready? It's gonna pop. Ready? 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 Watch this. Oh, mwah, mwah. Oh, that beautiful looking platinum trophy right there. Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. Let's take a look at this. You ready? Don't mind the loud noise. Let's take a look. Shadow of the Colossus. Assassin's Creed 2. I was playing Assassin's Creed 2 before I played Final Fantasy 14. And I almost got the 100%. I have no neighbors on my right side, but on the left someone will move in, get annoyed, and then move out. So I generally don't have any neighbors. I love loud noise. They draw all the aggro. So look at this. Let's take a look at my my trophy list, yeah? 84%, what? I did all the trophies in this though. Unless this is new. Huh. No, the DLC was already in it. Unless they... Fate Sworn. No, that's a new DLC. What the fuck? Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. Fate Sworn. Initial release date, 14th December 2021. Yeah, because look, I did this 14th of December. I did this in 2021, but like at the start of the year. Dude, it took me 4 months to fucking beat this game? What the hell? No way. The 2nd and the 6th. Oh no, you know what? I think I started this. Return to the re-reckoning. Fuck that, man. Why in the hell would they make DLC for this game? Anyway, fuck that. Remnant, I was just talking to someone earlier about this game. This one's stupid. Look at this. I did this. I got this trophy. Every tool and every accessory. I did this. It didn't pop, and I don't know why. So I'm gonna play this again, but on PC. Apparently it's a PlayStation error. But this is done. This one is a completed game. Styx, God of War 3, Plague Tale, Mortal Shell, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Sleeping Dogs. Why is that 75? Okay, whatever. Warriors. I was doing the Warriors, but then I decided not to. That happened to me with Mortal Kombat vs. DC and Injustice. Dude, it's stupid. Like, why? Dragon Quest Builders, great game. Crash Team Racing, Nitro Fueled, Limbo. I forgot to put Limbo on my list. I better write that down. Let me find an empty page. How hard is the plat for Limbo? The hardest one in there is getting through the whole game without dying once. And the hardest part of that is at the very end of the game. Where is it? No point in dying. Complete the game in one sitting with 5 or less deaths. For the builders? Dragon Quest Builders? Oh, dude, Dragon Quest Builders is so much fun. Dude, this is, like, there's 2 games and it's so much fun. Like, the first, I don't know what the second game's like, but the first game, it's kind of, it's not what you would expect. So, you start in a zone, and you get recipes, and the game guides you to build certain houses, and you put certain items in those rooms to get certain items. And, right, so, like, there's screenshots of it. Right, so you build certain houses, you just put the torch in this room, and a bed, and this becomes a house, right? You can make the material out of just about anything. My favorite room, which was... defeating 2,000 monsters, water for smashing 3,000 objects, placing 3,000 objects. Defeating 8 enemies with a single wrecking ball. Oh, here it is. So this room that I made here is the last room, and it's called the Chamber Potty. Wait, is that this trophy? Yeah, it is. So I had to make a room. I had to make 50 different rooms, and the game doesn't tell you. Is it tough or long? It's about a 15 to 20 hour experience. I know, I really want to try. I want to play on Vita. It's about a 15 to 20 hour experience. Well, look, let's find out, right? My first trophy. Let's find it. Common. 26th of the 7th. And my final trophy, which was the platinum, the 7th of the 8th. Is there a way to look at playtime of games? Total playtime? This is Bully, by the way. This game right here. I don't know why it's called this, but it's Bully. No, it's Bully, and I want to play it. And I have completed it. I just forgot that I did it. There's no pictures. Okay, cool. Never mind. Warfare, capture gallery. Where is builders? It's not on here because it's on my disc. Oh wait, no. Games. Locations. Yeah, it's not here. Oh well, I can't remember how long I played it for, but it's not that bad. About a 20-hour experience. Highly recommend. Where is it? So the hardest thing, right? So there's four or five areas in the game. So when you go, yeah, 4 areas. When you go to a new area, you lose all of your knowledge on how to build rooms, like how to build like an axe or whatnot. And so you have to start over, basically. So you go to a new area, you have no materials, any material you'd gathered no longer on you, and you have to basically start again. But you know that how to build certain rooms. And the last area is the hardest because you got to beat it like really fast, completing every challenge in the chapter. And one of the challenges is like do it in like 7 days or less. Within 30 days, right? 30 in-game days. That's probably the hardest thing. But there is a way to do it well, except for on the last level. So a day doesn't start until you interact with your first NPC. So you can actually build tools and shit before you interact with your first NPC. And then you can just go out and gather materials. And you have like a bunch of time to just do that. And then you can get into it. And you got to do all the challenges in one go too. That's probably the hardest thing to do. Other than that, maybe the hardest thing would be this one, awarded for killing 8 enemies with 1 TNT. This one's not too bad. You just got to kind of train a bunch of enemies and then put down the TNT and hope it kills them. There's another one too where you get a motorcycle and you gotta like... where is it? Smashing, placing... Oh, maybe there isn't one. But yeah, look, this was the last trophy I needed. And I built the room to blow up to give me that room trophy and then done. Where there's a super strict thing, but if you know the way, it's not strict at all. Yeah, exactly. So I realized the moment I started playing that the clock wasn't turning until I did enough in the story. Because you see up there in the top right corner, that's the clock. The little star right there is the time of day. And so you basically got enough time to do things if you just go harvest materials and shit early. But you would have figured that out pretty quickly. Alright, let's see. Crash Team Racing. That was a fun one. That was a really fun one to do. Except for doing, you know, all the time trials. It wasn't even the time trials. It was beating Nitrous Oxide's time trials, which sucked. Where is it? Whatever, who cares? Limbo was good. Rogue Galaxy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Look, it's when I did the Insectoid. I'm trying to convince Paul to make an account. He's like, what game? I said convince people Shadow the Hedgehog is a good game. I have Shadow the Hedgehog. Wait, do I? I do. Yeah, it's right there. Shadow the Hedgehog. He's a Sonic fanboy. Oh look, it's Jasper. He's like it though, like legit. What, he actually like full on like Shadow the Hedgehog? Dude, I think you need new friends. Oh, this was such a fun game. God of War 2018 completed. I booted up The Last of Us, but I never played it. Not even ironically. No, I get ya. Star Wars Fallen Order. I forgot to put that down on my list. Oh wait, did I? No, I don't think I did. Sekiro. Subnautica I forgot to put down on my list. Subnautica. Flow. I started this with my ex, but then I just didn't play it. Journey. I want to play Journey, but I want someone to play it with. Flower. House Flipper. I did 100% that, but it's not saying it is for some reason. Flow Me Too. Journey Me Too. Yeah. And then there's Flower, because these 3 games came in like a bundle, and I was going to play them all, but then I played Flow for a bit, and then I was just like, eh. What am I missing in House Flipper? Oh, there's a garden DLC. Ah. Okay. I plan on playing House Flipper on my computer anyway. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Overcooked, Hunt Showdown, Witcher 3. I started Witcher and then didn't want to continue. I only have 24%. Really? That's so fucking annoying. One of those artsy games, yeah. Braid, Limbo, Fez, you know? Yeah. Same as, we'll come across it soon. I started Spider-Man, didn't really want to do it. Here it is. Dust and Elysian Tale. Another Braid, Limbo, Fez kind of game. Artsy. Very fun, though. Very fun. World War Z, I was going for this, but then I didn't because, like, I didn't know how I could, like, turn my computer into a, turn my controller into a thing. Use masking grenade on 3 teammates with zombies near. Finish 100 games in PvE. Fuck that. Fuck that. No. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Open and buy all perks. Open and buy all perks. There's a reason why it's a 0.3% achievement. Because it's not just in the PvE, it's in the PvP as well. And it's stupid. I'm like 80% done Burnout 3, by the way. Oh, really? What, the review or the game? What remained of Edith Finch? I forgot to put down Edith Finch. Bioshock. I know Bioshock's is 84, but it's because of the challenge rooms, and I was just... At the time, I wasn't doing too well, and I just couldn't be bothered. Uncharted, Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered, Crash Bandicoot, Dark Souls, Crash Bandicoot 2, Crash, Jack X. I forgot to put down Jack X. Then lunch break was over, I was like, how to write, and then it just flowed in. Yeah, really? I'm sure it did. This one says 3%, but I actually beat... Oh, I don't know, this is Birth by Sleep, never mind. Wait, why is Kingdom Hearts 3 only 84%? Oh yeah, there's a DLC. Spyro, Jack 3, Fortnite, Black Ops 3, Destiny 2, and The Last Guardian. One reason I asked for a suggestion was so I can practice my formatting. Dude, I was up all night last night writing the script to the review I'm going to do in for Shadow of the Colossus. And I started writing and I had music playing and I just kept going and I just kept going. And the next thing I know, it's 4 a.m. I'm like, God, I better get off and go to bed. And I'm probably going to do the same thing tonight. But now, though, how about we do this? Let's move over to PC. Let me move you here. I guess I could just turn off the PlayStation. Doesn't need to be on. Alright. Okay, we're going to do the thing now. I'm reading other stuff on this site and was like, things that make you go, Go in there. You know what? I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get a drink and then we're going to look at GG. We're going to look at the website. The fun website. I'll be right back. You already hydrated me and I have to follow it, right? You bastard. Alrighty. Ugh. Yeah, yeah, laugh it off. Go on, laugh it up. You would, wouldn't you? Okay. Hey dude, join a VC in the Discord. If you want to chat with me anyway. While you do that, if you want to anyway. I'm gonna get this sorted, put you on first screen content. Yo. You might have to mute the stream. Okay, and now I'll get this sorted. G. Gonna. Oh, click the wrong one. There we go. Okay. We're in. You want to walk me through some of your thought process when we get to your buddy's review anyway? I think you don't have another review, do you? We looked at it the other day. I forget. Alright, let's take a look. If anybody here doesn't know what this website is, this is a website that I found where you can add games to your library. So let me go to my profile. You can put down the games that you've played. You can put it in a want to play list, currently playing, which this one needs to be moved now to completed. And then games you've completed. And it does that because I just added it. And these are the games I have played on stream in the completed. However, down here in my list is the games that I rank in order of enjoyment. And yeah, there's going to be 100+ games ranked in here, best to worst, with this game that my buddy old pal, he was laughing at me from. Yeah, it's a good website. Very useful for collecting information on what you have and haven't played, what you want to play. You can leave reviews, you can rate games, you know. I wish the rating system was a 1 out of 10, 0 to 10 rating rather than the star system, but you know, it is what it is. But let's take a look at some other pages. Oh, you do have a review. Yeah. We're gonna read that in a sec. We'll read this in a sec. A 3.5 star Warriors Orochi 3. Okay, I'm interested. You have my attention. You can look at your friends' profiles and see what games they've completed. Broforce, Risk of Rain, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I really enjoy this this website. Oh, you're adding things, are you? Alright. Kind of weird. Alright, let's take a look at a review. We've got a few things to look at. We're going to look at our buddy here's review. And then... and then we'll look at, see if Demo's done anything new. And then we're going to look at Sir Relda's list. Because, I put them onto the site and I'd like to see what they do. Let's see here. Warriors Orochi 3. Okay, so when I first started GG, this was the game that was most recently completed. It's a Warriors game. Oh, hello. Yeah, you were. Damn, why is he talking and he's just ignoring me? What a fucking asshole.
So good.
Yeah. Something like that. I was just ignoring you, you know, fuck you.
I gave you the benefit of the doubt.
I did say, hey, you there? And then, like, I didn't hear anything. I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna... He's probably doing something.
My Twitch debut. Hello, chatters.
Hello, chatters.
some
One of them being
noise.
myself. Damn, man. You
And
wanna
I
give me?
said, play King. Like you're like, I have this list of all the games from best to worst. I was like, hey everyone, if he gets like 100 followers, he'll do the Kingdom of Zamalur DLC.
Oh,
Guaranteed.
fucking no! I don't want to do that. Don't make promises for me, you bastard. You fucking would, wouldn't you?
If you want to see him do the DLC, give me a hell yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck off. We're looking at your review now. Okay, and we're
Join the site, guys.
join the site. This site's pretty
No
fun.
sponsor, but join the site.
No sponsor. Look, I read the first 5 words and like you starting it with. So when I first started GG, I thought okay, and I'm looking at how many like steps are in the things here. I'm like okay, I understand. This is gonna be one of those reviews.
This is why I was like, as soon as I finished posting this, I was like, I want to work on my formatting a bit.
Yeah,
I mean, we got proper paragraphs and indentation.
dude.
but,
You know
like-
what would have made this better if you just put like an extra
Space, yeah.
space or even an apostrophe. Sorry, not an apostrophe, a dash after the part 3 and part 2. You do a comma sometimes, but then you just look what separates part 1 from part 2 when part 1 has 3 of these steps in it.
Like, it's just a flow of thought. It's just
Yeah. See, I think the flow of thought was there, but the editing afterwards was not.
no, it's not. I think I sent you a message where I was like, the day after, I read it back. I was like, this is as unwieldy as the
Dude.
This is bad. I need to try.
Dude, you got 2 likes on this thing. What are you talking about? You're fine.
I know.
You're gonna
I know
have
some
3 after I
randos.
read it.
Some randos did it. Like, hell yeah.
Don't lie, you just made a second account and liked it
No,
yourself.
I have no idea. I was so stoked about that.
That's sick. That's
I was
sick.
like, is that one of your friends? This is
No, probably.
He's not
I don't know.
following you, so
No, probably not. Am I following them?
no. He had like 30 followers, and I was like, yo,
Followers.
this dude's a dude.
This dude's a dude.
Draco. That's the
Yeah,
rando.
I found him. 26 followers following
He's-
30.
Yeah, his reviews are good. I
Are
read
they?
his Spy Cooper one.
Yeah?
It fits. Look at unpolished bullshit. Like he's got a potty mouth just like me.
Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at his at first, and then we'll go to yours. This is a great game. It has an amazing style, fun but slightly janky gameplay. I can agree with that, and a decent like cartoon style story. One thing I found funny about this game is how the voice actor for Sly is like whispering all his lines. He sounds like he's recording his lines at like 2 a.m. and he's trying not to wake his mum who's in the other room. The game's flaws come in minor issues like not being able to skip cutscenes. Oh yeah, I remember that because I played through the game several times. A pretty bad camera, some stupid platforming bugs. Every time you open a vault, Bentley tells you to press the circle button, even though I already know that because I've done it 1,000 fucking times. Stuff like that. Also, pretty much anything else that isn't the main sneaking and platforming levels with Sly is just mediocre or bad. Most of the mini games in this game are all pretty bad and not that fun whatsoever. But still, this is a great and pretty underrated game. It's bad. It's great and underrated.
I can see why someone like this would read my review.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
I get
dude.
it.
Dude, he has a half star for Lego Friends. What did Lego Friends ever do to him? I haven't played this game, but I have a perfect 5 stars, and I couldn't allow it. Oh, it had a perfect 5 stars. Yes, I agree. Dude, that's funny. Wait, let's look at. So is it no
The reason I
longer
like
5
GG
stars?
Is because everyone's a fucking meme reviewer, and I love it.
Dude, yeah, it's great. That's what I'm liking about this site. It's just a meme.
It's real reviews. It's
Yeah.
like Steam reviews,
Yeah.
but like
It's
for
not-
everything.
It's not like IGN reviews where they're like, yeah, it's a great game. And then you go to play it, it's like, bro, I died in like 10 seconds and all I did was
not
like
even
choose my
that, like,
class.
some people on the internet on these review sites, they think that they're wannabe IGNs and they're like game FAQs. If you
Yeah,
see
yeah,
a
yeah.
review to game FAQs, it's like, oh well, you know, this is not very professional. I'm like, I want to say it's janky bullshit. I want to say he sounds like he's in the other room doing mumble rap on SoundCloud.
It sounds like he's whispering in the mic while his mum's in the other room.
Like, is that not a good line? That's a pretty good line.
This guy's written 74 reviews. He's got quite a few. He loves his Kirby games, doesn't he?
Like,
Disney Aladdin, Donkey Kong Country 3. Batman. His first review. Okay, let's take a look at his first review, okay? Batman Arkham Asylum, okay?
I miss when Scarecrow was goofy. Yuck! Do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Yuck.
I like that. I like that. An actual masterpiece. Yeah, okay. I mean, I didn't mean to click that, but yeah. Hollow Knight. Okay. There's I've got a buddy who's like basically a master Hollow Knight player.
The lady friend, yeah?
Yeah, her. Incredible game. I kind of suck ass at it though. At least this guy's honest.
True.
At least he's honest. True. Okay. We're back to you. Dude, I'm like the only one with like a fucking long ass.
I don't have anything witty yet. As soon as I have something witty, I will post a thing there.
Yeah, I gotta think of something witty. Okay, let's read your review, okay? Okay, so when I first started GG, also, dude, yeah, you need to fix this shit because it's easier on the eyes if it's not like if I don't look like I'm looking at the Great Wall of China's fucking bricks stacked up. Like, you gotta fix this shit.
Yeah.
This was the game that most recently completed. It's a Warriors game, so we all know what to expect, but let's give some background flavor to what's happening. TLDR, the big bad of the series, Orochi, is at it again. You start up the game fighting a fucking Hydra, and you all die. The Or it would be, but you got saved by some mysterious lady. You see, this land y'all are in is populated by elite warriors from Chinese and Japanese history. They're also our
crossover characters from other Koei properties. Learn to read.
You fucking learn to fucking write. Holy shit. It's usually there also are crossover characters from Koei properties and another faction of puppeteers whose inspiration is pulled from mythology. Is this the game, the green team, the red team, the blue team?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. As a history nerd, this is a big fan service game. The generals form armies and have interactions that would have been impossible. Nobunga. I can't fucking.
Nobunga.
I can't read that word, man. My brain. Nobunaga. Okay, Nobunga.
Nobunga.
Fighting a Hydra. Fuck it. My belief is suspended. Let's fucking go. My belief is suspended. Let's fucking go. The mysterious lady basically shows you the entire timeline of what led to the disastrous Hydra fight, and it's up to you to interfere with the timeline and alter history so that you can win the Hydra fight. This game takes the concept of the butterfly effect and just throws it in the bin. The result is a pretty open way of beating the game and a fun time travel system that doesn't bog itself down in specifics. Nice. Still not part 2. You can break the game up into 3 parts. The first part is beating the game. You can play on hard if you are a psychopath. Normally if you want to feel, or easy if you just want to get to part 2 as quickly as possible. There are over 140 characters to choose from. Really? There's that many to choose from. And if you are like me, you find your main character and never deviate from them. This entry lets you choose 3 characters for hack and slash action, each having distinct movesets and specials. Yeah, and specials. My brain is kind of like skipping lines sometimes, so I'm like rereading it sometimes. The Chinese characters, this is why you need to fucking fix your editing, dude. The Chinese characters have a big cinematic special like in Dynasty Warriors, and the Japanese characters have the tap the hell out of the circle button special of the Samurai Warriors title. Right, okay, that would be fucking annoying. If you play the same three characters throughout the whole game, you'll make part 2 easy and part 3 hard, like I did. If you change your characters often, you'll probably struggle in part 2, but breeze in part 3. Pick your poison. Part 2. You beat the game, yay. You have unlocked chaos difficulty. Or was it always unlocked? I don't remember. Now run through all the stages on chaos. If you've been playing the game with the same characters, you should be max level. The first few stages are the hardest in the game as you are waiting for the OP rare skills to drop. The enemies can and will kill you. I had to use the interim save feature for the first time in a Warriors game. After you get the OP skills, though, you can go back to watching YouTube and playing stages. Occasionally dying cause you because you were paying 3% attention instead of 5%. Nothing quite describes the quiet rage you feel when you just randomly die 10 minutes into a stage because whatever else you were doing was a bit more interesting. Part 3, I'm interested to see why part 3 would be harder, is the proficiency grind, where you had to max every character's weapons proficiency, the most boring, tedious task in the game. This reminds me of Rogue Galaxy, where to combine weapons, you had to use the weapon so much, and like it didn't matter what enemies you fought, you had to do like 20 battles, and then it would be max, and then you could like combine the weapon. Fucking annoying, man.
It's a static stat, so no matter what weapon you use, it stays the same, but it's just a stat for the sake of being a stat.
Yeah, right. Character's weapon proficiency, the most boring, tedious task in the game. This is step 3 because the character that boosts proficiency gain is unlocked after you beat the game. The equip item that boosts proficiency gain can get to max level only while doing chaos stages, and even then it's hard. I did part 3 with no max level equipment because throughout all of the part 2 it wouldn't drop. Oh, is the item a drop rate, an RNG?
It's a random drop chance.
Fuck that. Fuck that. What, you didn't get it?
So basically, if you break a box, then it will drop. And if you play on easy, it can be from level 1 to 5. And if you play on medium, it's like 5 to 10. On hard, 5 to 15. And then on chaos, it's 15 to 20. So it has a chance to drop any item on this roulette. And then, let's say it hits that weapon. Like, let's say it hits it. It has a chance between hitting 15 to 20 if you play on chaos. So mine was level 19. The highest I got was 19. But I never got 20.
Fuck that. I did part 3, no,
whatever.
Not max level, or part 2, it wouldn't drop. Whatever. You just said whatever in your review. You wrote whatever.
Fine. Okay. I don't need to be 20, right? Fuck it. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Whatever. You really got to be in the mood to proficiency grind because it can be zen, knowing that doing the same thing over and over will eventually complete the game. If you want to just space out and think about how there is always one random shoe on the ground outside, this is good for that. But if it's like one random shoe outside, what the fuck, man?
There is, isn't there? Am I wrong?
I mean, you're not wrong, but like, all the time? No.
Where do they come from?
I don't fucking know, they just appear there.
Like, I was in Canada, right?
Yeah.
And, like, when you're in your home country, and you see a random shoe, like, on the ground, you're like, ah, man, it's probably some criminal, or maybe some drunk dude, or, I don't know. Like people here are fucking weird. And then I'm here, and it's generally clean. It's generally like a polite society, right? And there's still fucking random ass shoes are all over the place. I'm like, how does this happen? And I'm shitting because I just said, you know, right? When you said right, so that means there's random ass shoes that are on the ground in Australia.
There are,
Where the
yes.
fuck do they come from?
I don't know.
Like this is the thing.
There
that goes
is
on in
though,
my
but I don't
fucking
know
ADD
why. Like, okay, yeah. Well, look, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
playing a
this is the
fucking
big topic.
3% fucking video game right now to think about it though.
Like this is where you do the same, you run the same stage over and over again, and like the topic of the stage is boring because you're playing it on easy just to get the proficiency grind done.
Yeah.
And then you're watching someone on YouTube talking about like Lost World or some shit like Asmongold, and then you're half paying attention to that, and then in your brain you're like, yeah, but like, if what happens if a fat dude is on the moon? Does he go by far? Does he float faster, or does like how does that work? Because
Does he float?
on one side? Like this is my ADD brain at work.
Does he float faster?
Like astronauts need to be like 6 feet, right? And they have to have a certain build. They have to be quite muscular.
No, they
What if they
don't.
had, like, yes, they do.
Oh, wait,
Short
yeah,
people
no,
can't
no,
be
no,
astronauts.
no, you're right. But like, that's why they do all the training. That's why they do the G-force
But, like,
training and
what if you had,
everything.
like, a fat dude, like an obese, like your stereotypical American, right?
Yeah.
And he was just they had a custom-made astronaut suit and they sent him into space. Like, what happens? How does gravity affect that?
When he float faster, he would have his own gravity at that point. Jesus fuck.
Because Bezos went to space, right? So he's an astronaut technically. But in the
He
near
went, like,
future,
he
billionaires will go to space,
just
right?
the tipped
But a
fucking
lot of
space.
millionaires are really fat people. They're fat and old dudes. So we have a bunch of fat and old people floating, and I want to see that because my brain is curious about the science.
I want to see if I get two fat and old dudes in space. What would happen if they collided? Would they become a mega fat dude in space?
Yeah, dude. Like, can we send like I would have said, who was the old politician that died? Was it Dick Cheney?
Oh fuck! I don't know politics,
Yeah.
man. Fucked if I know.
But no, there's like like
I would have said the
Get the
Queen of
old
England,
fat
but I
dude.
can't even say that anymore.
she's not even that fat though.
No, but she's the oldest.
We need like old fat dudes, like Michael Moore. Can we send Michael Moore to space?
I tell you what, if you can fund it, I'll supply it. All right.
I just want to see the science behind it.
I'm sure you could probably do the math on it.
And then like bones like shrink and like grow, right?
No, that's living in lower gravities. That's not you go to space and your bones shrink.
So like if you send a child into space
Oh my god.
and then their bones shrink and then they come back, what happens when they hit puberty? Do they like grow into like Yao Ming, or do they stay
No,
short?
if you're born on Earth, your bone. Oh no, that's a tough question.
right, but like
If you were born on Earth but you grew up in space, your bones probably wouldn't be as strong as what they would be on Earth because you don't
Gravity
have to.
strength, yeah,
Because
yeah.
gravity's strength, right? But like,
Yeah.
if you were at least through puberty and you went to then go live in space, I'm fairly certain it would take like your whole lifetime. If you're 30, you'd be 60 before your bones would like start to be less useful. You know what I mean?
so like people usually have to be drunk and in a pub to think of bullshit to talk about without smartphones, but I can just do it on the spot.
Yeah, I see that. I can see that. Yes.
Like, so when you have all these things distracting, and my brain's like, hey, what about this thing though? Like, that is when you play this game.
Do you ever just get those
what I mean.
moments when you're playing a game like this, right? Because this happened to me when I was playing Rogue Galaxy, right? Because I had to run in circles to get to max level. Do you ever just get those moments where you're doing the mediocre task, right, of just grinding, and then you just out of nowhere, your brain just goes, "Oh my god, that girl like 5 years ago was hitting on me." I didn't even know. You just have like revelations about your life that you just didn't even know. Holy shit, she
that
was into
does
me.
happen.
Holy
That
shit.
does happen.
That guy was like telling me to fuck off because I was being a nuisance.
That does happen, but not while I'm playing games.
Not while you're playing games?
No, that shit always happens like in the middle of a random task. Like, I'll
Right.
be doing my taxes and I'll be like, oh shit, eh?
Oh shit, eh?
Can't
Okay.
explain it.
Yeah, no, the random thoughts always bug me, eh? where was I did part 3, no max level, whatever. You really got to be in the mood. Proficiency, yeah, okay, the whatever part. You really got to be in the mood to proficiency grind, because it can be zen note. Okay, yeah, random shoe on the ground outside. This is good for that. But if it's like Friday night, just got home and you want a game, this part is miserable. If you play these games while you're at work though, like.
I play Vita at work.
Right. Was this not on the Vita?
No, it's on PS3.
Okay.
And recently, not even that, because I've been doing other shit. But like writing reviews.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's great. This part is miserable. If you've gotten this far, you are probably the type of person who likes the mindless nature of warrior games. Anyway, however, this part was a little excessive. Technically, with the right stage and the right setup of characters, you can max 2 characters in one stage. Keep in mind there are 140 plus. Good luck. The music is quite nice. The Chinese tracks have rock guitar and are remix versions of their main series counterparts. Japanese tracks tend to use more traditional instruments, and the end stages feel properly epic. A lot of my favorite tracks and stages are in here, even if the remixes are kind of whatever. Fan Castle, Yiling,
Yiling might not be one of my
Changbang,
favorite stages anymore.
Changbang,
Sekigahara,
Osaka Castle. The campaigns are obviously different, but the scale is the same, and so is the music. If you squint your ears overly, not bad.
Okay, so this right here, I want to make special mention of this. Okay. So I was doing a spell check, right?
Okay.
And I had a red line underneath overally, and then I must have been thinking finally or overall, and I just typed overally, and then I was like, that's actually hilarious. I'm just going to keep that. So yeah, that one was intentional, just because I thought the word was funny.
I mean, it's funny.
Yeah, it's just.
But what the fuck? Let me just quickly make up a word.
Yeah, so like.
Overall,
my brain wrote 2 words at the same time, then I typed it out.
I'm gonna lie, I do that too. Like I've never been diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure I'm dyslexic to some degree, because like I'll be reading and I'll mix 2 words together, and like I'll say it and it'll just sound like rambling, but like I stop and I go backwards a little bit and then I continue. You probably see me do it a few times here, because I'll read it and I'll say it weird and then I'll go back and I'll just continue.
I've never been diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure I have psycho ADD.
Never been diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure I'm a psycho killer.
Because like, when I live with people, like male and female roommates, they're like, your attention span is that of a gnat. You have to have like 5 things at all times. I'm like, yes.
Dude, I do not suffer from sensory overload. I can be talking to you, watching a YouTube video, watch a live stream, and play a video game at the same time.
Yeah. I'm like Marine with my multitasking.
Marine?
Like all the tabs he has in his...
That's not multitasking. That's not multitasking. Tabs. Marine just has like a lot of things he wants to do, but not enough time to do them. Cyrus cannot multitask. Like he suffers from sensory overload. Like if we're talking, playing a game, and watching something at the same time, that's too much for him.
Whoa.
Like
I do like yesterday I was.
It's not a bad thing,
but not technically.
Yes,
I was playing a turbo button. I was out doing shopping.
Yeah, I remember on your sideways screen.
Yeah, like I put it on the other screen. Then I was using my PC, and then went out shopping, and then it was done. Like this morning, I woke up and I got the trophy I wanted. Ping pong.
Was that the platinum?
No. It was get to max character level. Yeah.
Right.
It just took like 24 hours nonstop.
What sucks is you got to do it on the online.
Oh, all the online stuff is finished.
Oh, okay. I just mean like, I hate games with the online component. It's like, why can't I just play this mostly single player game? Yeah. Experience single player.
It's PS3, so the trophies are harder. And it's PS3, so it's old, so you never know when the servers will just die. So I just want to get out of the way.
Yeah.
So
No,
like,
I get
in
that.
the future, if I do want to plat the game, I'm not like cucked by the server.
That's kind of why I didn't play The Last of Us Part 1, was because I didn't know. I didn't even attempt. I was playing other games, but I booted it up and I thought, and then I found out that you have to reach max level in Last of Us Part 1 on the online. I just went, fuck that. The game's been out for years and there's probably only sweaters and fucking assholes, and it'll probably take me triple the time it took them to get there.
This dude messaged me yesterday after I got home, and this is the hate mail. So when I said the hate mail message on
Hate
Discord,
mail.
I was shopping, right?
Right.
Because if you look in the, it was around 7 or 8 p.m. at the time when I was messaging.
Where the fuck did you
right?
send hate mail? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Wait, did you send me something about hate mail?
No, not a screenshot, but I typed out hate mail.
Oh. Okay,
But when I
yeah.
was sending you screenshots, right? It was nighttime.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you look at the pictures, the sun is out and it's daytime.
Of the screen. Oh,
Like-
yeah. No, isn't that just your background light?
No. That was like sunlight. Because I
Oh,
took those pictures in the daytime. Because I started it in the day.
right.
And then I
you
was
just
doing stuff. Yeah.
you just had it going all day.
Yeah. And then I came home and I stopped and I was checking and I got hate mail and this guy was sending me messages and he's like, come and play me in player match, like not ranked, but in a player room.
Yeah.
And then because I wasn't responding because I was on a turbo button and I was gone, he's like, he kept trying to send messages. He's like, if you come into player room to help me train, you won't lose rank. Like, I care about rank.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm caring so much about my rank. Yeah, I better do that. Alright, let's finish your last paragraph. I still think it's funny how you're getting hate mail from these people on a fucking... When did Soul Calibur 5 come out? Like fucking 2013?
11.
11? That's fucking stupid.
I wasn't
Yeah, man,
even
this
there.
11-year-old game, I can't lose my rank on it. Fuck. God damn it. I lost my rank? God. To conclude your review,
True.
this is the best Warriors Orochi game in the series. I did not get that from your review, but okay. I haven't played 4 yet, but the community seems to be against it. This version has a huge wealth of content and an original story. Do I recommend it? If you like Warriors stuff or Asian history, absolutely. If you are a completionist, I would caution you against the boring road you are about to embark on, but strictly as a game, yeah, I recommend it. It's fine. That's never a good sign, by the way, if someone says it's fine. Final note. Despite all my bitching about proficiency grinding, the worst part of the game is the unwielding.
Unwieldy. Oh, there's no L. Shit.
There's no L. Yeah, it fucking making me sound stupid. It's your own writing. Unwieldy turrets. I hate fucking using those. Review over. Bye.
Like, I got to the end and I was like, I didn't get to talk about this really annoying.
Did you reach the
part
character
of this
limit?
part. No, I don't even know what the character limit is.
Look, I wouldn't surprise me if you were getting close.
I'd like to see.
Let's find out. Wait, let me go Dark Souls 3. Write a review.
I got to the end of it, and then
Better if we do capital Q's. Biggest. You know, I'm not doing this right now. Actually, fuck that. I'll do that later in my own time. Okay,
or just
well,
copy and
that's
paste my review 100 times.
okay. Let's check this out. This is Reldar. His page that he made. Sorry, this is his page.
OSTs. Now that's a list I want to see.
He doesn't have much. He doesn't have anything in his up here section, but he did make some lists. So I took a look at the list before, like not at them, but just the names of them. I clicked on this here, view all lists, and I saw best OST, and I thought that's a genius idea.
Right?
He told
I
me
said the same thing.
he told me that so when you make a list, right, you can wait, no, I don't have to go there. I could just go to mine. So when you go to your lists, right, edit, you can put a little note on the games here, but you need to have paid for the thing. And I think what he wanted to do was to put a note down on what his favorite OST from each game was. Because with just the list, you don't know which one he liked specifically.
Ah.
He was talking about this, and I think he was like meaning, oh, if I could put a note here, I'd put down the one that I think is the best.
But he's got the number 1 right beside it, right? So doesn't that kind of imply that?
Yeah, but I don't think he thinks. He might think. Look, let's look at OSTs first, right? He might think that there's a song. I don't think he's saying every song in Celeste is better than every song in Stardew. But his favorite song in video games might be from Celeste, which is X song, and then his second favorite song from Stardew is X song. You know, because from my understanding, Outer Wilds is like one of his most favorite games ever, but he's put Celeste as the better OST.
Outer Wilds might be a better game as a package, as a full package, but strictly in terms of sound, it might be Celeste.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that, or there's a particular soundtrack in Celeste that hit him harder than in Outer Wilds. You know. FTL, Advanced Edition. We were talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance before, and I have it somewhere. I fucking cannot see it still, but it's on my shelf there, and I am gonna play it.
Interesting. The games for like the first row for soundtracks is really interesting.
See, I can get behind. I know Celeste has good music. Risk of Rain has good music. I watched someone play To the Moon years ago. In fact, yesterday I helped my buddy set up To the Moon because the game wasn't turning on for him, and he wants to stream it. So it's interesting. I didn't know that there was really, really good music in it. We'll talk about this game today. I might play this sometime soon. Return of the Obra Dinn and Kingdom Come Deliverance. We'll talk about these two games. I have Kingdom Come, and I'm gonna play Return of Obra Dinn as well.
About half
Starbound.
the games, I was like, oh yeah, I know these songs. They're good. But another half of them, I'm like, I would not have expected that game. Like Starbound, I played it, but I never listened too closely to the songs. And it's I played it when it was a green light game.
See, what I do now when I complete a game, I pull up the whole list of music and I listen to the music just without the game. Because I feel like with the game, you're too focused on the task at hand, especially for like the boss battles and stuff, that you just don't even hear the music. You know, you hear the music, it's helping you get through, but like it's not like Doom, where like the Doom music pumps you to fucking keep playing harder. You hear that. But like with a game like Shadow of the Colossus or even Stardew, you know, like unless it's reoccurring, if you're in the caves in Stardew, you're not really listening to the music. You're watching the enemies more than anything.
But it's weird, right? Because like if you hear the song outside the game, you're like, oh, that's from Stardew.
Yeah, yeah.
But, like
you wouldn't be able to say where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I only really know Age of Empires. I kind of know To the Moon, but I don't know the music. I can get behind this list.
I've played Starbound, I've played FTL, I've played Age of Empires 2. I don't remember the songs from that soundtrack.
Yeah, so I don't remember the songs from Age of Empires 2. All I know is that I like them, which is weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's weird that I know I liked them, but I don't remember what the fuck they were. I can't hum it for you because I don't know what they are.
Yeah, like I've put a significant amount of hours in those 3 games.
Yeah.
But I couldn't recall something from the top of my head. Like
sing one of the songs.
Kind of atmospheric. It's like a.
I'm really interested in this one. His Souls likes. But I want to do that one last.
It's very much like a Dark Souls. It's not, but it's like one.
Favorite roguelites. So Relda really likes his roguelites. Lights or likes. He likes them. So I'm interested to see what he likes. Is For the King a roguelike? I mean, I guess it kind of is. It's an RPG roguelike. Yeah, he, Iron, and Gerbs are playing this on Sundays. Well, my Sunday, their Saturday.
Interesting. No risk of
Yeah.
Rogue Legacy is the game I was thinking of.
Rogue Legacy.
Yeah,
I don't know that game.
it's a roguelite where you're like a king, and then you have to do a 2D platformer section, and then if you die, then your son continues where you left off. Just keep
Oh,
going until you beat the game, and it shows like your whole legacy.
what's the name of that game?
Rogue Legacy.
I've been looking for that game for literal. Okay, I got capital letters. ROUGUE. Oh my god, I can't type. Legacy.
You did it again.
I have been looking.
Do
Fuck
it
you.
again.
Shut the fuck up. Wait, there's a second game as well?
There it is. That's the game I was thinking of.
Yeah. No, there's a second one. Rogue Legacy 2.
Yeah, I only played the first.
I want to play Rogue Legacy 1. I remember hearing about it and I thought that's such a cool concept. I want to play it. Go Rogue. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Okay. So, I was watching him play this game the other day. Gunfire Reborn. Have you ever played it?
Nope.
It's kind of like first-person shooter, you know, kind of like, I wouldn't say Binding of Isaac, but you go into a room and there's a bunch of enemies, you kill them all. You have an ability, you have a gun, you can swap the gun out for different guns. You play as one of the few characters in the game. One of the many characters in the game. They're all some kind of animal. And it's first person, you know. And I think each character has a different, like, special move, and each gun has a different special move. I'm not sure if you can cross certain abilities with other characters, but it does look fun. I'd give it a shot.
I played a roguelike like that was like similar. It was first person, and it was instead of guns, it was magic.
Have you played Noitia?
No.
Have you heard of Noitia?
No.
Oh, this is like the roguelite of all roguelites. So there's no thing here. There is more items in this game than like the 3 roguelikes that I've ever played. Like there's so many items, and you can interchange items onto different wands. So you're a wizard, Harry, and you can put different abilities on your wands, and the point of the game is to reach these rooms and get to the bottom of the world. But like to complete the game, you have to do that in one go, like 20 different rooms, I think, for like the full-on super duper ending. Which means, and there's only like 7 in the world. So you go to the edge of the map because it's a 2D space, right? Just like in Terraria. You go to the edge of the map and you get through the edge of the map to basically the same map, but from the other side. And it's a parallel world because it's literally parallel to itself. And then you go through the mountain. They're called the mountains. You go through the mountains there, and you got to do it like 20 times or something. And that's like the super duper hardest ending. And everything in the game can basically one-shot you, to my understanding. I haven't played it myself, and I've been told to play it, and I've looked at the enormity of it, and I've just gone, my completionist brain will want to complete this, and that won't be healthy for me, so I'm going to pass. Completing any roguelite other than like Hades or Binding of Isaac is just too much. And you've played Risk of Rain 1, right? Another?
Hello, my internet connection died.
Did it?
A little bit.
Hi, we're trying to reach out to you for your extended internet warranty.
Everyone's coming home from work now, so the quality of the internet just nosedived.
Never heard of this one. Tribes of Midgard. Never heard of it. What's it? What's the game description say? A new game in which players must resist the oncoming invasions of giants during Ragnarok set in the world of Midgard. Play solo or together to craft legendary equipment and defend your Viking village until the end. Did you hear about the new Lord of the Rings game? The dwarf game. Did you hear about it?
Not at all.
Dude. We'll look at a trailer after we're done here, okay? On this site. We'll look at a trailer. Everspace. There's a few here that I don't know about. I don't know what FTL is. What's it look like? Faster than light.
It's a spaceship game.
Oh, you know what? I have seen this. I just never played it myself. I find it hard to get into spaceship games. Yeah, For the King,
Basically,
very fun.
there's all these different ecosystems, and then you go to the ecosystem, and then something will happen, and then you have to deal with the thing that happens. You just keep going as long as you can until you die.
Right. Okay. Yeah, For the King, this is what it looks like when you play. There's 3 characters, and you fight enemies.
I feel like I've seen that game before, but not really. I know I haven't.
I'm playing it every week with Relda and that, so, and Jerb.
I seen a YouTube video about this Chinese game that was like that looked like that, and it was comically bad.
Yeah?
I know it's not that game.
Yeah, no, it's alright. Pirates. Sid Meier's Pirates.
How did I buy Fallout 4 twice? What the hell is wrong with me?
You bought a terrible game twice?
Yeah, I don't even know how. Like, I opened up Steam to look for roguelites, and I see it was in my library. I'm like, how the fuck?
How is Fallout 4? Oh, you didn't like type in genre roguelite, did you?
No. I'm just looking. There's a certain game I'm trying to remember the name of. So I opened up my library to look for it.
You ready for the best stories?
Best stories. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm very picky with my stories. I can't explain it.
Okay, well, we have at number 1, Outer Wilds. I can agree. To the Moon? I haven't played it, so I don't know. Celeste, I've heard is a great story. Tunic?
I'm
Very good.
the video. Yeah, the video is still on roguelites list. I was like, what?
How much delay is there from what I'm saying? Like if you listen to my voice in stream.
Right now, you've just clicked on best story.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting because like I'm watching it in the
Like right now, your mouse is over to the moon. Now it's over Celeste. Now it's over Tunic.
yeah. See.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah. See, I can see the stream on like the Twitch dashboard. So there's quite a bit of delay, but that's probably mainly because I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. So the little bits of delay are slowly building up, you know?
Mhm.
Oh, he really highly rates this Return of the Obra Dinn, doesn't he? Hmm. Oh, Knights of the Old Republic? Yeah.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. I never beat it myself because I played it as a child, but like, yeah, it was really good. What's Disco Elysium? I have not played it. Heard of it.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a survival-ish game, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's read the description. Let's not read the description. We'll read the first paragraph. Disco Elysium is a groundbreaking open-world role-playing game. You're a detective with a unique skill system at your disposal and a whole city block to carve your path across. Interrogate unforgettable characters, crack murders, or crack murders or take bribes. Become the hero or an absolute disaster of a human being. I know which one you'd play as.
Oh, not even I know the answer to that.
You'd play both good cop and bad cop.
You're not wrong. That would be the end result.
Yeah, it would be. The Forgotten
It's
City.
more like I would be chaotic. That's how I played Sleeping Dogs, was just, this person is in my way. You die now.
You were neutral chaos. Forgotten City.
Yes.
This kind of looks cool, but like I don't. What's this? What's the summary of it? The Forgotten City is a time travel murder mystery set in the mythological city, deep underground in an ancient Roman city. 26 trapped explorers lay dead because one of them broke a mysterious law. Okay. It was so mysterious they all died. Within a portal leads back into the past, allowing you to change their fate or witness their deaths in a time loop for eternity. Fortunately, hope remains. The Forgotten City offers incredible freedom, inviting you to manipulate the timeline, Groundhog Day style. So events play out differently by talking with diverse characters, making tough choices in moral dilemmas, and thinking laterally. You can unlock vastly different endings. The Forgotten City is a game about the human condition for adults to enjoy figuring things out for themselves. Yeah, kids.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, kids. This is a game for adults.
Weird about it is more time travel.
Is it just me, or does this game like remind you of like those kind of games?
I don't know what you mean. Please
It'll pop
elaborate.
up. It'll pop up in a second. The screenshot I clicked on. Like, look at the models of the characters.
Like Oblivion?
No, I mean like the saucy kind of games.
I see what you're getting at. The source film, whatever the hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Okay. I just saw the character models like, is this a video game or is this?
I've seen this before.
I've seen this one before. It just came out. Okay, well that's the Forgotten City. Never heard of
Shout
it.
out to my friends in the Dead or Alive community. What's up? I want to play the beach game that got banned in English.
I want to play this 12 minutes game. I've heard of it and it's really good. The Beach Dead or Alive game, banned in English,
Yeah.
wasn't it? What?
So-
No, it was only banned in Australia.
No, it was banned everywhere.
Really?
Yeah. Basically, in like 2014, they were going to release that on Vita and PS4, and then Gamergate happened, and then they were like, "Oh, because of feminism in the West, we don't want to release this outside of Asia," and then they didn't.
Man,
So you can buy the Japanese copy, or you can buy the Asian copies, which is already fully translated.
dude, why did Gamergate hurting us even today? Come on, man. Like,
So,
we
like,
will
I got
hurt
the
your
Japanese
bullies.
copy because I live here.
Hey, can you
But, like,
can you be
a
my
novel.
Gamergate? Can you go hurt my bullies? Can you like write a GG review on them?
So like
Cancel them?
I got because they released in PS4 and Vita
Yeah.
during that time. So I got the Japanese copy, and it's been sitting there. I don't give a fuck about playing it. Like, my profile is a mess anyway. I don't care.
Hmm.
So I want to play it just for the novelty of having it, and like all the drama that surrounded it.
Yeah.
But they recently re-released
Bless
the game
you.
on Switch.
Is there English version?
Of course not. Drama.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I have it. It's one of the things I really want to play.
Have you seen... Oh, there's a bug in front of my face. Have you seen this game, Spiritfarer?
No.
Rolda was playing it on stream not long ago. He beat it. So it was free on Game Pass, but then they took it off Game Pass and he couldn't have it. But then he bought it for like really cheap. So you're basically this little girl here, and she spirits dead people away, which this elk-looking thing is probably a dead spirit. Like, and it's gonna pass away now. Interesting
I
game.
played a game on Saturday with my missus that had a similar concept.
It's kind of like a roguelite, like a Castlevania, where you need to unlock the abilities to be able to progress. So you can't so you see these umbrellas around the characters? Well, you can jump on them, and when you get a certain ability, it lets you jump super duper higher, right? But you don't have that ability to start with, so you got to like go back and forth. You got this boat which you put all the people in, and you can kind of stack the houses in a weird fucking way. It's pretty interesting. I would definitely like completely make this game as impossible to navigate the houses as possible. Like I would make it super duper hard. Like that you can get
Devil's Warehouse game.
you can get these gardens. It's you can see my mouse. I'm hovering over the garden now. You can get these gardens, and Relda put these at the base level, right? Because he would go in there himself a lot to like grow plants. I would put it at the highest peak, so that I'd have to climb the entire tower just to go water my damn plants.
You like these type of games, hey?
I like.
Dragon Quest Builders, Terraria.
Oh yeah. I want to do a playthrough of Terraria, like a legit playthrough, because I've never beaten the game, and I know that once you beat the game, you get unlock hard mode, and then you play the game on hard mode, or maybe it's like you beat a certain boss and then it's on hard mode. I'd love to play a game like that. Like, yeah, it would be fun.
Yeah.
I've already got too many games I gotta fucking play anyway. Like, holy shit.
The backlog.
The backlog is real, man. What's this game? I've seen Firewatch. I want to play Firewatch, but I don't own it, so I'm not going to dive too deep into that. What is this? Oh, I know this game.
Needs more 500-hour RPGs.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I'm just getting a game for all it's worth, you know? Completing a 500-hour
RPG out of 10.
Yeah, wait till I get onto to Persona 5 Royale. I won't have a life.
Back in my day, you got 1 or 2 video games a year, and you had to milk out every cent of worth.
Dude, I was talking about this earlier. I'm pretty sure that's why I'm a completionist.
Right?
I'm fairly certain that's why I'm a completionist, because I felt bad for asking for more games because I knew we were poor.
Right? So that's what causes it. I didn't know until you said it, but that makes sense.
It does. You gotta milk the game for all it's worth. And then, it's not even to get a new game. It's so you don't feel bad about asking for a new game.
And then you get a game right, and the game is bad, but you know you're not going to get a new one for another 6 months, and you're determined not to let the shitty game beat you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Get like a shitty PS2 game where the controls are just fucked, and you're like, motherfucking freedom fighters, I will win.
This game right here, it's a game about colors. So you're like this girl, and you go through the world, and you do puzzles and stuff, and you eventually get your powers back. I think back. This crow was like trying to kill you. This black crow. And it takes away all the color from the world, and you got to slowly build it back up. It's a very artsy looking cool game. I saw a playthrough of it once. It was very cool. It's almost like
what is it? Unfinished Swan.
it reminds me of like a game that's more about emotion, but it uses colors to show emotion. So red was like anger, and blue was like calmness. Green was like curiosity, and yellow was like joy.
Oh man, so colorblind people get fucked.
Fuck you, colorblind people. Well, I mean, it depends on what colorblind. I'm sure that the game would have some options, but I do remember this game. Not a bad list. Not a bad list for best story. Very good. Games with notable story elements, either. Sorry, the microwave is distorting your voice. What'd you say?
Wait, what'd you say?
What did you say?
Oh, I said not enough JRPGs. If I was to make a story list, I would fill it up with JRPGs and then write fanboy reviews about why they're the greatest thing ever, even though the stories are all basically the same.
Well, look, here's some JRPGs for you. The Souls-like.
Is our Souls JRPGs?
Yeah, they are.
Is it though?
Yeah, they are. What do you mean, is it though? Yes, they are.
They're from Japan and they have RPG elements. but I classify them more as action games than RPG. Like an action RPG, I guess, would be the
Yeah, that's because a JRPG to you is
think JRPG
anime
is
style RPG.
I consider Final Fantasy a JRPG,
That's because it is.
but it's not necessarily anime.
Okay, but like it's still a
Even like
JRPG.
Super Mario RPG is a JRPG.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's more like turn-based. I associate turn-based RPG with JRPG.
Do you consider Final Fantasy X an RPG? A JRPG?
Yes, because it's turn-based.
You just said you don't consider turn-based JRPG.
So I said I only consider.
Okay, what about Final Fantasy 15?
I hate saying yes to that because like the me in me wants to say no.
Yeah, I know. Or even the Final Fantasy 7 remake. They're JRPGs, man.
They're action RPGs. They're action RPGs.
They're action JRPGs.
Fine, I will compromise.
Okay, we'll compromise with that. Because the J in JRPG is Japanese, meaning it was made in Japan.
I know.
You know there's KRPGs too, right?
Yes, but you can have like Western RPGs that are JRPG style. Like they're made in
any Western RPG is just an RPG.
Because Fallout is a Western RPG, right? Or
Yeah, but you just call it an RPG.
Yeah, or WRPG. I've seen.
I've never in my life seen WRPG.
I've definitely seen. But if a game that was
Oh no.
in the West but had the same tropes, like
Oh,
imagine
no.
an Avatar: The Last Airbender turn-based RPG.
That would just be an RPG.
Would it be a JRPG?
It would just be you know what? It depends on who made it. If a Japanese company made it, it would be a JRPG. If a Western company made it, it would just be an RPG.
So what do we do with Devil May Cry? Because
It's
it's
a
owned by Capcom, but it's also been made by Ninja, which is an American company.
Dude, I don't have all the answers, okay?
Like,
I'm just saying,
is dumb.
I am just saying that if it's made in Japan, it's a JRPG. If it's not made in Japan or
I'm not
Korea,
even going to talk about JRPGs. I'm going to call them turn-based RPGs from now on.
oh my fucking
Fine.
god! Just call it a action JRPG.
Fine. Final Fantasy 15 is not a turn-based RPG, and neither is Dark Souls. That's what I'm getting at. Do that. It's an
You're-
RPG, but it's not turn-based.
You're an idiot. Fuck my life. I have found a flaw in his list.
You have.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say in my logic, but okay.
No, in his list. In Relda's list.
I was like, all right, let's fight.
Let's
Wait.
fight. No, I'm
Well,
done
no,
fighting with you. I want to talk about this flaw that I found halfway through you fighting with me. I saw it and I was like, that's why I went, oh my god. Because
No Neo. There's the flaw. Fix
oh,
it.
I haven't even played Neo, so like, I mean, I don't care about that. But the flaw is this. What is this?
God damn it, I'm trying to make dinner. Elden Ring.
No, not Elden Ring. Fucking, that's number 6. Dark Souls 2 and Mortal Shell. Have you played Mortal Shell?
No.
Okay.
Never even heard of it.
Mortal
All I know is
Shell.
Dark Souls 2.
Mortal Shell was really good. The gimmick of Mortal Shell, which I think is really cool, because I loved this concept in like Hajime no Ippo. Okay? You know how in Hajime no Ippo, he's fighting a dude, and then he stops, and then he continues?
Yeah?
Yeah, that's basically the mechanic in Mortal Shell. So rather than blocking, you turn yourself to stone, and then the enemy either misses you, or they hit you, and then you continue your attack. And you could do it at any time. You could do it for a jumping attack. You could do it for any attack. You could do it just to block while rolling away. You could do it for absolutely anything. You will take no damage. You do have to wait for a meter to build back up before you can turn to stone again. But it was such a cool mechanic, and I really wish... There's actually a DLC for the game. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a DLC for it. I want to play it, and I have Mortal Shell to play. But like,
So it's the Homer Simpson mechanic where he fights Mike Tyson. And he just stands there, and then Mike Tyson gets tired.
well, he was meant to get tired, but yes, it is that. Yes. But like, it was such a cool mechanic that I haven't played these other Souls-likes here. The Thamisia, Remnant, and Hellpoint. I haven't played them, but I reckon it should be past them. Like, it is such a cool mechanic. I can understand why it might be lower, because like, you're like this weird white alien-looking thing, and you find 4 different shells that you can inhabit, 4 different bodies, and they have their own stats, right? So one has super mad stamina, one has super but low HP, one has like super mad HP but low stamina, one's about a medium, and another one is, I never really used him, he was a fucking weird guy. He had like more than average health, but like really shit stamina, like the worst stamina.
Okay, that's
It was kind of weird.
you almost got Hassan Abi banned,
Why?
but you saved it. You're kind of like this white ghost-looking thing, and da-da-da-da-da.
I said this white alien looking thing.
Yeah, but like there's a concerning pause in between alien and white.
Oh, was there? I don't know. But look, Mortal Shell is...
Don't say the word. Ah, you're good.
So look, right? And you get 4 different types of weapons, okay? You get this, which is the fast weapons, which honestly I really liked. It's a hammer and chisel. Don't ask me why it's a hammer and chisel, not just 2 daggers, but it's just a hammer and chisel. Really good weapon. I like that, but my favorite weapon was just the regular weapon, which was... let me see if I can find it. You got this big-ass fucking sword. You'd think I'd like this one, but no, I didn't really like it. The dude who's meant to use it has the lowest stamina, which didn't make sense to me. It was... I didn't understand, man. Let's see if I can find the regular weapon. You got a ballista cannon. You got this spear weapon. This this thing, which this mace looking spear weapon, which was more for like the magic build. It wasn't really magic, it was more like special items you could use that were not refillable. Where's the regular weapon? Is this it? Oh, this is it. It's just like a regular sword, but like it's hard to tell. And you can get different skins by letting a toad eat your shell. Sorry, a toad spat on you, and you got like different color skins. It's kind of cool. But this game, highly recommend playing. It's such a great Souls-like, and I am kind of sad that it's so low on his list. The Surge 2, the Surge 1.
Take him
to court.
Sorry.
Hellpoint.
Take him up on that verbally.
Probably will. I'll ask him about it. I'll be like, what didn't you like about the game? It was really cool.
No one
had such a
Souls Inquisition.
So nobody expected the Souls Inquisition. The Misia Remnant.
Let me finish this story real quick.
Okay.
So he's on the phone, right?
Uh-huh.
And the Vietnamese people are all being noisy, and he's getting pissed off about it, like on his face. I'm like, right? Good luck trying to rein that shit in. So he's like, oh yeah, by the way, rent's due tomorrow. I'm like, oh yeah, about that. You said it's $600. The lease, the guarantor says it's $630. Which one of you is right? And he's like, why are they telling you it's $630? It's $600. So he makes all these phone calls, and he comes in. And then when he comes in, I show him what's broken with the plumbing. He's like, okay. What the hell? Why are they telling you to pay at the ATM? Don't pay at the ATM, that goes to the head office, and then we don't know that you paid your rent. You have to get the paper.
Yeah.
The paper should come today. And I'm like, you are in my house. You have seen the mail that I have in the mailbox. Is the paper here? He's like, no. I'm like, so if I don't pay through the ATM and I don't pay through the paper, how do I pay the rent? He's like, oh. Are you gonna wait on that?
I'll get back to you in 3 to 5 business days.
Yeah, more or less. And I'm like, and then I'm late on my rent by 3 to 5 business days. Oh man, my bad. So
It just sounds like you're
he's gone. He's in over his head. The new
yeah,
landlord
he's kind of like doesn't know what he's doing. Is this the new landlord?
yeah. The one I've had since what was that, May, April? But yeah,
Yeah,
he
no.
comes in, he's like, the plumbing. Yeah, you need to fix that.
You need to fix that.
garbage. Yeah, it's the Vietnamese guys. That's probably everybody. Oh no, it's so definitely the Vietnamese guys. Yeah, I know.
No, it's definitely them. No, it's the neighbor that doesn't have anyone in the house.
You need to pay your rent. How? Oh shit, I didn't set that up. All right then, bye bye.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll see you later. You let me know when you fix your shit.
Yeah, you let me know when you fix the plumber and you fix the rent payment system and you talk to the Vietnamese guys. Why the fuck are you bothering me?
Dude, my landlord is so chill. My front door lock broke. And I went a couple days without it, and so I'm getting a new one ordered in this week. And my landlord's like, "Oh, you bought a new door handle with a lock on it, so you could lock your door. Okay, give me that receipt, and then give me whatever it costs you to get the old lock fixed, and I'll pay for it all." And it's costing, and I'm like, "Yeah, cool." He didn't have to pay for the door handle one, but like, very helpful. You watch this trailer with me. This is the trailer to Mortal Shell. Like, I love this game. Like, I'm gonna talk the hell out of it one day. But like, let's at least just watch the release trailer for it. Nope, that is not what I meant to do. Okay.
Is this quiet time or is this just
No,
chill
no.
watch?
Let's just chill and watch for a little bit.
You've kept me waiting.
Look, that's the thing. So you're called a foundling.
Depraved
Speedrunners.
creatures hide in this mist.
That's cool.
It's not flesh and blood they delight in.
Some cool areas in this game.
Devour glimpses,
With the blood mask.
Yeah, she's like your firekeeper.
memories.
She levels you up.
Something to me if I
This
played
place
Souls.
is teeming
She levels you up.
who drink until they drown their senses. Sip this, and you'll see. Yes, taste the truth.
It's got some fucking banger music. It's like you turn to stone, and they can't hurt you.
Oh, this is the Mortal Shell.
Yeah. What? She'll turn to stone? There's the ballista cannon.
That's cool. It reminds me of like
You know
third
nothing
person
of him
chivalry.
yet.
Third person chivalry.
Yeah. Chivalry.
Oh fuck, I remember those enforcers. So you can dodge, right? But like, it's better to just turn into stone.
Mash dodge to win.
It's such a good game, man. It's so good.
I like the visual aesthetics.
I want to see what the
Like they do a lot of cool
DLC.
stuff. Like there's the blood mask lady. There's the Lich King kind of sleeping in the frost.
Oh, dude,
And
fuck that
last
Lich
shot
King
was
guy.
all white.
Dude, the Lich King guy is a fucking asshole. He's like when you fight him, he's on ice skates.
Oh,
He's
DLC.
Yeah, this is the DLC. No, but like I haven't played the DLC, which is why I want to watch the trailer. But the Lich King guy, he's like on ice skates and he moves fucking weird. So you gotta like chase him, and he just like, I'm getting away from you. Also, I'm coming back super quick, and then he'll fuck you up. Very annoying. And
I thought you were gonna write in the YouTube search Mortal Shell Dick boss fight.
tick boss fight.
That would be the one that fight.
To get the platinum in this game, you have to not pick up any shell and go turn yourself into. So you're a foundling. That's what everyone calls you, right? And you're normally white in color. But if you go to this one area and you sacrifice your shell, which means you can never get one again. Before you even pick up a shell, if you do that, you turn black, obsidian color, and you will be a one-shot. You're already one-shot as the foundling, but you'll then become super one-shot. And you got to go through the whole game. You can die, but like you got to get through the whole game, basically being a one-shot glass cannon. The only good thing going for you is if you beat the game several times beforehand, you know where all the upgrade materials are, and you can upgrade your favorite weapon and just do that. Which for me is the starting weapon, so it's pretty good. But let's check out this trailer. I'm interested to see what the DLC, and I'm already liking the red blood rain looking thing, because this right here is the end of the game. So let's see.
I see the terror in the eyes of my kin. There is only you.
Ooh, what the fuck is that?
Prepare.
I hated those things.
Test you.
Free? I didn't know this. A new roguelike mode. 125 new abilities. A new playable shell. Ooh. New transforming weapon. Oh, it's actual swords. New shell shades. I knew there was new colors to the shades, but this one looks like a Berserker from Fate Zero. Similar to him. That's cool. Ooh, they brought in like a Sekiro thing with that weapon. The ballista. The camera mode in this game was really cool too. The virtuous cycle.
Quite gory.
It is, and it's really fun. Oh, there's
I
an
feel
axe
like Dark
weapon?
Souls isn't, like every time I see Dark Souls, it's not gory. But this game's a little bit more gory than Dark Souls.
Oh yeah.
It feels like.
You want to watch a speed run of it? It's 28 minute. I don't think I'm gonna watch that. What game were we talking about before when we're talking about you were telling me about a game. I want to look it up.
Rogue Legacy?
No, not that one. But like there's another one. Rogue Legacy review. Retrospective.
I know Rogue Legacy because of Total Biscuit.
Oh yeah? I know it because of Markiplier, and like this he played number 2, but he played number 1 like a long time ago. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, check Snuggles' review
Of Rogue Legacy.
of Eve of something PS2 game. I read that and I was like, oh shit, our
Snuggles. Oh, you mean on GG?
yeah,
What game?
Eve of something.
Oh, is that the guy that like is following you?
Yeah.
No, that's
The
Draco.
one that
Snuggle. Oh yeah, I have it open here, right here. Yeah. Okay. I forgot I had this open. Okay. Let's read it. Let's see.
He's an English
EOE,
teacher, so yeah.
Eve of Extinction. He's an English teacher. Yeah, well I can tell. I can tell because his words are easier to read.
Yeah. I have a message where I'm like, wow, look, you edited it. He's like, I take pride in my work. I was like,
Dude,
oh, fancy.
Dude, when I message people via text, I usually type more or less properly. More or less. Let's take a look at the synopsis of the game before we read his review, okay? Josh Calloway, why is it always a Calloway? I swear to God, it's always a Calloway. Is an employee of Wisdom Incorporated, well known for his work in gene therapy. Can I get some gene therapy? Genome-based drugs, cloning technology, and genetic modification of food. He's subjected to test day after day, hoping to use his increased abilities for the great of science and technology. That's kind of worded weird, but
Technology.
yeah, that was my brain combining like words while I was slurring my words. Little does he know that wisdom is actually developing legacy. Oh my god, they're developing legacy? Huh.
Mac users wouldn't know.
a close ranged weapon of great power, hoping to use it to gain military power. Once Josh finally discovers the truth about his newfound power, he attempts a daring escape from the base with girlfriend and co-worker E, because I'm not reading that. Evergrande. EE.
Double E's.
Double E. They never made it. Wait, they're just what?
Mentor size.
They never made it? What? Everyone dies.
On their way back to their home planet.
Now E's soul has been placed inside the core of a new legacy weapon. What the fuck? So much just happened in like that one paragraph.
Easy E.
Little does he know, so he doesn't know, wisdom is actually developing legacy. Oh my god, they're developing legacy. A close-range weapon of great power, hoping to gain military power. Okay, that's fine. The character, after this full stop, Josh finally discovers the truth about his newfound power. I don't even know what power they're talking about.
The official summary is fucking whack.
He attempts a daring escape from the base with girlfriend and co-worker EE. They never made it, but
Never shit where you eat. I learned that lesson. You don't shit where you eat.
now E's soul has been placed inside the core of a new legacy weapon, the EOE, and Josh holds it inside his modified arm. Only he can put an end to Wisdom's plans,
Like
and only he can save E and bring her back to human. So E is in a capsule in his own arm, and this guy's meant to be a super scientist, and he's going to stop Wisdom
I don't know about super science.
when he has the new legacy weapon in his arm. What is he going to stop Wisdom from? I don't understand. Like, I'm so confused. There's so many like plot holes here. I feel like I'm watching like a terribly made Family Guy episode, like a bad one. Eve of Extinction is a 3D beat-em-up action title combining on-screen command elements during play, as in Dynamic Cop. What the fuck does that mean?
I've never played this, but I want to.
To direct you in the right direction and help you out of harm's way. With the weapon switching technology, you can change.
I tell review a game that you have strong opinions about. He's like, I don't know about strong opinions, but I'll review something. This was his first choice. This
is his first choice. Okay, yeah, I see why. You can change weapons during an attack to increase the attack's power on enemies.
Wait,
so
your wife.
so putting away your weapon hurts the enemies more. Cool. I kind of
Hiding away from the violence. I get it.
Before we I kind of want to watch the trailer of this game. Let's take a look, shall we? 2 months ago. This one came out 2 months ago. So, what do you want? Do you want the 3 years or do you want the 2 months?
I mean, I have no idea what I'm getting into here.
Okay, let's go to the one from 3 years ago. I feel like it would be worse. Let's take a look.
Eidos? The Deus Ex guys?
I don't know, man. The dude stood up and the guy kneed him in the gut, and I don't know why.
Action shit, flying things.
Wisdom. Oh, that slow walk. Oh yeah. They're looking around this empty street for him.
They look like good reputable scientists.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you want to work for this company?
I don't even know what the hell is happening. Oh no, it's the evil females. I know you're slightly delayed, but like...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got on the train! Oh look, more females attacking him. Guy's not good with the ladies.
Wisdom's lower the Saints Row.
Oh, a first person mode for some reason. Oh yes, let me change weapons. Because I do more damage. To increase my power while I'm fighting. First person mode. Now I'm running. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh yes, you're I'm sorry. We have to rewatch this. We have to rewatch this one part right here. Wait. So wait. Like, let's dissect this, okay? What I'm assuming is your nemesis catches up to you, right? And then, like, instead of, like, in the trailer, the guy's there, right? We want to see action. So what does the guy controlling the character do? He just turns around, walks away, holding a blue rod, and then the scene changes. Scene end. Scene end. In the trailer. This is why I wanted to watch the one from 5 years ago, or whatever, 3 years ago. In the trailer. Just done.
Oh my god, that was great.
Oh my, I think this is a perfect trailer for the game. And your friend played this game.
Yeah. Write a review. Okay, this one. What?
Look, the mandatory guy with the snake t-shirt setting up traps. Oh no, how would he ever get past it?
2002. Such a cool shirt in 2002.
Oh look, he's fighting more people. He's swapping weapons.
It's that thing from the Devil May Cry series and nothing else.
He fell on his back and his body contorted. What the hell was that? Oh god. Oh no, he's trapped. And that's only work in progress. And that's... And that is only the work in progress. Wait till you see more.
Wow.
Oh my. Oh man, my gamer boner is so enlarged right now that like
I cannot wait for tomorrow morning so I can be like, bro, we watched the EOE trailer on stream. Do you even know what you got yourself into? Do you even understand?
Well, I think we can see. Oh wait, this isn't his review, is it? No.
No, that's the summary, the official summary.
No. See, I thought this was it because there was no screenshots or anything. Wait, how many reviews are there? Let's take a look. It's just his. It's just his. Oh my god. Yes.
Bro.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna read this out. Okay. I need a drink first. Okay, give me a second. Okay, Eve of Extinction. And you gotta remember, that entire, like, gameplay trailer, story trailer, whatever the hell we just watched, the fucking dog shit trailer, was his girlfriend's soul is inside of one of his arms. You just keep that in mind, alright? Like, yeah, holy shit. Okay. I played this game like 15 years ago and bought it from GameStop for less than a Big Mac. So I apologize if I'm a little fuzzy on the details.
All good reviews start like this.
Oh yeah, I love buying games that were cheaper than a Big Mac. Ironically enough, I bought brand new Resident Evil 3, the remake one, for $2. Brand new. I don't know why it was $3. And I said, hey, is this actually $3? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, I'll take it. I would be stupid not to take it. Anyway. The game has a rigid camera. You don't say. Annoying music. And I don't remember much else because I was playing on a Mad Catz controller and the right analog stick was broken. So up was down. What? His own situation makes it funnier. And made doing the glyphs really annoying. Oh yeah, because there was like the attacks with the glyphs. Yeah. The premise is you are Josh and your wife/girlfriend is now a beam sword and you have to beat up some dudes and some other shit. The final boss looks like an untextured model from Star Fox 64. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure even Star Fox 64 had an untextured, like, super secret boss, didn't it?
Yeah, Andros.
Holy shit, man. If an untextured boss is better than this whole game, then holy shit. Your sidearm chick can transform into other beam weapons, and you unlock more as you play. The weapons are pretty varied. There's a pair of tonfas, a boomerang, the starting beam sword, and the pole. Just to name a few. You can switch between weapons to create combos, and you can also level up your weapons. Before you get excited, when I say create combos, I mean hitting the enemies more than twice before taking a 2-second cooldown to catch your breath. Ah yes, my girlfriend energy beam lightsaber ripoff is so heavy I need to take my breath every time. With luck, you might hit them 4 times, which might be enough to take a single enemy down an 1/8 of their health, while his 3 damage sponge buddies watch. Each weapon has a special ability that can be activated in a menu where you draw a glyph. With the right analog stick, the boomerang, for example, can slow down time, which would be useful if they gave it to you any earlier than the door before the final boss, where it doesn't work. The pole summons lightning about 3 inches in front of you that does less damage than just hitting them. The beam sword summons fire that takes longer to kill enemies than just hitting them normally. Each of these abilities is used to solve puzzles exactly once, and then it's never used again. The pole also has a special ability, locking you into a 3-second animation every time you want to jump high enough to do any of the mandatory platforming sections. There is another jump, but jumping does literally nothing from what I remember. So it's just as well that they default mapped it to square. Enemies in the first area come in 3 flavors. First, you have the dude with a gun who likes to keep a distance and shoot you. Secondly, you have the sword guy who does the opposite. And then you have the big guy with no weapons who calmly walks up to you and puts you in his arm jail. I hope you like these archetypes because the devs decided that is all you will fight the rest of the game. Did we see some chicks though in the trailer? Didn't we see some girl kicking his ass on like a train? What the fuck? Must have been an ex-girlfriend. The game runs perfectly fine. It's just not particularly exciting. The music is uninteresting. The graphics range from passable to downright embarrassing for the platform. The combat is actively boring. The platforming is unwieldy.
Oh, he spelled it right.
He spelt it right, unlike you. For some reason, my brain wants to say unwieldingly. Like ingly. Unwieldingly. You know what I mean? Anyway. And I remember an overly long cutscene where Tonfa guy dies and I'm supposed to feel sad, but I honestly don't remember much about him except for being excited to have a new weapon and being disappointed that combat still sucked. But there is a guy with a rocket launcher that doubles as an axe, so 2 stars. Would not recommend. I like this review. I like this. Am I following him? Yeah, I am following him. I like this review. Oh, he gave Dark Souls a pretty good rating. Very nice, very nice. 3 games. Oh, he plays Rogue Legacy 2 as well. Yeah. Beaten Rogue Legacy 2. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fun. Oh! I'm trying to think. There was a game I wanted to like look at the trailer for on thing. Oh no, I remember.
See, I'm just gonna go pull my laptop up and see if I can finish this review on stream.
Well, stick around because we're gonna watch a trailer of the Re-Reckoning
Yeah.
DLC.
Actually, I'm gonna BRB for a second.
No worries. I'll
What
wait
are
till you
the
get back.
plans?
What are the plans? Okay, we'll watch 2 trailers. Watch 3 trailers, alright? I'll be right back as well. I know you're gone, but I'll be right back myself. Okay, I'm back. I just threw my well, I don't have my headset on yet, but I just threw my my dinner in the oven. Are you back, dude? Nope. There's a nope. Yeah, we can put a Shadow of the Colossus in here. I'm liking this. I can rate it now too. I give it about a 3.5, 4 star. I'd give it a 3.5. Yeah. It wasn't bad. Good game. Very pretty. Yeah, this guy's definitely like the most renowned one. I wonder if there's any
Here's the real question.
Yo.
How well does it compare to the original?
We can find out.
So like from your point of view.
I never played the original.
Oh.
I do know that Dark Blade was a PS4 exclusive, like from the remake. So you know, I don't know if look, I think the game was good. I'm looking at the game purely as just the game. Did you just give me a fucking hydrate?
I clicked that when I said I need to go water the plants, and I clicked hydrate.
You're a fucking idiot. Alright, I'll drink some water.
You know, Do you know the Breaking Bad meme, where it
What's
shows
my
Walter
name?
holding up the science stuff, and the caption is like, "Me determining the exact amount of X that I need to do Y."
I don't, but sure, continue.
Oh, okay.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up quickly.
The context won't.
You can find it. I typed in meme and
Yeah.
there's just so many, I'm not going to find it.
Yeah, I've got it here.
Just DM it to me. Yeah, I haven't seen Breaking Bad.
Me neither.
Or Better Call Saul. I gotta watch it.
There was
Guessing
like a time when there was like a billion good TV shows.
And I never
The
watched
one I
any of them.
The one I chose was Game of Thrones.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I'm good at making it was like Sons of Anarchy, Walking Dead, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones. They all came out around the same time.
Hmm.
I was like, oh, I'll choose this one. That was a mistake.
That was a mistake. At least after season 5 it was.
Yeah.
Where are you sending it?
Discord.
No, but where? To me directly?
Hold on.
No,
I
yeah.
tried to just drag and drop it, and it didn't drag and drop, so I'm saving it to my desktop so I can drag and drop.
You can right click and go copy, right?
Does that work? Holy
Yes.
shit, that works.
How are you this good with computers and you don't know this?
I've never
Teachers-
done that before.
Teachers carefully selecting questions that aren't taught in the exam for the exam. Okay, in class for the exam. Yeah. I have seen this meme before.
So I'm going to edit the text on the top that says me determining exactly when to hydrate in Devil Stream.
Okay. Well, while you do that, let's look. I got 3 trailers here. Okay, we've got the official release date trailer, which I think is this one. No, yeah. So, what's this one? 3rd. So we got this CGI trailer, then we got this release trailer, and then official release date trailer. Okay. Wait,
So,
maybe
did you ever watch Haruhi?
Haruhi Suzumiya? Yes, I did.
Yes. Haruhi is such like a mid show. Like, it's controversial to say that, but it's like a mid show. But I have to rate it a 10 because it affected how I think about everything. Like,
Oh,
it affected
right.
my way of thinking about life.
There could just be someone out there who can just control the universe and we don't even know it. It's just some like regular
Like, the
dude
whole thing
who works in
about
a
past
fucking
me and
office.
present to me, like, I was like, oh shit, I forgot to grab the thing from downstairs. And then I went to go downstairs, and the thing that I needed was on my bed. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, thanks, past me, you're the best. And then I'm like, this is not like an abnormal thing. This is how I reference my actions. I'm like, damn, Haruhi really fucked me in the head, didn't it?
Wow.
It's always in the context of past me, future me.
Yeah, see, this is why I love time travel movies and stuff, but like, I'd hate to be in one.
I'm very picky.
I'd have to like talk to myself all the time.
My first time travel movie was Back to the Future, and that's a very high standard to set.
I don't know if it's a high standard.
Yeah, have you seen some really bad time travel movies? Because
I have, yes, but like that, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a good
standard.
the best standard. It is a standard.
It's not like
I agree that
gold
it's
standard, but
it's
standard.
it's up there. Look, the thing I liked about it is that
if you are better than Back to the Future, then you're a good plot. If you're worse than Back to the Future,
Look.
you're a bad plot.
look,
It's
all
the
you
standard.
need. Look. No, the thing that most time travel media fucks up is all you have to do is be consistent with the rules of time travel. So in Back to the Future, in the second movie, in the second movie, because the third one was in the West, in like the old Wild West.
Wild West, yeah.
Yeah. So in the second movie, they went back to the the homecoming again, right? And so future Marty McFly.
Second movies are always bad. I just want to preface that.
I know,
Nobody
but
watched
like,
Karate Kid 2.
but like, future Marty McFly saw Marty McFly in the past, and he had to avoid him because Marty in the past didn't see future Marty McFly from the second movie. Movie 1, Marty McFly didn't see Marty McFly from the second movie. That's basically what I'm getting at. And they made it work in a way that the other things that happened in the first movie made sense from what is happening in the second movie. And it makes sense, which is why like it is a good standard for like time travel. But all you have to do with time travel, because they could have fucked that up hard. They really could have. Like going back to the same scenes again, really could have fucked them. But most of the time with time travel movies, there's like some base rule, and then at some point, one character just ignores that rule, and everything works out fine.
Like if your
And that's like the big problem with it.
if your media has worse time travel rules than Back to the Future, then it's a bad movie.
Okay, yeah,
If it
okay.
has better than Back to the Future, then it's a good movie.
Yeah, Back to the Future can be the baseline.
That's the baseline.
Yeah, the baseline. The bar is actually pretty low.
Yeah, like a standard shouldn't be so impossibly high that everything falls short of it.
See,
It should be
Terminator 1
bare
and 2, Terminator 1 and 2 was good enough, passable, right? In terms of time travel. Movie-wise, great. It was really cool, action-packed, all that. But in terms of the time travel plot, it was like you could have done Terminator 1 and just not had a second movie, right? Because
But you know,
Terminator-
it's not T2.
Terminator 1 happened.
It's self-contained.
It's self-contained, it's a loop, But then Terminator 2 happens because something after that initial loop happens.
Yeah.
So then they capture a T-1000. They thought they won, but they didn't, et cetera, et cetera.
It's like this show that me and my friends are into.
And then every
Cross.
other one after that
Everything
just
is
goes
like,
out of the
every
window.
season of that anime is self-contained, and then the next season is like, and then this happened, and they keep George Lucasing the plot.
Yeah, no,
Like,
I
just
hate
stop.
that.
It was fine if you just ended it here,
Look,
and then they fix it,
I think
and then they have a great ending. I'm like, okay, cool, stop, and then they revive it again. I'm like, no, you were supposed to stop.
See, I think retconning a few things from a story is okay. If it was
not even retcon,
minor
it's just
details that like you wouldn't even think twice about, okay.
So remember how there was only one Keyblade?
Yeah, that is not a minor detail. That is not a minor detail. I agree that is a stupid retcon.
Kingdom Hearts 1 is my favorite.
No.
Because of that detail.
No, look.
How dare you?
It
bait me
is-
with false premises. King Mickey, who knows everything.
What?
Fuck out of here.
No, there was always two Keyblades in Kingdom Hearts 1. King Mickey had one and Sora had one. Okay.
The shock was that Riku had one, or no, the shock was that Mickey had one.
Yeah.
Near the end.
But then
That was the plot.
and
twist.
the plot was Sora lost his Keyblade to Riku. It chose Riku. Riku was actually meant to be the Keyblade wielder, right?
Yeah.
But because of his choices, it went to Sora instead.
'Cause it's a chosen one. It chooses you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hence the dream at the beginning of the game.
But then Riku gets one anyway later down the line. We don't even get to see it.
Like
At least
yeah,
I don't. At least I don't remember seeing it. It might have been in one of like the portable games.
And then like a bunch of shit happens and everyone's got one.
Yeah, exactly.
What the? Yeah.
Seven Keyblade. Like I can get behind that there was Keyblades a long time ago. I can get behind that. Fine. I can get behind that. Keyblade War. Completely get behind.
I like
But then-
Kingdom Hearts 1 because it's self-contained.
Yes.
And then every game after that is like, yeah, but actually then this happened.
That
Because
is
actually
why. No. You know what? 1 and 2. I would say 1, 2
Yeah.
are self-contained.
Enough people like 2 that I will begrudgingly admit it into that class.
Well, see, the only reason why 2 is still self-contained in the same kind of meta story is because there's still only 2 Keyblade wielders, Mickey and Sora.
Just say seriously meta story?
Well, I'm saying the meta story with the rest of the games, right?
No, but just a funny word.
Oh, I say meta story because while I'm writing my scripts for my reviews, I'm writing in a section called meta. Because like the going game by game, there's going to be a
There
meta
are
to it.
certain words and phrases that I know the meaning of, but I'm afraid to use them because I'll sound like an idiot if I use it wrong.
Honestly, there's certain words and phrases that I know I don't know the meaning of, but I don't think anyone else does either, so I just use them.
Like the word ironic.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit ironic,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Fuck off. I don't know if that's real or not, but I'm just gonna believe you. I know too many people use it as coincidence, and I know it's not coincidence, but like,
It's coincidentally, ironically ironic.
I'm not fucking with that word. I don't understand it. It's like when you hear like Roger Ebert or Siskel review of a movie, and they talk about stuff like narrative and pacing and meta story. I'm like, I don't know what those fucking things are.
I understand
I'm not a
narrative.
major.
I understand narrative, but I don't understand pacing. Like, what do you mean
know,
pacing?
Like, feel.
Like, I
I
understand.
understand it.
I understand the process of moving from one place to another, but like,
Yes.
what is like? And I know what the word pacing means, but like, in a movie sense, I don't really understand what you mean. Like, how do you pace? How do you pace someone into the action? You know.
Yeah.
You could do it Aquaman style, where there's just an explosion and then you're in the action, or you could do it like Lord of the Rings style, where there's a build up to it. You're getting your armies ready. You're going to look for more help. You know shit's about to go down. You know, I feel like that's proper pacing.
Pacing, I feel, is like if you don't notice it, it has good pacing. But if you notice it, then it's really bad.
Yes, but
Like,
also no.
If you're like, what the fuck is happening in this
I
movie?
I
It's just
agree.
bang, 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 bang. Like the trailer we watched.
Yeah. Okay.
Bad
Yeah.
pacing.
No. Yeah. I was gonna say like if you, yeah, you notice the pacing in Aquaman because like suddenly there's an explosion, now there's a fight. It's like why? We were just having a conversation. Why are we now in a fight?
One of the games
Why
like-
didn't the explosion kill us? They keep getting the drop on these characters with explosions, but they don't seem to die.
This game, Lost Dimension, that I put on my completed list, it is a masterclass in pacing. I
Lost
cannot
Dimension?
describe it. Yes, it's an anime game.
Did you just put it on?
No,
Oh, you put Spyro the Dragon on.
yeah, because I remembered it this morning.
Lost Dimension. Wait, you beat Undertale? I
Yes.
completed it? You did everything?
Even the bullshit Sans route, yes.
The bullshit Sans run. Okay, well, I'm gonna find... What's the game called?
Lost Dimension. Like, honestly,
It's here somewhere.
4 stars. If I were to rate it, there it is, right there on the screen. Left.
Oh, there. Yeah. I mean, everyone agrees with you. It's a 3.2.
I would rate it 4. Because the game itself is pretty mid. But the way the game is paced is so good. Okay, don't read that shit. Let me tell you how it is.
It's a small review. It's 3.5 stars. Big fan of having to use hints and clues to discover who the traitor after each floor. Honestly, I can't explain what was actually going on through the entire plot, but I enjoyed the game overall.
Yeah, that's good review actually. The plot itself doesn't fucking matter.
Okay.
It's an RPG, but the plot doesn't matter.
Okay.
So you're in this tower. There's like 12 of you, and they're all like JRPG members with skills and shit. And oh, hello Uber ad. But what happens is you have to get to the top of the floor. At the top of each floor, you have to vote on who is the traitor, because there's only like 3 of you that are actually supposed to be there, and the other 9 of you are trying to kill you.
Right. Why don't they
And-
just gang up on you and just fucking murder you?
Because I'm not like I said, I don't remember the plot. There's a reason for it. But the whole thing is every time you start the game, it's RNG based. Who's in your party, who the traitor is, etc.
Okay.
And you can like ask them questions to reveal a certain thing about certain things, and then you cross-reference it to be like, hold on a minute, that guy just told me some bullshit. But like none of this is done like a Phoenix Wright style where there's a mechanic for cross-referencing it. It's all manual. So it's like it's not inside the game, it's outside the game where the thought process happens.
Okay.
and the whole game is like 10 hours long. You can platinum this game in 10 hours.
Okay.
And I think it's like 2 playthroughs you need to do. But each playthrough is like 4 hours about. And none of the trophies are out of the way. None of the trophies are bullshit. Everything, like, when you're supposed to get one, like when you feel you're supposed to get one, you get one. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense, yeah.
Yeah. So like my friend who never completes any games, he platted the game. And he's like, it was really good. It was a good game. It was well paced. I really like it. I'm like, I know. I can't explain it. It's just really well paced.
What's it on?
Vita and PS3, I believe.
Okay, the platforms isn't going to tell me. Right, okay. I don't have Vita or PS3, so I can't play it.
It might be on Steam because a lot of Vita games go to Steam.
Okay, I'll look into it. I'll keep the tab open.
But it was very enjoyable. It was a very good 10 hours.
The only reason why we didn't watch these trailers sooner was because I saw that ad was popping up. So let's watch these and then I'm going to end stream because I want to see how absolutely disgusting the comments are in this. Let's take a look. You ready?
Yeah.
You're eating and I'm like sitting here like, bro, my food just finished. I'm hungry. Actually, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to go get my food. You fucking asshole. I'll be right back.
Om nom nom.
Okay. I've got my chicken tendies and I'm ready to feel stupid watching this trailer. You ready? Are you there? Or did you go somewhere? Yeah, really. Let's do it.
Vibing out. Let's do it. It's a new thing with my channel points. Let's go.
Fucking asshole. I'm going to make it so that you personally, just you, have to spend 5 times as much channel points for this shit, man.
Ah.
Just for you. Fucking asshole. Can't even enjoy my chicken tendies in peace.
You were jamming out. What are we talking about?
Yeah, jamming out. Yeah. You were sitting there with your finger on the button waiting for him to go, I got my earplugs in. Weren't ya? Jamming out. My fucking ass.
Breaking Bad meme.
My god. Alright, I'm pressing play.
From the beginning, we were wrong. And only now have we begun to understand the mistakes we have made.
Oh, she's gonna do a fade attack.
Perhaps
Now everything die.
what might be born on this rising tide. What force might awaken.
Is that it?
Oh, it's this game.
Yeah, it's this
I was
game.
like, what is this?
Yeah, it's this game. Remember the DLC that came out for it, and you're like, yeah, go play it.
Yeah, the Reckoning.
The Reckoning is DLC, because I did the DLC for the Reckoning, but they made Reckoning DLC.
Now they made Reckoning.
All right, this is the next trailer.
Is all
So by the way, the final boss of the first game was a dragon. Like, not like a special dragon. It was like the only dragon in the game. It was just a dragon. And the concept of the game is you are fateless. So you could become whatever you want. You could become a mage, a warrior, you know, whatever you want, RPG. But everyone else in the world has to follow their fate. And you save a guy from dying, and you change his fate. And like your influence on the world is like fucking up the world. And this dragon was just gonna like invade or something, and then you stopped him. I kind of got blurry on the details because I did not give an absolute shit. The dialogue was so terrible, I'm telling you.
So it's like Skyrim, but with less dragons.
It's like Skyrim, but like if Skyrim had one dragon.
It's Wish.com Skyrim.
And like you beat it's Wish.com Skyrim. Yes. And this is years before Skyrim even came out, so yeah. It was pretty bad.
Skyrim at home. Skyrim at home.
I don't get it. Yeah, Skyrim at home. Dude, I don't get it. The game was renownedly terrible. And this game was made by some very high up there names, right? But then they remade it. But then, which was like, what the fuck are you doing? And then they made a DLC for the remake. Like, why? Why the fuck would you do this?
My friend just texted me. Ima no mijime na seikatsu o hayaku owarasetai. So,
Telling you to hurry up and do something.
so he said, just learning some useful Japanese. So this word, mijimena, is like in a box, because that's the focus in this textbook. And then underneath it, it says miserable. And then the example sentence is, I want to end this miserable life as soon as possible.
Uh-huh. I understood
know
the
that
something
word, so-
fast part, but like, I didn't realize it was that. Tell your friend to go watch When They Cry.
He's probably watched it.
Right. That was very funny. I just realized when I go full screen, you can't see the top of the screen. Oh, whatever. Who cares?
Oh, no.
So this trailer here will probably be a
Reckoning
bit of a recap.
experience.
The full Japanese experience.
Wait,
Let's see.
this game is Japanese, what?
No. It's not. It's not.
Always,
I'm pressing play.
and as every ballad ends,
Do it.
another one begins. A new thread in the tapestry
So that's the guy you helped.
Oh man, ending
This-
spoiled.
is one.
Damn, man.
Oh, it's The Witcher from
It is the
Witcher.
story of a young apprentice, his doting master, and a god who sought to reforge our world in chaos.
Okay.
Okay, you're in the magic portal, GTFO.
Dude walks in the portal, comes out with armor. Okay.
Where
In
did this
this
guy
then-
go? Where'd he just fuck off?
Mythos, a hero will be all that stands between order and ruin. For sometimes, fate is a burden from which you are
the bad guy
freed,
now?
or to
I don't know.
you are sworn.
That wasn't you that walked in the
Sometimes,
portal.
No, the guy.
not
in
even
gold armor.
fate can keep the monsters at bay.
I feel like they just forgot what the whole like base plot of this game was and are going for something that shouldn't matter.
THQ.
I want to watch someone's review on the game afterwards.
THQ, it checks out. They make weird games. They're either
Yeah.
really good or really weird.
Was that the people who remade it, or is it that the people who like made it?
People
Because
that
there's a
made it.
fun story
Publisher, I
who,
think?
dude, the people who made this game are in debt to like the US government.
It's THQ Nordic. I think they're the guys that made Darksiders and Saints Row, the good ones. But they also made the old wrestling games.
We're gonna go through an educational video after this, okay?
Okay. I'm ready to learn me something good.
I mean, look, the game doesn't look bad. It's just fucking bad.
It doesn't look bad, it's just bad.
This game came out when Fable 1 came out. Like, think of it that way.
Now that you framed it that way, it makes sense.
Oh my god, did you see that? The level cap was raised to 50. The level cap used to be 40, and now we get to go to 50? Oh my god.
This is the DLC trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was like,
So-
if this was just in the regular trailer, a normal person would be like, I don't know what this is.
No, this is the DLC. So the regular cap was 40, right? But now it's to 50? But all the three classes, the mage, the warrior, or the thief, the stealth class, are gonna have more abilities, I bet. Ready? Let's see. I played as a warrior, and I didn't need
Basic.
magic, and there was an ability to give myself 200% more damage for lowering my magic bar by like 15%. I was like, yeah, I'll do that. Well, that was dumb. Alright, let's look at this. It's not Kingdom, it's Kingdoms of Amalur. What happened?
Oh man, Matt McMuscle.
Okay,
I
we're
love
gonna.
that game.
Yeah, Matt McMuscle. We're gonna watch this.
Insistent on
Yes.
We're gonna watch a Matt McMuscle video,
I was
okay?
an OG fan when he was in the Super Best Friends podcast.
I watched this video years ago. We're gonna watch it now because, like, this guy explains it perfectly. Okay.
Okay. I'm
Hope you're
down.
ready to be educated.
So down.
Hello, and welcome to another uproarious episode of What Happened, the show where, hey, no, what the hell, Matt, you shout at your screen. Kingdoms of Amalur is a great game and doesn't belong on this show, you continue to exclaim, your eyes frantically darting to the title of this video, okay? Okay, look. Let's talk. I've tried to remain consistent on in regards to what happened is to use general terms to describe the subject matter, stuff like disasters or catastrophes or catastro-asters. One thing I at least try to avoid saying is straight up bad games. With that being said, it just so happens that the vast majority of games I've covered happen to be, yeah, bad games, or, you know, at least divisive ones. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, yeah, most people agree it's a solid action RPG, but this story isn't about the game's expansive lore, gameplay, or characters. This is about the monumental failure and ambition of 38 studios, the state of Rhode Island, and an old baseball man. Reckoning was set up to be this massive new mythology, akin to the works of J.R.R. Tolkien, was spearheaded by a veritable who's who of creative.
Oh yeah, this whole thing, this whole game, everything was like meant to be the big thing of its time. And you'll see, he'll explain it. It's fucking so stupid.
Okay.
Talent, it was going to establish a fledgling first-time company as the nucleus of a dynamic new entertainment mecca. So what happened? Our tale dates back to the forgotten age veiled in the mists of time, an elusive and regal sliver of antiquity known as 2006. Longtime game developer and entrepreneur Kurt Schilling, who helmed such projects as being a baseball pitcher, so I guess he's not a game developer, decided to open his own company called Green Monster Games in Maynard, Massachusetts, with the goal of not just making their own titles, but developing brands and IPs to spin off into other forms of media. An incredibly lofty and ambitious goal for a brand new game company that almost never ever works. However, much like building a soccer or basketball squad or whatever, Mr. Schilling decided to build an all-star team of talent to work on his first big IP, a fantasy-based mythology known as the Kingdoms of Amalur. He brought on a variety of business types to handle the business stuff, but more notably, a bevy
He fucked up.
most prolific being fantasy author R.A. Salvatore, who would craft much of the ideas behind the story and the lore. Following that, much like how Peter Jackson hired famed Lord of the Rings artists such as Alan Lee and John Howe, Kurt Schilling sought the talents of someone of comparable skill, that of course being... Wait, what? No. Todd McFarlane, is that right? That's not a typo? Oh, okay. During an interview, Mr. asked about this unique approach to team building, saying,
Wow.
"If I was going to create the funnest, coolest, and best game I could, who would I want from a creative standpoint?"
McFarlane.
What's wrong with Todd McFarlane?
That's a big name I did not expect to see in this.
No, you didn't.
I believe I've seen this video before.
Maybe you have, like back in the day, but you probably didn't understand the context of it.
If I
You
recall
didn't have
correctly,
some
got,
fucking
like,
crazy Australian yelling in your ear that it's a bad game.
if I recall correctly, like they got a loan from the government to make the game as like a boon for the tech industry in that state.
Something like that, yeah.
And then like they didn't sell as much copies as the state wanted to. and now they owe it to them.
No. They didn't finish the game. Which is why when you were saying it was made by that other company, I was like, no. They picked it up to finish the game.
But not developed.
Well, I guess we'll find out. The holes in our memories will be filled for
But, like,
sure.
I've seen this before.
At the top of my
We've
list
seen
were
Todd McFarlane, jog
Todd
my memory.
McFarlane and R.A. Salvatore, and it's a dream come true that they have agreed to join Green Monster Games in the production of our first title. I mean, all right, that seems odd, but cool, lots of swagger there, but let's keep in mind, hiring a big cool artist or writer can be a boon to your project, but it's also another thing: expensive. This will be a running theme throughout the mismanagement of 38 Studios. Wait, 38 Studios? Oh, right. For whatever reason, Kurt Schilling changed the name of his company the following year, but why 38? Well, because it was the number he wore on his hockey jersey for his entire career. Throughout the next year or two, a lot of noise was made about this seemingly too large to fail venture. Lots more bigwigs were hired, including one Brett Close as CEO. He loved to cut promos about how much ass 38 Studios was kicking, despite, you know, not having anything to show yet.
Everybody likes to come out and say, we're going to be the best at something. We're just going to be great.
The name 38 Studios captures the scope of our goals. Our mission is to create groundbreaking intellectual properties that inspire a vast selection of entertainment experiences.
I'm sorry, I have to pause here because the name 38 Studios captures the scope of our goals. I think that he's 100% dead on the money there. I think he's completely correct. If their goals was to fuck up a very easy game, then yeah, they're dead on.
The pillar of this vast selection of entertainment experiences was going to be something called
Really makes you
Copernicus,
think.
a massive multiplayer online experience set within the Amalur universe that, again, was a very ambitious project to make your first. However, the solution to that was simple. 38 Studios would just spend more and more money to hire outside talent to get them there. Enter Travis McGeefy, lead designer on EverQuest, famed musical Hodges, and user interface director Irina Pereira, who had previously led on World of Warcraft. Now, with all these megastars working together, how could this possibly fail? Let's find out. After 3 years,
I love this video so much.
Single project, 38 Studios announced they had purchased Big Huge Games from THQ for an undisclosed sum. Big Huge was a relatively new developer that had sired the Rise of Nations franchise and had been prototyping their own RPG concept dubbed Project Mercury when the acquisition was made. Now, since very little tangible progress had been made on Copernicus, 38 Studios made it known that Big Huge Games would be critical in...
Oh man, you mean I could have played as a goblin or a dwarf?
A year
That's
later,
bullshit.
2010, internally, the decision was made to simply take Project Mercury and to shoehorn the Amalur name and world into it, which would still be a more time-saving and cost-effective alternative than trying to make Copernicus a thing. This was followed up by announcing that EA would then publish this new title, the newly dubbed Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, and would ship on the PS3, the Xbox 360, and Windows. So the plan to start off with an incredibly ambitious MMO was...
The fact that they got EA to go along with this blows my mind. Because surely EA would have looked into it a bit more thoroughly. And if they, like, bamboozled EA, then, like...
See how it got EA, though.
How so?
But, like, think of it from EA's perspective, right? You got Fable, which is a Microsoft exclusive, and Fable is making bank money. So EA, who publishes multi-plat, was like, we can have a game that's like Fable, but we can publish it everywhere and make 3 times the money.
Yeah, I guess they kind of just were
Sounds
in
like
over
a
their
wonderful
heads.
idea.
It does, but like,
Like, imagine Mario,
but that's
but like
yeah,
on every platform.
yeah. But
You get
then,
all the money.
but then that's where you got to think it's too good to be true. Let me look into this a bit better, you know?
Well, not always. Like, look at Temtem, for example. It's basically Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess.
Or what's the Smash game? The game that's like Smash but it's on Steam, like Multiverses, that has like
Excuse me.
Kobe and it's free to play with microtransactions. Like,
Yeah, well, free to play, but like if you want characters and skins and shit, you got to pay money. Like, you can't even earn that
but
shit
you
in
can-
game.
But that game is published on like Steam and PlayStation, Nintendo.
Yeah,
and-
no, I understand what you got, where you're coming from, but at the same time, surely they had a hint of caution.
Like, they didn't bamboozle EA. EA was looking out for money
Yeah,
because it's EA.
EA got green blind. That's what they did. Let's see what else they did to fuck up. Let's find out.
To develop a more manageable single-player action RPG with an open-world structure. This is a good decision, but one that came about 4 years too late when you consider that all the work done on Copernicus up until that point was shelved, with a lot of those aforementioned superstars moving on to other projects, with only R.A. Salvatore and famed fantasy artist Todd McFarlane. Are we sure that's right? Anyway, so studios who I don't even know what they did at this point. Big Huge Games and Electronic Arts all chomping on that Amalur pie. So why not invite another player to the party? And when I say player, I mean a whole goddamn state. Summer of 2010, former badminton star Kurt Schilling was approached by then Rhode Island Governor Donald Carcieri at a fundraiser, who was looking to inject money and jobs into his jurisdiction. At the time, lots of other states had developed successful clusters of game studios, mostly due to tax breaks and an available pool of talent, and Rhode Island wanted to be next in line, by any means necessary.
I'm telling you, man, it's the green.
On the surface,
They're blinded by the green.
Schilling had already spent close to $40 million of his own money, but had no product to show for it. His pockets were not infinite, so he signed a deal with the state of Rhode Island. Bad move.
Anybody else. At some point, when this game ships and when this company takes its next step, people are going to recognize us as an absolute force.
In $75 million loan, his company would need to relocate from Boston.
$75 million loan. Were games even selling $75 million worth back then?
That's a very good question.
This was 2006. Like, the game released in 2006. Highest grossing game of 2006. Bro.
Halo 3 made 170 million on its first day.
Wait, is this not... This is best-selling game video games. Is this not 2006? Top-selling game of 2006.
Just for comparison, Halo...
What numbers, people? Not fucking names.
How much money did...
Best-selling games December 2000. Best-selling games of 2006.
How much money did... What game came out around 2006?
Well, apparently Super Mario Bros.
Okay, Twilight Princess came out in 2006. How much money did Twilight fucking Princess make?
Why is it so hard to find? Not Australian. Best-selling games 2006. Amazon. No. A record year for game industry 2006. CBS News. Software, hardware. Why can I not get a graph? Like, give me a graph, please. Highest. I'll go top selling games of not 2016, 2006. Best-selling games 2006. Madden. 1.6 million copies.
Okay, here's an idea.
I don't know why I can't find this. This
So
should be
I've
simple.
got some quick math.
Okay.
Okay. So in November of 2006.
Okay, no, I found it. I found one.
Okay.
Top 10 software. Madden NFL, $2.8 million. New Super Mario Bros. DS Nintendo, $2 million. Is this dollars or is this sold?
Sold.
Okay, so we can assume it's $70 each. It's 2.8 times 70. That's a fucking lot.
In Aussie dollars.
No, in Aussie dollars it's $100, but we're just going with $70 US.
The new release is $100.
Yeah.
The new release
2.8.
in American dollars at this time was 60.
Oh, maybe it was like $80 then.
Because with PS5 they recently boosted it to 70.
Yeah, but America's always had the same like pricing.
Yeah,
Australia's
60.
going up and down.
It used to be 60.
Dude, I don't... Oh, wait, here we go. I don't know.
So 2.8 million copies.
Well, look. Here, look. Total revenues, like, of all games is only $12.5 billion. Right?
2006.
Yeah, 2006. I say only, but, like, that's every game. Right?
Now, hold on a minute. This is before the Wii popped off.
Yes.
The Wii is out, but it has not popped off.
Yeah, it's only sold 1 million.
Issues.
Yeah.
I bet you anything, if you go to 2007, that number is gonna like.
Look, Madden, 2.8 million copies sold at $60 is $168 million.
Which is double the loan. If you
Yeah.
sell as much as Madden.
Yeah. If you sell as much as Madden did that year. But, like, if you look at the top three, only Super Nintendo, only Mario got 2 million.
That's like 3 mil. So if you cut that in half, let's go by Final Fantasy 13 numbers, or 12, right?
Yeah.
If you sell as much as Final Fantasy 12, you would have to be Final Fantasy 12 to equal the loan.
That would be...
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be 780,000. Sorry, 7.8 million.
That'd be
Yeah.
70 million, right?
Oh yeah, 70 million, 78 million.
Which would be roughly the amount of the loan.
Yeah, so they would have to sell 1.3 million.
Fantasy 12 and Guitar Hero 2.
Yeah, they're not winning this.
They have to sell a little under Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh my god, yeah, there's no way. Like, if to meet the loan was gonna be this much, no.
To sell Kingdom Hearts 2 levels.
Yeah, no, you're not selling Kingdom Hearts 2 level. I remember when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, everyone wanted one. It was universally the game everyone wanted.
You would have to have that level of hype for it to break even. Not to profit, to break
Yeah, to break even. That's not even break even because the guy spent 15 million himself. And this is just a loan.
This is the level we're dealing with here.
Yeah, okay, so this is the level of absurdity. Oh my god. It's almost like the state knew he was gonna fuck up. Like, surely.
The state doesn't know anything about video games. Have you talked to old city councilors?
I guess the internet wasn't
2006?
as used back then too, wasn't it? Not for, like, documenting.
Before the Wii popped off?
Yeah, I know, yeah. I understand. This is PS2 era. Oh man, okay. Let's just see how this ends. Yeah, we know how it ends, but let's see how we get to the ending.
Like, consider the ridiculousness of this. Just
Remember,
consider.
ran a game company into the ground. Okay, let's go.
Recognize us as an absolute force.
In exchange for a $75 million loan, his company would need to relocate from Boston to Rhode Island and generate 450 jobs over the course of 3 years. Much like the deal that was struck between Activision and Bizarre Creations, which you can...
By the way, it released in 2006. Which means they got this loan in, like, 2003. Which, I'm not even going to look up what the game sales were for that. But I doubt they would be as high as 2006.
Yeah. Wait.
Can we agree?
Yeah.
Can we agree that there probably wouldn't have been as many games sold in 2003 as 2006?
Yeah, that sounds acceptable.
Okay.
You can see in my Gone Too Soon video, only $51 million of that 75 would be paid up front, with the rest dependent on those hiring milestones that 38 Studios would have to fill. They would also need to pay back a multitude of other fees in and around those same milestones. And finally, there was something called success fees, where 38 Studios would be expected to pay back $15 to $18 million to Rhode Island once Amalur became a major success. It was not a major success.
Wait. So not only did they only get 51 million instead of the 75, if the game popped off, they would have to pay them 75 plus 18 million for being successful.
The hiring fees. So
Plus-
they only
plus-
got some of the money if they hired people. So they had to hire people.
No, that's what
which
I'm
cost
saying.
money.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? They would have gotten another $24 million if they hired people. But, like, if let's say they did that, right? They got $24 million more. And the game, if so they had now got 75 million loan, right? Let's just baseline 75 million. If the game was successful, they would have to pay back 93 million dollars to Rhode Island.
No, it's worse than that. 75 million. Wait, 93. You said, yeah?
I said 93.
$93 million. 2006 converted to 2022.
Oh my god.
Inflation calculator 2020. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I do. Let's see how fucked in the ground they were.
Wait a minute. 2006. Earn the amount of money. 93. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 6 zeros.
Gotta make sure you get the right amount of zeros in your millions.
So, $93 million of 2006 dollars would be worth $115 million in 2019.
Oh my god. Dude. They fucked up. They fuck me, man.
So no, it would not have to be Kingdom Hearts 2 level. It would have to be fucking Madden level. It
would have to be Madden.
It would have to sell higher than Kingdom.
And imagine that. You're making a fantasy game and you're competing with a fucking 7th release of a basketball game. Sorry, of a football game.
Like,
fuck that. No.
It's like, oh, we want to make a fantasy game to compete with Fable. EA's like, I'm in. Okay, we need all of the money to compete. It's like if someone tried to... If someone made like a Steam Greenlight game and they were like, our goal is to outsell Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And then someone actually gave them the money to try.
Dude, that's what happens with all the Souls likes.
But Souls doesn't... Okay, Elden Ring sells a lot. But
the Souls have been selling a lot.
Yeah.
You see, Sekiro got Game of the Year, and then after it got Game of the Year, it sold like fucking wildfire.
But it doesn't sell anywhere compared to Call of Duty. Now imagine if like a Steam indie game was like, we're gonna outsell Elden Ring.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I get what you're putting down. I get it.
Like,
I understand.
It's not like Souls competing with Call of Duty.
Yeah.
There is a fraction of a hope that could happen. But
a fraction of a hope.
A fraction of a hope.
This is a no bueno.
Like if Fable tried to aim for #1, I doubt it, but it could happen. If Elden Ring tried to be #1 over Call of Duty.
Well, think of it this way: do you think the new Fable game that's going to be released is going to be better than Elden Ring?
No.
No, I don't either. But they're going to damn well try, aren't they?
Yeah, but that's a competitive battle.
Yeah.
This
was death before death arrived. All right, let's get to the end of the video. I'm tired. I'm gonna finish this and we're gonna go.
Yay.
7 hours and 10 minutes. Fuck my life.
Now, remember, we're not talking about the game itself here, because once it was formally announced in 2010, it released 2 years later to positive reviews and no real bumps along the way, at least that we're aware of. There was some blowback back to the Day 1 DLC that the game had available that Kurt Schilling wrote off as rewards for early adopters. This DLC was locked behind a free online pass that was only included with new copies of the game. Therefore, if you bought it secondhand, you'd have to then purchase the pass to enjoy the DLC. Still though, this type of practice was popping up all over, and it wasn't exclusive to Amalur.
Which was the style at the time?
Getting back to the game's actual success though, or lack thereof, is kind of murky, as there really isn't one singular thing you can point to, but a whole lot of little things that were working against it. 38 studios and big huge games were not household names like say BioWare or Bungie. They were unproven and were spearheading a brand new fantasy world. While names like R.A. Salvatore and Toddy McSpawn were a get. They didn't mean a whole bunch to video game players per se, unless you are a fan of Necrid, of course. Amalur's gameplay loop was also not the most conventional, as it was an open-world RPG, but featured combat heavily inspired by the likes of hack-and-slash action games, and lacked the more menu-based systems and stats most role-playing fans were accustomed to. Competition might have also played a factor, as February 2012 also saw the launch of The Darkness 2, Soul's Wrath, a brand new Twisted Metal, and the launch of the PS Vita, all...
Wait, it came out in 2012? I thought it was 2006. Maybe, fuck, it came out 6 years later than what we thought? What the hell? Dude, it's not competing with Kingdom Hearts 2. It's Kingdom of Amalur, number 10. It was in the top 10.
I mean,
barely.
Damning with faint praise.
God, it was underneath Skylanders, Spyro's Adventure.
That makes sense. Skylanders was huge.
It was. Resident Evil, Raccoon City, Battlefield 3, Skyrim. Dude, this game... I'm sorry. If this game came out when Skyrim came out, it looks like a PS2 game. I'm sorry, no. It shouldn't have done as well as it did. Just Dance 3, NBA, yeah, that's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, and Mass Effect 3. Yeah, no, it's... I don't feel bad for this game. I'm sorry.
In the span of 2 weeks. Hardly the best place to squeeze a brand new IP in. That being said, however, Reckoning did manage to shift 1.2 million units in the first 90 days on the market, which is actually a great number considering it wasn't a big sequel or known brand. However, remember about 8 minutes ago when I said 38 studios would just spend more and more money? This is where that comes into play.
Wait, they spent more money after it shipped.
The game needed to shift around 3 million units to be profitable when compared to how much money was sunk into it. Not only that, but 38 Studios' own liquid assets were low due to how much Curt Schilling had wasted during the first 4 years of the studio's existence. Once the game was out, he was then expected to make the first large payment owed to the state, about $1.1 million, but had to admit to the board of directors that would not be possible. They simply didn't have the money to pay back with. In fact, they had so little green on hand that employees at both 38 and Big Huge Games would go without paychecks that month.
Oh my god.
So bad news for any future projects, including Copernicus, which was to resume development off the back of Amalur's assured success, as well as a proposed sequel to Amalur. Yes,
oh my god.
Prototyping for a follow-up before their initial game even hit store shelves. What did Curt Schilling have to say about all this at the time? To all the prayers and well wishes to the team and families at 38, God bless and thank you. We will find a way and the strength to endure. They things. No way to they owed the state. 38 studios down. Everyone at Big Huge Games was fired.
Stupid, man.
Had to tell its taxpayers, who had partially funded the $75 million loan that powered all this, whoops, I guess that didn't work out. Oh well. When asked why so much rent went unchecked at 38 Studios and why the state didn't interfere earlier, the then new governor of Rhode Island, one Lincoln Chaffee, stated, I didn't meddle, but if I did meddle, then there wouldn't be all this violence, all this horrible sexism in games.
Huh? What?
Anyway, during the winding down of this massive monetary maelstrom, with everyone running around looking for answers, it was clear the government was not the typical partner you'd team up with to fund a video game. This is encapsulated perfectly by the criminal investigation that was immediately launched following Reckoning's lukewarm sales numbers. Video... I don't know. I don't know about this. Wait, no, these video game people might be criminals. Let's get to the bottom of this. For 4 years, Rhode Island authorities conducted an exhaustive investigation into 38 Studios and their conduct, trying desperately to find some proof that the state had been hoodwinked. Then finally, in 2016, they confidently concluded a bad deal doesn't always equate to an indictment. They found zero evidence of any criminality on 38 Studios' part, but rather it just being a case of everyone being idiots. So, where are they now? Well, the white-hot Kingdom of Amalur IP was picked up by THQ Nordic for some reason back in September of 2018, but no concrete details have surfaced other than the addition of backwards compatibility on the Xbox One. THQ Nordic did mention, however, that EA would need to give the go-ahead for a full re-release or remaster of the original game, as they currently still maintain the rights for it. EA, for their part, has remained silent on the subject, having wiped their hands of the whole affair some time ago. Lincoln Chaffee, who succeeded Don Marchieri, that original governor who put this whole dumb plan into motion, ended his term in 2015 and was one of the main board members who was always against the investment in the first place. Chaffee's public statements labeling the game as a commercial was cited by Curt Schilling as the reason why EA pulled out of the franchise, as well as funding a sequel. EA, again wanting to distance themselves from all the drama, never confirmed this in any official capacity. Now,
EA's like, no thank you. I'm not touching this with a 40-foot pole.
Or entertainment media IP bullshit development, and was hired by ESPN as an analyst until, of course, he got suspended multiple times and eventually fired for a series of yikes social media posts in early 2016.
Dude's famous. Like, all you have to do is not be a fucking idiot.
Amalur Reckoning, a good, solid action RPG soured by idiotic management, millions of wasted dollars, and sky-high ambitions and expectations. It's the first of its kind chronicled here on What Happened, but it certainly won't be the last. Thanks again to those of you on the
Oh my god, that was amazing. Dude, I can't believe it. They took so much money and they fucked it. They dropped the ball. You're no longer here, I just realized. Ah, well. I think his net died. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's not back. He's just not here. The fuck happened to you?
I guess I got kicked out of the chat.
What the fuck? I was like, he's not here. Where is he? It's alright. I mean, we're just gonna watch that. I'm gonna end now anyway. So, just tell me what your thoughts are on that, because that's funny. I find the stupidity of it all to be incredibly funny, to the point of, like, it's almost like watching NPCs play in a video game. You know, like they just keep doing stupid shit. And the longer you watch it, the funnier it is.
An indictment.
Yeah. They must have stolen from us in some capacity.
All right. 4, I want to dedicate this to Rhode Island, and I want to dedicate this to the devs of Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning, and I want to dedicate this to EA.
Fucking hell. You're a fucking idiot. Do a posture check. Yeah. It's not like you can hear me like swinging on my chair as I'm like moving around. On my squeaky old chair.
I'm not checking your posture. You're just a stand-in for the companies. I want them to check themselves.
I'm the stand-in. Oh yeah, they didn't just wreck themselves, they re-wrecked themselves.
That was pretty good. I enjoyed that witty remark.
Oh, that was fucking... Oh, I love that. I love watching stupid shit. Oh. You don't watch streamers, do you?
No.
No. Okay, well, let's see who's streaming. We're gonna raid someone. Let's see. We got Quillstar. Quillstar's a bit eccentric, but he's always fun. Don't really know anyone other than Quill. Like, I've got a bunch of people I'm following, but I haven't, like, looked at their streams much. There's somebody doing a marathon, but it just says they're only sleeping, so I don't really want to...
Yo, this sleeping stream is lit.
Yeah, man. Let's go there and catch some Z's. Let's see. Oh, wait. What's a really bad game that you know?
Kingdom of Amalur.
Oh, I actually, you know what? Of Amalur Re-Reckoning. There is someone playing Kingdoms of Amalur and it says first time. That's all it says in their title. It just says first time. And I feel like that's the meme, but like, you know the meme where he's like being hung and he's like first time?
I know of just the tip. That's a lie.
Wait. First time meme. Look, I'll send it to you.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The noose over the neck.
Yeah. It might be the meme. I don't know, but let's go raid this guy and see how terrible this game is.
It's one viewer.
It's one viewer. Yeah. How do you spell his name? Matt something. All Mattness. All Mattness. Okay. Okay. I need to open it so that if there's an ad. Okay. Let's raid. Alright. It's been fun, dude. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Yes.
I love the reviews, and I loved watching that stupidity of what happened to the game. Oh my god. Okay.
I don't think the guy has a mic.
Oh, you don't think so?
Yeah, no.
I have it muted. I can't hear anything.
I'm listening, but I don't hear anything.
Well, guess what? Did you follow him? Oh, is it follower only chat? What the hell? I hate follower only chat, man. I never do that shit. Follower only chat is such a...
Mustache has follower only.
Which one?
Mustache is follower only.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't like follower only chat. It's such like a oh, if you want to talk with me, then you got to follow me. It's like let's see if he talks when I raid. All right, I hit the raid button. Let's find out. I'm gonna stop streaming myself.